All right. Getting everything going, getting all the stuff turned on, getting all the things checked. Let's do it. Day 3 of this adventure. Day 3. All right. There was a update apparently that super broke details, like logging in just now was such an insurmountable amount of errors. I just had to close the game. It was an absolute nightmare of error spam. Just untenable amounts of errors. Absolutely wild. I think by the time I logged in, there was already over 700 something errors. So something patched within the last 18 hours that has completely shattered it. Very strange, very sudden. All right, let's sell some of this because I'm just going to farm more anyway. Might as well get some of that early gold. Definitely want some of that early expansion gold. Oh, doesn't sell for nothing. Neither does that. Neither does that. Interesting. Does these? Kinda.
Treat my wares with care.
All right. Did I not click my specializations? Guess not. Okay. Yep, so today we're not going to have any details, damage meter stuff up, which doesn't matter. I'm not like I'm doing anything that needs it. All right. Hello, button. What are you looking at with skinning? What was I looking at? On the auction house, on my professions tab? What was I looking at? What was it? Huh? Can you please restate the question? Okay. I got my little player name to work now, so we're getting little things here and there updated and back to working order, which is nice. What were we doing? We were questing in Zulaman. Yes. Actually, I was going to do a delve as resto. That's what I was going to look into. So where are... We've got to figure out where the delve inside Silvermoon quest is. Which quest is the Silvermoon delve quest? Okay, the quest is not down, it's up. There. Oh, it's a holiday guy.
What's on your mind?
How much you could track or turn off tracking of holiday quests? That'd be nice. What was I looking for?
With perseverance, strength.
I wasn't looking for anything. I just
May the eternal sun.
I just hadn't selected my specializations because I have been farming a lot on my demon hunter already off stream, and I just realized that he unlocked his other specializations and I just hadn't clicked on them yet.
Glory to the Zundor.
Probably, I guess I gotta check. Does every delve have a quest? That's also a question. I don't know if every delve even has a quest.
What needs bring you here? We shall not falter.
On my demon hunter, for some reason, I couldn't get the yeah, my shaman doesn't have them either. What is this? Oh, these are like these are the raid skip quests. Yeah, I don't get I wonder what unlocks the profession quest so you can do the weekly thing for knowledge. Might be locked behind a side quest somewhere here. Oh, a book. Ah. The arcane tome, clearly agitated by something, bears the mark of Supermoon's Thalassian University. Could be worth investigating. Complete the Collegiate Calamity Delve. On any difficulty. Okay, so there's the delve quest for this. Is it in this room? No. It's upstairs. Upstairs. Aha. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I realize I haven't actually done anything on Resto yet, and I think a way to test how delves feel is to do a Resto Shaman, like Valera tank, and see how that feels. We'll do the air quotes healer DPS build. Using spells with a cast time using spells with a cast time increases the duration of Spiritwalker's Grace. Oh. Let's get better Earth Shield, I guess. Let's see. Riptide has 6% chance to upgrade your next healing stream totem into a storm stream totem, which heals for 10% more. There's one additional ally at 100% effectiveness, and heals 2 injured allies for an amount when used. Healing stream and storm stream totem is increased in healing, and casting ancestral swiftness grants a use of storm stream totem. And storm stream totem no longer consumes a charge of healing stream totem when used. Okay, this feels very old school shaman using healing stream totem. I imagine all of the what was the other version of healing stream, the one that would suck up over healing and then you would pop it? I almost feel like that's that is a what? No what? Not every delve has a quest. Is that the no for? But I wonder if that totem being removed is a bit of a sore spot for Resto Shamans out there. I never really cared for that talent, that totem version, really. It was only ever really good in raids, and I never did a lot of raids as Resto. I was always Elemental or Enhancement in raids. Resto I was in for Mythic Plus a lot. You're back from 5 hours of Pokemon Go. 5 hours of it, huh? Damn. Five hours of it. Okay, doke. Let's just move our... Doesn't have a eye level thing on it anymore? Let's go, Valera. Oh.
Let's talk.
Well, now what?
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
What add-on do I have that's doing this? Huh.
My loyalties are my own.
I don't know what add-on I have that's doing that now.
One moment.
I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's Plater. Did I always have that on? But I didn't have that. Let me change her to, yeah, tank. Let's see what she does. She doesn't have any abilities or anything yet. Sure.
Yes.
Nightmare, everyone's coming back tomorrow and the campus is a total wreck. Someone left lumen bulbs unattended in one of the labs and now we've got light bloom crawling all over the place. Brought down a goblin merchant who sold me some industrial strength weed killer. The kind they use in Undermine. Please use this weed killer and help me clean this place up.
Shorel arrive.
Okay. The weed killer are bombs. Follower dungeons are still bugged. Had to die a couple of times to reset them. Really, Prime? Really? They're... How are they bugged exactly? What's not working on them? What's not resetting on them? Like the followers wouldn't follow you?
Now strike. The pleasure is mine.
No Nico with that stream streak. You didn't have any issues with follower dungeons, but I always set them to lead. Oh, you set them to lead. You set the NPCs to lead. Is there an issue perhaps with is then with them following you? I still don't know what this is. I need to double check her abilities again. Is that something that you always have to deal with?
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
What is the whole Valera's anguish? Will occasionally create a manifestation Valera's agony. Every 25% of damage taken by Valera's agony heals Valera for her max health. Okay. So you do want to destroy it, but that's interesting that that always shows up on her regardless of the spec you're on. This feels like it's a DPS little mini game. When this pops, you DPS it down so it heals Valera, but it's also still here on not on damage dealing. It's only on tank. So it's a way for healers to damage something that also heals Valera, I guess. Okay. All right. Interesting. Not entirely sure.
Now strike.
I guess I can throw the bombs. Blech. Whoa. Blech. Blech. Oh yes, the weed killer. Throwing bombs at the animated weeds. Target needs to be in front of you. All right, well, how did I miss one? I walked past them all. What's up, R4? Hey, man. So today you learned the new Nemesis pack has a really nasty stacking bleed. I guess I don't know what the Nemesis pack is.
We will persevere.
Oh, so this is actually, it does hurt you, kind of. And it slows you? Unknown Slayer of Jorfera? Doesn't work. Okay.
Now strike.
Okay.
The pleasure
right.
is mine.
I don't know why that is but that mechanic is a little weird, especially for a healer to do when you would just heal Valera instead. You know, mini game to deal damage to a thing
My loyalty
instead of just healing her. It's weird. It's the pack that Nemesis is you, of course. Ah, why didn't I think of that?
My eyes on you.
Well, is that a thing in higher level delves? I'm in a delve 2 right now, as I have not done any
Let's talk.
outside of the story version until right this moment. So is that a higher level delve thing? Because you say Nemesis system, and I'm like, the Lord of the Rings games?
The pleasure is mine.
Yeah, the health is weirdly truncated on this thing too. It's quite the amount of light blooms for sure. But only works on the small plants, huh?
Now strike.
I don't know where Valera was.
My loyalties are my own.
Okay. Yeah, Mutton is on your side of the world, Nico. He does go to bed quite early. Because he has to wake up even earlier. Yes. He does go to bed quite early.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Destroying the lumen bulbs.
My eyes on you.
Yeah, he has to get up with the old folks. Mm-hmm. That's old folks o'clock right there. Get up before the sun comes up. Go to bed before the sun goes down. Definitely not what I do. Definitely not.
I can't.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Incredible job tanking, Valera. I'm tanking and I'm not taking any damage. The hell? How was she tanking and she just exploded? More health than me.
Plenty to do.
That was weird.
Now
I just
strike.
stood there face tanking with a hot on me, the same crap that does Valera take
Let's talk.
bonus damage or something to make her balanced as quote unquote a tank? I just stood there and didn't take any damage and Valera walked in and died. Okay, well she stood in the breath that time. That's obviously not ideal. There's some tank damage modifier on her. Even though she also has a modifier that she just takes reduced damage when she uses abilities, so
My loyalty.
yeah, what is hitting her?
Curse it all.
They're not even breaking my shield.
Plenty to do.
The pleasure is mine.
All right, there's some modifier happening here where it's clearly not working correctly. If I can pull a bunch of mobs and stand still, and my little like ethereal guard cloak blocks all of the damage, and Valera runs in and tanks and gets four shot with more HP than me, what? And she's taking less damage because she has Earth Shield on too. Something is clearly broken with her defensive scaling. Here. Fight this one dude. Hello? Valera? Hello? Okay. Just getting hit for 30,000? What?
My loyalties are my own.
Now strike.
Do you prefer your entrails cut julienne or brunoise?
Something is clearly broken. Because there's no way. Storm Stream Totem, there's no way she's taking this much damage. So she takes 20% reduced damage by default. And then that damage is converted into essentially it's stagger. And then it will pop the manifestation of her agony, which you destroy to heal her for 24% of her health. No, for 32. So something is going on with this stagger mechanic that is chunking her for,
The pleasure is mine.
I don't know, 15% of her HP. It's hitting her for like 30,000. She has 220k, so it's obviously more than 10%, but less than 20%. She also takes significantly reduced damage from AoE effects. Yeah, something is broken with Tank Valera and potentially this interaction where she just has this enormous damage bleed on her that... Sure, okay. How about putting her as just a DPS? Because it's only a rank 2 delve. Yeah, she loses max health. So Tank Valera even has a bonus max health. Everything's the same. She gets unrelenting. She just gets Fan of Knives Rupture and Killing Spree more often? Sure. Well, I mean, what is early access other than live beta testing? It's like I could just stand here and I don't take any damage. I'm just chilling. Like my passive healing is equaling the damage I'm taking. And Valera is almost already dead, even his DPS spec.
Now strike.
Yeah. Something is clearly wrong with the delve scaling of Valera Sanguinar.
If I were you.
I don't know why she's taking an enormous amount of bonus damage. Even as a DPS, she gets hit like once or twice and she's at half health.
My eyes on you.
So something is wrong. Yeah, I'm on as an hour prep, 15 minutes on bike to train, and then an hour and 35 on the... Yeah, that's it. The biggest thing is your commute. Your commute, Mutton, is almost diabolical. Like that's like over 3 hours of travel a day. Which is crazy. I know you've been trying to work on that. Obviously that's very much not ideal. So hopefully that works out for you in due time.
My loyalties are my own.
Yeah, there's something going on with the way they're balancing her. She's just getting hit for almost like 20,000 now. And the same mob hits me for like literally nothing. He's not even breaking my shield. Yeah, all right.
Now strike.
It may already be a known thing, but there a known issue with Valera? No? Well, that's what I was gonna go do. Sure. Okay. Maybe there is something going on with her incoming damage. There you go. There's a bug report for you. There's a bug report for you. Yo, Mia, thank you for the 61 once, my man. But how are you enjoying Midnight? I don't see a big difference between what we were playing 2 years ago. Would love to see me Mythic Raid. I'm not gonna Mythic Raid anymore, Prime. Nah. I raid Savage in Final Fantasy 14. That scratches that itch for harder end game content. I really don't care for Mythic raiding in World of Warcraft anymore. It's that ship has sailed. Also, why does my Earth Shield? Okay, it doesn't have charges. It has a duration. I raid Heroic with a bunch of friends. I do Mythic Plus up to 3K seasonal rating. But yeah, the desire to mythically raid in World of Warcraft has passed. Just the what am I supposed to do here? Oh, it's technically counting me in the outside world, and it's counting the quest from the outside world inside. Weird. Yeah, just don't care. I get my trickle of mythic gear from running Mythic Plus, but the logistics of mythic raiding, the headache of dealing with that many people, nah. Sorry. Not that I feel it's like a skill thing, because again, I'm raiding plenty of Savage Final Fantasy 14 content, and argue that Savage raiding in 14 is harder than Mythic raiding in WoW.
Let's talk.
The harder part of Mythic raiding in WoW is 20 people. That's more of the challenge. There's more places where other people mess up mechanics that cost you progression. Now there's only 8 people in Savage Final Fantasy, so there's still 8 points of oops, I messed up this mechanic, we're all dead.
Now strike.
But 8 people is far less than, as you can imagine, 20. Now I don't know how I'm in combat somehow. I'm not entirely sure how the game is going to be changed with how Midnight now is really cutting down on boss mods, and obviously weak auras is more or less dead, that raiding in World of Warcraft will be a lot more readable without a slew of add-ons to tell you how to discern a mechanic. Obviously, I will experience this in normal and heroic and the new dungeons, which I have not done any of. So like what kind of like on-site name-based memory mechanics are going to be in this game compared to the convoluted nonsense that was in before. So we'll see what that looks like, I guess, in the coming weeks.
Now I'll be more helpful now.
But yeah, I don't know. WoW raiding is obviously still difficult, but after doing so much raiding in Final Fantasy, when every single person has to know how the mechanic works, and use and equip a combat curio. Oh, for sure. I got my first curio. Okay. Oh, look, it's Bran Bronzebeard, level 100. What? Yeah, I wonder if the system is still not working correctly. Suddenly, it's my Delve companion from last expansion. Kind of a cool hat. Hold on. Is this still a bug? If I go... Where's the start of this delve? Oh, right there. Yeah. Do I stream Final Fantasy Prog? I do not. The kill videos are archived and are online. There is one that's still missing from that archive that I just never have gotten around to finishing the edit on. The Final Fantasy videos are obviously the kill attempt. Sometimes they have a little meme highlight, funny intro of silly moments from our progression as a way to sort of remember that period. What is she holding? What the hell? She's got Bran's shield. Okay, yeah.
The pleasure is mine.
She suddenly has... What is this? What? She suddenly has 565,000 HP. She's got Bran's shield on and all of Bran's buffs. Yeah, something is definitely broken. If I get companion gear, yep, shows up back as Bran Bronzebeard. Yeah, they've got to know this is a bug, right? The official game launch is tomorrow, and this is happening. This is an unfortunate bug. Yeah. Not that it matters in the moment.
Let's talk.
This might be why her damage profiles are really weird in a delve, where she's taking all this damage and getting absolutely crushed. Maybe her damage profile is expecting her to have these stats. So getting hit for 20 or 30,000 isn't a big deal when you have 500,000 HP. But when she only has 200,000 HP, it's a much larger percentage of her health that is destroyed per auto attack. So something is, in the way they've copy and pasted the architecture of Bran Bronzebeard over top of Valyria Sanguinar here, something is obviously not correct. I didn't notice this when I was doing my first DPS delve, when I was doing it for the story, because everything just aggroed me and I face tanked it all. And I don't think Valyria ever took any damage. Versus now, as a tank, she's obviously face tanking and then she's getting completely destroyed. So they're There's going to be a patch tomorrow and Tuesday or whatever, so they hopefully they realize that something is definitely very broken with how delves are. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to watch the Final Fantasy 14 like kill videos, those are all online. As to, you know, we started raiding with it last expansion, so there's almost all of Pandemonium is archived. I think we had one boss we didn't actually get a full clear on, and then this expansion so far, there's the first 4, and then there's 2 bosses. We didn't finish last tier because of many raid time IRL issues. And then this tier so far, 2 bosses are on. I have killed the 3rd boss of the 4, but the 3rd kill was with some pugs. So it wasn't our actual full static group. So I'm not going to make a video until it's all the same people, our raid team. So that hopefully will be this week. On reset, we'll get our group clear together. But what is this demon hunter doing? It's a little sus. Keyboard macro to stay logged in. There's no login queue or anything. It's a little sus. The hell's that? Yeah. Oh, Mia said, I don't give a lot of time for raiding, but doing tier 11 delves, getting heroic track gear, and using the catalyst to gear always makes you happy. Be available for casuals like me. That's fine. There's a toy that turns her into Bran just in image. Well, that toy that turns her into Bran is maybe not even needed if she's technically just Bran Bronzebeard reskinned. She's clearly just pasted over top of the same code that made Bran Bronzebeard last expansion, and that's clearly not working out correctly.
My loyalties are my own.
Well, not sure what this quest is, but we're not doing side quests right now.
I have answers if you have questions.
I did this because I wanted to test out a delve as Resto, and because big XP.
Keep an eye out for anything interesting.
Quite large XP. And now we obviously know that Valera is quite busted. Quite busted, unfortunately. I should stream Prague Prime. I don't know. I don't stream my WoW raid stuff anymore either. I feel like those are times when I'm just hanging out with the buds. It's different groups of people. There's a little bit of overlap, but like the WoW guild I raid with is not, only has a few friends in it. Other it's people that I've met online, and you know, they just do normal and heroic, which is all I really care about. I mean, we only do normal for a little bit, and then we do heroic. We do normal for, we'll probably do normal 4 clears because we get the skip, but it's not a big deal. Then we just do heroic, and eventually heroic becomes like a 2-hour clear, and then we're done. And then it's Mythic Plus, you know, on people's schedule. But okay, there's a little fungal buddy, but it's become just like a thing that I did stream it for so long, and there were different levels of complications with doing it. Either I would be too distracted by it, or I would feel like it's too like almost it's like performative, where now I just want to not have that stress looming over, and I just want to do the content, you know, archive it as a video. That's fine. But the whole rating process is something that it's just not like a public thing anymore that I want to do. It's just something I do with the friends in those games, and not, yeah, just I just don't feel like having to worry about trying to have commentary or be somewhat entertaining or answer questions while raiding anymore. I just put all that brain power into just doing well in the moment and clearing the raid content. Yeah. Yep. So the most you'll get from that stuff is that I archive the videos on YouTube with a little bit of like the meme highlight intro stuff here and there. If there's, you know, good clips when we're, you know, working on prog. Sometimes some bosses we don't have anything that's like funny enough or silly enough to make highlights of, so that's why the videos don't have anything before them. But other times there's, you know, 30 seconds to 2 minutes of goofy crap at the beginning of the video. Some more than others, obviously. Make like, you know, little stupid meme highlight videos, but or they're intros that just happen before the actual video starts. But yeah. Other games I feel like work better for how I want to stream now. Obviously, like I do the MSQ.
You want me to chase that ghost of Aloha when our warriors be disappearing right and left?
The MSQ chunks and patches for Final Fantasy XIV are archived. Those are online. I stream those just like I stream this. So like those are gigantically long videos. Some of them are a different format and I would cut them up. But more recently with the onset of dual streaming, then it just gets dual streamed. But I also specifically play those games with different goals in mind, where I think the content that I like more streaming now is like the big solo adventure RPG kind of stuff. That's why on my channel now there's entire playthroughs of all of Elden Ring, all of Shadow of the Erd Tree, every single boss, all Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, every single boss. Even in Bloodborne, we went all the way to Queen Yarnum through all the Chalice Dungeon madness, right? Like those types of games, all of God of War, all of God of War Ragnarok, even a bunch of the God of War roguelite post-game extra DLC thing, all of Final Fantasy VII Remake and 7 Rebirth, and even the hard modes, both the recent Jedi games, Final Fantasy 16, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, the updated HD remake or whatever you want to call it on the Switch. There's all those big games that take 100, 200 hours to do that I couldn't do back in the day when I was just streaming World of Warcraft and playing World of Warcraft and streaming progression and doing World of Warcraft content. Like I couldn't do any of what I've done over the past 3 or 4 years, and that's all a living archive. Obviously some of the quality of that is better or worse than other parts of it as I was getting into it, but like I've completed so many. I did the new Dead Space. I'm forgetting games because I've played so many of them. Obviously Expedition 33, it's a full-on playthrough. I did the whole game, 100%ed it, and I'm going to go back and do the new game plus hard mode with the new DLC areas and boss fights. So like that's still on the docket. I want to do Hollow Knight, I want to do Silk Song, I want to do the new Jedi game when it comes out, so, or the third in the Cal Kestis trilogy, right? Like we'll be there. So yeah, that's the stuff that I want to do now more of, and I don't want to sit around Like, I'm playing it now because it's new and it just came out and it's a new expansion and that's fun. But yeah, I don't. I'm not sitting around playing World of Warcraft 14 hours a day anymore, because that's just not. I did that for like 12 years, right? You're like an eighth or a ninth of my human existence. That's all I did. So it's time to. I've been really enjoying the variety and not being tied down to one like ecosystem, one spot. This game. In bursts, in moments, sure. But it was essentially everything I did every waking moment of almost every day for like 12 years. So, yeah. Yeah. I know you've been here for a long time, prime times. Yeah, but you know, as the saying goes, times change. So, yeah. Only a 10, Mutton? Damn, dude. Only a 10 on the D20. Yeah. So there is too much of a good thing. And World of Warcraft is pretty good. It had a dark time there, though. Shadowlands was definitely a dark time in this game. It's probably the easiest metric to look at, that the most players in the history of this game, I think, left during Shadowlands. BFA was also rather maligned before it as well. So, but I think the Dragonflight and now beyond era that we live in is definitely pretty good. They've made a lot of good decisions with how the systems work post Dragonflight, and hopefully they keep this trajectory and iteration going. This current newest one with Midnight is the raid and dungeon updates, with obviously the rather brutal quashing of big wigs, DBM, and of course weak auras. So very curious to see how like the race to world first goes without literally paid weak auras developers making weak auras that solve all the mechanics for these guilds. I am very curious how difficult the mechanics will then be without the need for those tools to solve them. That will be interesting to watch, because essentially ever since maybe Wrath of the Lich King, that was like the heyday back when we had AVR, the boss mod add-on that would draw on your screen, where there were like safe zones and where there weren't safe zones, and where AoEs would be placed and where cleaves would go. Like that was a time in WoW's history. But now that they have finally, Blizzard has finally come around the corner at like, okay, this is an arms race and we're not going to keep fighting it. This is our game. We're going to totally crush down all the add-ons that play the game for players. In a way like the weak auras raid packs that would tell you where to move. It would auto mark people. It would, you know, solve the mechanic for you. It would tell you where to go. Like it took, you were playing the text of the add-on. You weren't playing the game anymore. But they had to, because Blizzard kept making the game more difficult to solve. Like I remember using the Archimond mythic add-on back in Warlords of Draenor that would make all the lines on your screen to make sure you knew how to dodge his Doomfire mechanic. Like that's probably too much. You can't do that shit in 14. Literally a raid team last expansion got leaked on, and someone on the raid team that was watching like their POV in Discord, the raid team in Final Fantasy 14 used a add-on to move the camera out farther so they could see the whole arena, because part of mechanical solving in that game is like looking like, is there something on the wall over there or up there, or do you have to like move your camera, like gamer look up, you know what I mean? And they used a add-on that made their camera go out in that game way farther than you should be able to, so you could see mechanics spawning on like the right, left, back, front, whatever. And that got leaked and the whole raid team got banned. So like they don't stand for that shit in that game. And because everything is given to you in the game, that you should be able to solve everything as you see it. Whereas in World of Warcraft, for the longest time, they didn't combat that, and the tools got smarter and smarter and solved more and more of the puzzles. So I am curious how the raid scene's gonna look this time around. I haven't really looked through the like the raid mechanics to see like what these bosses are gonna do. I don't know how difficult they're going to be when you don't have... There's still like raid warning and raid alert functionalities that those add-ons have. Like they'll make a call out or help you with like a memory check, I would assume. But they're not going to be able to see all these hidden values that you have to like, you know, use eyes to discern in the moment. So I am curious how this raid tier will go. Because I was there, Gandalf. I was there 10,000 years ago when covering those live events and hearing about, like, we're going to take a break for 20 minutes while our Weak Aura author codes a new Weak Aura and then gives it to the raid team to help them with a timer for a passing of a, you know, a debuff at a certain time during the, like, I was there. It was a real thing, but that's no longer, I do believe, no longer a thing you can do with the way the game is going forward. So I am definitely curious how this raid tier will go without all of that stuff crowding. Because I mean, I did all of the last expansion. Obviously I have DBM installed, so it has like timer bars and alerts. But I did everything in the 3 raids in War Within without crazy bullshit on my screen. But also I think they started trying to get to that point with this with last expansion. I know we had there was some DBM functionality to help with like with Onsurek positioning and her debuffs and stuff like that. That was helpful. But I don't really remember needing... I know the Silken Court had stuff with pairing certain markers automatically with the people that got the 2 different, you know, debuff to like stretch the line across so the guy would run into the web line or whatever. So I wonder what that's going to be like. Obviously, the craziest one was Avanax, this fucking boss. This thing had the Weak Aura suite that would mark players with also marking locations on the map to make sure you put your debuffs or pop the right eggs in the right mathematically correct order. And that's not... What's funny about that is that the people I was writing with at the time, we were trying that plugin, that Weak Aura, that add-on stuff, and it actually just became better just to talk a lot and talk over each other and make call-outs and just listen to the person that your call-outs would matter. And that is how we got this kill. It was only on heroic, mind you, at the curve of your gear. It's still not super easy. But I know that was a crazy add-on pack that was going around for this boss. But that stuff shouldn't exist anymore. Like, it can't exist anymore. So I am curious how raiding will look. And it starts in, what, 3 weeks? Starts on the 17th? Yeah. The Dream Rift and the Void Spire open on the 17th, followed by the March on Quel'Thalas on the 31st. Yeah. Very curious what WoW raid is going to look like this tier with these updates. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very long-winded answer / rant, so I hope that elucidates my thought process on this kind of stuff. And yeah, there you go. there you go.
Kinde.
All right, let's keep questing with Zul'Jara here in Zul'Amat, and a moth just zoned in on my face. Okay, very good. The vile branch has caused my people suffering for too long. Zul'Jara glares in fury at the nearby vile branch village of Mysara, maybe? Been a long time coming, but now it is time to deal with them.
Dear Mani never die, but you might if you cross me.
Okay.
Oraka Gokinye. Watch yourself.
Calm down, damn. Zul'Jara growls through her gritted tusks. Now it's not a surprise that Malacrest's tribe, the Vile Branch, fell to the lure of hex magic. But that is their choice and the path they choose long ago, a path away from us. I won't let them live long enough to regret it. Uh-oh. What the Vile Branch have done to the Witherbark has gone on too long without an Amani response. The mist is not in our way. We can use it to our advantage. We will take a life for all the lives they took and make sure they stay dead. Well, we're gonna go beat up some Vile Branch trolls.
You best be glad you amuse me.
And Kulamara has told me a shadowy mist has fallen over Numazon? Is that island that's out there that we can't get to? It's probably a patch island. She believes the Vile Branch are behind it, using their magic to hide the crimes they committed against the Witherbark. She believes they would be hiding in the Numazon crypts. The Hashe shrines are near there as well. We must find our way to Numazon and rescue the Witherbark captives. If we find the Hashe shrines along the way, so be it. If Halazi will not stand with us, then maybe the Witherbark will.
Go then. We'll get your warriors back and find a way to the temple of Halazi.
Okay.
Beware the myth, Zul'Jara. It be unnatural, and we suspect the Vile Branch hide in their dark deeds with it.
Okay. But yeah, it's just things have changed prime times. So, I mean, I know less people are around, but maybe we'll meet new people along the way. Because the big but I'm bad RPG playthroughs aren't going anywhere, and I'm going to keep working on those for as long as I can. I found it very, very fun lately to expand that. I mean, the fact that I went from like no Souls-like games to 5 of them in the span of like 2 years. I haven't played Sekiro yet, but that's also not really a Souls-like. It's just made by FromSoft. Although I've been told like the new Lies of P update is also quite good. And I have not played any Lies of P. Whoa.
The Amani have been ignoring the Witherbark's calls for help for too long. That ends now.
Okay. What's up, Mutton? You scrolled around on Twitch and saw meters. Oh, sorry, Marez? You saw Marez leveling. He needed 28 characters. $28. God, that sounds fucking miserable. Like 10 characters, 8 to 10, doing that many splits mathematically. but it's just clearly grown and grown and grown, because now they're doing splits where I don't know what the math checks out. Because are they doing individual character splits now, where one person per run gets everything that they can use, and then all the loot that they can't use goes to like certain high key alts or something? So each individual character gets an entire raid clear on normal and heroic that is all their loot, and that's how are they funneling geared that heavily now, and that they're gearing up 28 people to have comp swaps, to have redundancy. Then oh man. Ugh, man, that's so fucking miserable. God, that's awful. It's obviously player inflicted. It is their choice. Oh man. I cannot imagine the mental strain on leveling that many characters in even 3 weeks. Because that means you need to level more than one character to max level every day. Yikes, man. Yikes. Absolute yikes. That's kind of why I was wondering. I mean, Blizzard doesn't got to do anything about that since it's player driven. That is their choice. These high-end guilds, that is their time that they're investing into it. And in a way, Blizzard is now, very keenly aware of the race to world first, the community driven events, stuff like that, and how many eyes it puts on the game, how much exposure it puts on World of Warcraft in those, time frames, which you can. Why is that on the global? Is that a global? Why can't I never hit it and then immediately throw a lava burst? They have to be aware as well. And if you noticed, they changed things this time around. The race to world first historically was always lasting maybe a week to 2 weeks. Well, now it's going to have to last at least 3 weeks. Because with the way the raid stuff comes out, is it got 2 raids here, the 17th, but it's no mythic. Then you've got the mythic versions the week later, and then you've got the final raid here. And I'm pretty sure March on Quel'Thalas always, I think it just launches, with heroic and mythic on the same day. Normal, heroic, mythic, but it's only 2 bosses. So that means by bare minimum, that coverage now will last maybe into week 3, meaning a longer time that World of Warcraft will be having news coverage, having race to world first coverage, having big streams on, right? So are they doing something different for players? So it's not just one big raid. Are they going back to a system that has multiple raids for, shaking it up a little bit? Or are they doing it also for marketing their game? The longer the race to world first lasts, the longer more eyes are on their product. That sounds a little insidious, maybe a little icky, but sometimes you got to think maybe that's at least part of the reason why they have made these changes. I mean, why? Whoops. Why does this exist? Is the Traveler's Log with the trading post a monthly thing that's helpful for casual content, and cosmetic unlocks to make your monthly sub feel more valuable to you in this digital space, sure. But is it also a stay subscribed, keep playing monthly piece of FOMO that might drive certain people to play more than they would without a system like this? So which decision is the more, like, there's a little bit of, six of one, half dozen of another. Oh, I see. I had that macroed with, that's what I see. I have it macroed with the other ability. That's why it's not a global. But it's not meant to be like an icky ew feel, but you've got to think that these are all things they must have thought of and worked out before they made these decisions. Very possibly, anyway. So, yeah. Interesting. It's very interesting. But they've also done things that are also very player friendly, with like the way the crest system works, where you never lose any of these crests. The cap always just goes up, allowing you to always catch up until then the cap is eventually removed later on in each season. That's obviously very helpful, because Final Fantasy XIV, to keep bringing that back into the conversation, they have a weekly currency system like this. But if you miss any on any week, it is just currency that is gone forever and you're never getting it back, because it's a fixed cap that just rolls over each week. It doesn't cumulatively roll up. So if you don't get your 450 tomes every week, which is not hard to do, let's be clear, then it's gone. If you only get 400 one week, you're just behind 50 for the rest of that entire patch cycle, which is 10 months. So that's a weird issue. But their rationale for that was that they don't want players feeling that they need to be forced to keep grinding or keep playing the game. They want people to be able to step away for periods of time. But then the adverse of that is that it's caused you need to make sure you're at least running, one expert roulette every day for 4 to 5 days of the week to make sure you cap your currency. Because if you miss it, then it's just, you're never getting it back. So there's things in this ecosystem in the MMO world that are interesting once I've now seen more systems, because I really didn't play another MMO since like SWTOR, and SWTOR really wasn't this style of theme park MMO. SWTOR was pretty much a sandbox, and I also was much younger back then and didn't know what the fuck I was doing. That's mostly the real thing. The further you go back in your understanding of these game systems, the further you go back into the I have no idea what was going on as players. That's very much shown to you because like classic WoW now exists, and I don't know why this is showing a 20-second cooldown, but Restoration Shaman Flame Shock is not that much of a cooldown. So that's a bug. That's weird. Yeah, this cooldown is incorrect on the... This is literally the Blizzard cooldown manager, and it's wrong? Maybe I don't want that macro together on Resto anymore. That cost me half a global. Does that matter? Probably not. But what I was gonna say about the WoW rating system if they were going to quash the whole split madness, there is a solution. It's not a very fun solution, but there is a solution. But in doing that, I think it would make raiding really boring compared to how WoW raiding works now. But essentially, the only way your character gets loot from raids is currency. And you can clear the raid once. You get a different currency for normal, heroic, and mythic. And you get a different value amount based on which bosses you kill, and it's a weekly lockout. So once that character has cleared once, it can no longer get any gear because no gear drops. The currency, the tokens drop. So you could run splits to get more characters, more currency, but you couldn't run splits to give, 10 bosses worth of loot to one person, because they can only earn loot from one kill per week, each boss. And there'd be, if you ran splits, you would just get more characters with currency, but every character would then only have, I don't know, arbitrary amount of currency X, and they can go to the vendor and buy, one piece of gear or 2 pieces of gear or whatever that currency equals. Because you just can't earn any more every week. It would kill the split system, other than gearing multiple characters, but then you'd also gear them way slower, because say with a deterministic loot system like that, every single person right now, obviously if you clear 8 bosses or whatever, you only get, is it 3 pieces of loot in mythic? Or no, heroic would be, if they're doing 30-man raids, isn't it 5 pieces? It might be 6. Might be 6 pieces of loot. I don't remember what the math worked out on that was. But right now how it works is they run a raid. They do a split raid. They've got 30 people in the raid group. And if every usable piece of leather goes to the same demon hunter, then they have now looted 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of gear in one lockout. But with the currency system, you kill all 8 bosses. That gives you enough tokens to buy, let's say, 2 pieces. That's it. That's all you'd be able to get. You can't get any more. If you run the raid again on that character, you get nothing, and you can't give the character gear because no gear drops anymore. It just is tokens, and you can't give the tokens because it's just BOP drops when you kill the boss.
I noticed the Vile branch were blinded by the mist too.
Yeah, so in Final Fantasy you can't do split raids. You do ult raids, but you actually literally cannot do split raids, because unless you would need 8 characters, which maybe the top guilds used to do this or have thought about doing this, but it's also not needed because the entire raid tier, if you're good enough, is defeatable, winnable, clearable. It's clearable in crafted gear. So when each new raid tier comes out, there is a new baseline gear level, which is crafted, and you can craft that gear and then pentameld it, so you add more gem sockets to it to add a little bit more power. But the best players in 14 clear the raid content in like 2 to 3 days, wearing all crafted gear, and then whatever gear they get for boss 1, boss 2, and then boss 3 they use on boss 4, obviously, which is only 4 pieces of loot per boss, and then maybe an upgrade token here and there on bosses 2 and 3. So it's all the loot you have. You can't give characters more loot. That's it. You could, if you ran 8 ults, clear each, but that wouldn't even work, because then you need, it doesn't even work in 14 compared to World of Warcraft. The system is so weird in WoW that allows players to do this. Because if you had 8 characters, you could kill the first boss with one main and then 7 alts that haven't cleared, allowing you to get full loot. But then you'd have, if you ran and killed the first boss a second time with a second main, and then you'd have to have those 6 other characters on a different alt that also hasn't cleared, and then the first character that got loot the first time also has to get on an alt as well to be able to get full loot. Because if you have all 8 people with having not cleared, you get all loot. If you have even one having cleared in the same group, you get half. And then if you have not at least 4 people that haven't cleared, you get nothing. You only get the book, the pity book that you have to have multiple weeks of to even earn a piece of gear. It's like 3, 4, and 6 books. And those are once per week, per character, per boss. You cannot get any more in any way. So the fact that like World of Warcraft is doing apparently 28 alts, and you run the normal raid and the heroic raid 28 times, but only one person gets meaningful loot because you're gearing up essentially your main roster of 20 people or so with some ults and some redundancy and some swaps. God, that's so miserable, man. Oh, the logistics of that sounds just dreadful. Sounds so dreadful.
No. Talk to me if you have answers. I don't need your problems.
That's also how World of Warcraft works, because if the game is getting easier right now, and with the quashing of weak auras and boss mods, if the raids are going to be easier, do the top guilds even need to do this? But if even one of the top guilds does this, all the others in contending places have to do it. Because normally the mechanical stuff, at least historically, because add-ons solved it for these raid teams, the mechanical stuff never held players back. It was pure math. It's always math with World of Warcraft. It's always, how do we get every player to do more damage? Because if you don't do enough damage, you don't kill the boss. It's always math in World of Warcraft. So having characters with even 1 to 2 more eye levels over your competition means that character should do more damage. They have more stats. Always how it's been. Because you get like the top guilds having like a 4% wipe, and then like a 3.7% wipe, and then their competition guild gets like a 3.4% wipe. And then the new other guild gets a better pull and they get a 2.9% wipe. It's always just, it comes down to these tiny numbers, percentages that obviously are not tiny numbers when there's 20 people involved. But you need numbers, you need stats. And Blizzard always balances the initial launch to not fall over in like 2 days. They make the math have to math, I guess. Yeah. Lurk and sleep mutton sounds good, man. He was multi-boxing, having 2 characters on follow, and when I looked, he was 22 out of 28. Well, yeah, if you're multi-boxing, which also, God, that's a weird thing too, because that's a money-making strategy for Blizzard. Now, this is again player inflicted. These guilds have made this a thing, but that does potentially, unless all those other multi-boxed accounts are all being paid for with gold, which maybe some to a large majority are, because these top guilds also have like hundreds of millions of gold spread across all their different bank tunes because of all the gold selling stuff that they do, most likely, where they run people through and they pay 5 billion gold for one boss kill or whatever, right? The darker market of that is the RMT that most likely still happens. there's easily still RMT happening there. It's definitely the black market gray area of that ecosystem for sure. But they make so much gold in game, which then the people that buy the runs from those guilds either farmed all that gold themselves, or they bought WoW tokens, which also gives Blizzard money because you buy the token, which moves gold from one, you know, player to you. It doesn't manifest gold, it just moves gold between characters that, you know, have lots of gold that then play World of Warcraft for free, because you turn that, you'd use the gold to buy the token, turn it into BattleNet balance, then you pay for your game that way. But these top guilds have just hundreds of millions of gold, so they might have all these characters having all these WoW tokens purchased on all these accounts. They don't have to pay for them all. It's a whole, I'm sure it's a whole crazy ecosystem that many of us don't understand how it fully even works, or how long it's been going on. It's a whole different thing, man. Crazy. That's why you prefer 14 gear progression and gear updates. There's still a problem with it. It's deterministic, but it's slow. And Yoshi P has teased that there will be changes to that system in the next expansion. And there needs to be, because right now it takes you, even if you're a week 1 clearing raid team, it still takes you 6 weeks to fully gear up one job. That's like the average time. Obviously, if you get gear funneled, it's faster. But if you just go by gearing slowly over the course of those 6 weeks and then gaining all the books, the tomes, to then buy pieces of gear, it might actually be 8 weeks though. I can't remember if it was 6 or 8 weeks. Regardless, even 6 weeks is a long time. A month and a half to gear one job. And if you want to gear multiple jobs, then you add on another 6 weeks, and then another 6 weeks to even gear up a few jobs. So there's still problems. Now, the other problem is that there really isn't a lot in the game that requires you to gear up all those jobs to max gear level. The only real thing that ever pushes the high-end players in 14 to do that is ultimate raids. And ultimate raids always come out a few months after the raid tier, but it's still a ticking clock. Yeah, there's still issues. I like 14 gearing because I know it's deterministic, that I know after, you know, 2 months or whatever, my character will be max gear, outside of maybe a weapon if we haven't cleared the last boss yet. I mean, we start working on the last boss this week, then we're on week 9 since the patch came out. So, but we also only raid make maybe 7 to 8 hours a week, whereas the top guilds would raid, you know, the 14 hours in one day, which takes us 3 resets to get to. So in 3 resets, in the top guilds have done that in one day, and they'll do that every day after the patch comes out. They'll put in the 10, 12, 14 hour days. So it's just that the time scale is so different. Yeah. Anyway, Zul'jara spits on the ground. Disgusting. They deserve to be brought back and killed 100 times. I hope whatever Loa awaits them in the afterlife swallows them whole and grinds them with its back teeth. Ooh, God.
You better be worth my time.
So that's why the Vile Branch wanted to Witherbark, to please the Twilight's Blade by giving them more soldiers. Undead soldiers. Obedient soldiers. And we have already lost too many. We got a ritual cursed sarcophagus?
What do you bring the leader of the Armani?
The Vile Branch seemed to be just as confused by the mist as the Witherbark. Whatever has caused the mist dealing with the Vile Branch changed nothing. And now we must find the Hashi'e shrines in the dark. Zul'jara
got my eye on you.
Zul'jara moves her hand in front of her face, testing her range of visibility, and frowns. We must light the shrines. Try not to get separated. This will try my patience, but I'm sure if we use our heads, we will find the path. Light the Hashi'e shrines along the Temple of Halazi.
You're dismissed.
What do we do now? This mist is impenetrable.
We push forward. The Hashe shrines will lead us to the Temple of Halazi.
Oh. Just potion any gray item. Yeah. That's all it's mostly been. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I basically just rambled for the past hour.
Shrine, like those we lit near
That
the
is sort
Temple
of, that is
Akathar.
happens sometimes. We'll get back to questing now and keep
That
moving
means
forward.
we are close. Do you feel like we're being watched?
Well, my this is very ambient. That's very cool. I know I saw some hubbub on the social medias about how questing in World of Warcraft should be limited to ground mounts at first, and you should have to finish the campaign to unlock flying. I'm not against that. I don't think it should be forced, though. It's forced in Final Fantasy XIV. You cannot fly in the zones until you get all the Aether Currents. And all the Aether Currents are not able to be unlocked until after you finish the main story, pretty much. That's been a thing they've been doing for many expansions in a row. It also forces you to explore the zone and unlock the whole map by doing that. So, not too bad in that game, but also questing in 14 is definitely, for MSQ purposes, very much on rails. And the game world in that game, it does not have as much topography. There's not as many like cave structures and up and down and traversal, and it's not as the worlds in 14, even though I love that game, are pretty flat. They're pretty like big open space, and you just get on your mount and you just go from point A to B to C to D to E to F, and there's like nothing that's in your way really. I wonder why this thinks this cooldown is so much longer than it isn't. Probably because only Restoration Shaman has Flame Shock. The other two shamans have Voltaic Storm. And Voltaic Storm is the longer cooldown. The Voltaic Storm overrides. But again, this is just the default cooldown manager. I wish there was a command to open the freaking cooldown manager. Hey, it has it as Flame Shock, though. I haven't really even customized all my cooldown manager stuff. It's rather finicky. The atmosphere in this area is quite cool. This is a bonus objective in here? Oh, yeah. Defeat Vile Branch forces. Okay. Not actually a quest. This is the objective in the area. Blasted. Ah. So these don't work right now? These shards of Dundun? They're not working? Although it's supposed to be a system that's not supposed to be turned on yet anyway, apparently I was told last night. So the reason why they don't work is because it's not active until the full game launches or the season launches or something like that. So.
You mean you were saved from the Vile Branch by the mist? Not lost in it? Spit it out. Or I'll
Finding
slice it
Halazi
out
and the
with my
Hashe
axe.
shrines has taught me patience and forced me to think through my obstacles instead of cutting my way through them. I wish old John were here. He would be proud of me for gaining some brains. Sorry.
You better be worth my time.
Who are these people? Where did they come from? Did they find their way here from Numazon? How? The mist keeps you from knowing if you're coming or going. Where is Halazi? I need answers now. Speak with the Loa speaker, Tobu. Tobui? Tobui?
My Lingslower brought us here and protected us. He has made me his speaker, my sister.
Okay. All right. Is that so? We shall see.
Halazi can reveal what is hidden, like if you lost your doll, or something else.
Cutscene. Oh, that's cool.
Halazi will speak with you now.
Kit of the Amani, pride of their pride. You have pierced the veil and found me.
That was easy.
It was you who created the fog. You were trying to hide the wither bark from the Vile Branch.
Despite Zuljin's betrayal, I silently watched over my wither bark.
Okay.
Halazi, Zulaman is under attack. I have come here on the path of the Hashe. Give me a trial so that I can win your favor.
Trial? There is no trial.
But we need...
You learned to prowl. You used cunning to see what is hidden. You saved my witherbark children. No trial could earn my favor more.
Ah, cat puke.
What was hidden has been revealed. There are further trials ahead. May you hear your prey before they hear you.
That music was like really over the top for big cat meows. The cutscene. That was a lot. Okay. Okay. Very well. Not that big when you're out of the cutscene. Strange.
What would you ask the Loa of the Hunt?
You do not know how long I have waited, little Hashura, for my playmates to prove themselves to me and return. Since Zuljin and Malakras crossed me years ago, I returned here and have been watching, waiting, healing, hoping a Hashe would come. And then my playmates were attacked and my litter. I had given up hope.
Mist and shadow hide you always.
Like Akelazan, Halazi was watching and waiting. He never gave up on the Witherbark. So what do we get for this one? 15% crit. Making you difficult to see and giving you 15% crit. All right, then.
Talk to me if you have answers. I don't need your problems.
Good gracious. By helping the Witherbark, we helped ourselves and passed Halazi's trial. There's a reason in that. Now that Halazi has returned, we should go back and let Vunjara know. I hope this will improve the relationship between our tribes. And maybe he knows where we can find out how to resurrect John Alai. John Alai? Yeah. Travel to Witherbark Bluff and speak with the leader of the Witherbark tribe.
Go back where you came from. Then you will help us track and kill Mordoon and the Twilight's Blade, master of the hunt.
They will be my prey, Amani Kit. May the shadows protect you always.
Okay. Okie dokie. Level 90. Thanks. That Resto Shaman burst, though. You can't debuff me. You might be able to do that, though. Blasted. Sylvan Rakrapuk. What the hell? What is a Wakrapuku? Some musical device or something? It's just a proc trinket that does physical damage. Physical damage in my World of Warcraft? You mean damage that is instantly reduced by 30-ish% because everything has hidden armor values? Incredible. Boom, boom. We're back.
The path of the Hache. My grandmother told tales of the Hache around the fire when I was young.
Indeed.
You address the leader of the Witherbark.
Stupid. Okay. I can't offer Zul'jara my soldiers, but I can try to help her with her journey as Hashie. Okay. Yeah, aren't there Witherbark in other areas outside of Zulaman? That is true. Ages ago, the Yamani Empire held all of the land surrounding Zulaman. These areas were later known to you as the Hinterlands and the Arathi Highlands. We had colonies there, but when Zul'jin died and Aloa stopped speaking, my younger brothers journeyed to the Hinterlands and the Arathi Highlands, hoping to gain control of them and return to living as we always had. We are all Witherbark, but there are many differences between us now. They even worship other Loa. Some of our cousins in the Hinterlands were driven out of the area not long ago. Some sought violence by joining our sadistic brethren warmongering in the Arathi Highlands. Those who wanted peace returned home to us here in Zulaman. You know anything that will help us speak to Jan'alai?
Know little of Jan'alai.
Jan'alai.
But the eccentric Loa speaker still lives at the temple to the east.
Okay.
Kinde.
Eccentric Loa speaker. Sounds familiar. I guess they are all like that.
Speak now.
Chief Vunzara knew little of Jan'alai, but he did know about their Loa speaker. They are still at the temple. There is hope we can resurrect the Loa. Zuljara's hand tightens on her axe, making Quel'Thalas flee, wounding Halazi, sending Nalarok into a rage, and killing Jan'alai. My grandfather and Malacrefs have so much to pay for. I think this is going to lead to the dungeon quest, right? Because Nalarok is in the dungeon.
Their money need no one. I know all about eccentric Loa speakers.
Yep.
Thank you, Vanzara. Maybe this trial will be easier.
Oh, you can't have all of them. I thought you would get all of them, but you only get one. And I guess you have to go to the altar to pick which one you want. Okay. I was thinking at first, like, are we going to have all 4 of these zone buffs on us? But apparently not. Apparently not.
The living flame be gone, burned in many hearts. Purify yourself, and it will rise.
This boy just standing on hot coals.
Dear money never die, but you might if you cross me.
Purify yourselves and it will rise. I should have brought Zul'Jahn here. He was always good with riddles. I mean, it's walk on hot coals or something.
What you bring the leader of the Amani?
The Loa speaker talks of fire into heart in all hearts. Jan'alai is the Loa of birth, death, and rebirth. Maybe the Loa speaker is asking for sacrifice. Zuljara smiles deviously. Hey, Liadrin, how much fire do you think is in an elf's heart, eh? Liadrin gives her a sour look. What the hell? Whatever the lower speaker wants, it is either part of resurrecting the Loa spirit or part of the trial. Let's see what he has to say.
Mind yourself.
I see the fire in you. Yes. Find more coals, more fire. Renew the living flame.
Did he just hand you that fiery coal with his bare hands?
He speaks madness, but seems deeply attuned to the Loa. Take the call, Ashura, and see if we can start the trial.
I answer to the light.
Riddles upon riddles. At least the light is more straightforward. Is it though?
Aldia?
I'm glad to gain Halazi's favor, but being here brings me shame.
Why? We rescued the Witherbark. You found the Hashe shrines, and you are now closer to becoming Hashe.
The Witherbark needed my help, and I did not listen. I was too worried about my own people.
Luckily, Halazi could not help but meddle in Witherbark affairs, despite what your grandfather had done.
Halazi would not let them die. If it came to it, I feel Aquil'Zon would not have let us die as well.
It sounds like your faith in the Loa is strengthening.
Maybe. Aquil'Zon tested my conviction, and Halazi forced me to use my head and not my fist. I only wish I had learned these lessons before, and been a better leader.
You had scant resources. I cannot say I would not have protected my home over others threatened with violence. I have been in your situation. And like your grandfather, I wanted power, and took it without caring who I hurt. I am proud to see you not making the mistakes that I or your grandfather made, and that I am part of your journey.
Proud of me? I would like to say your words mean nothing. But as you are one of my Hashura, I thank you for your words.
Cool. Neat. Blip. Oh, so these... One of the suggested farming spots for scales are these critters. But when I came here last night, they're not skinnable. For some reason, they're not skinnable. I obviously can't skin on my shaman, my demon hunter, though. These specific ones around the shrine are no longer skinnable, but it was mentioned that they maybe used to be. If they remove the ability to have these be skinned because it stops players from doing this quest. Because if people are up here all the time farming them to skin them, then it would cause issues with people just trying to do the quest to fill up this little ember bar. That might be what happened. Because there are a lot of lizards up here. Clearly, what people found out about good spots for skinning, this would have been one of them. My self target isn't working anymore, which is frustrating. That's a little bit annoying. I don't know if that's a new setting I have to turn on to always target myself when I have no target. Oh, another shard of dun. Wait, dark gold dye for my house? Dark gold dye. Different dyes can just drop on mobs.
The spark, the fire we need. Yes, the flame returns. The fire of Xal'atath burns bright. Fly home, mistress and master of fire. Fly.
Watch yourself, lower speaker.
I think he's all good. Okay.
Spit it out.
Hello,
or
Meza.
I'll slice it out with my axe.
Hello. Zul'jara watches the flame dance in the coals. A small smile creeps up on her face. She balls her fists and flexes her arms. I think this ritual is starting now. Whatever it throws at me, I'll be ready. This old crazy Loa speaker is too busy dancing to tell us what to do next, but I think I know. We could not light the shrines on the way to the temple, but now that Xal'atath's presence is here, maybe now we can. I will take the ember to the Hashe shrines, then maybe the trial will start. So many dens and days and D with damn trolls. I jumped from the top of the temple of Quel'Thalas and I found my way through the mist of Halazi. I'm ready for Xal'atath's fire. We can only hope they receive us after what my grandfather has done. Okay. Yeah.
I got my eye on you.
The coal ready to burn now. Burn and purify. The shrines show the way.
Meet me at the shrine. I will take the call. My spirit's ready for any challenge.
I will stay here with Breck, just in case he begins to make sense or decides to wander off.
Okay. The shrines just up here on the temple grounds itself, huh?
Let's see what the flames make of my spirit.
Fool girl, standing with an elf, you shame me and our family's pride.
Wow. Manifestation of Zul'jin, huh? And it's the old Burning Crusade model too. Look at this guy. Look at those animations.
No, I will not repeat your mistakes, grandfather, even if it ruins our family pride.
I gotta double check to make sure these aren't gonna show up when I'm with players. Because they show up with friendly NPCs is fine, for like delves and stuff, but I gotta make sure that's not gonna show up for friendly players, is it? Only show player name. Okay. Very good.
I wonder who the next one will be.
I like seeing the little health bars above their heads. It's like how I have it in Final Fantasy. Which, even though, can I make him a little smaller? Friendly NPC. It's not even enabled. What? Not even enabled, so why is it even showing up? Strange. And we'll see if this is actually affecting it.
You better be worth my time.
Don't know if that's actually affecting it.
Come to point out more of my flaws, sister? Why? Afraid I'm a better Amani than you?
Yeah, it still shows up. Maybe that's default, a default Blizzard thing that's turned back on. It might be a default Blizzard setting then.
What you bring the leader
This
of
little-
You're both Amani enough, brother. We only need to give each other more grace.
I think it might be a default Blizzard setting then. Friendly players. That's names, nameplates. Friendly player nameplates. This might be it. But this is players. NPCs are turned off. This is also all fucked up. That must be what it is, but I didn't turn that back on and it's even turned off, so I'll have to do the follower dungeons coming up, I imagine. Can I do the first dungeon as a follower dungeon? We'll do all of them as follower dungeons. Oh, what level is it? Or it's not unlocked for me yet or something?
The flame rises. Rise to the challenge. Cleanse your spirit.
Oraka Gokinye. Watch yourself.
Zul'jara brushes some ash off her shoulder. Generalized flame. It has taken the doubts from my heart and given them form. I was not prepared for that. Who else do they have in store? I like this little ring icon, little angry bear face. It's just like, what the hell is this bear face? First, my grandfather, then my brother. Generally, I knew my shame at my grandfather's rage, and the rage I feel when Zul'jara disrespects me. I know I put fuel on his fire by responding the way I do. Maybe that needs to change. I have left my doubt of the Loa behind me. I can leave those thoughts behind too and continue the path of Dehashie. Stoke the coal. I'm ready for the final trial, whatever it may be.
Let me face whatever shame still hiding in my spirit.
Okay. Yep.
Behold the last trial. Face to face. Face yourself.
Why am I doing it?
Child, you accept help because you fear standing alone.
Do not let it prey on your doubts.
Needs way more HP. Oh, there's another paladin here doing it. Okay. Blasted. I'm even still resto spec right now.
Help has strengthened us. My pride will not be the downfall of my people.
What frames am I using? Which one? My player frames? Like right down here? This is back to shadowed unit frames. They were updated by a community member and forked to an updated build. So this is just SUF. Yeah, this is shadowed unit frames again. They are back. I've used these since time immemorial. There's a couple of things that are off. These are off by 1 pixel. You see right here. But yeah. And then the frames above enemies' heads are a plater profile. Prime times. A plater profile. Which that's what I was bringing up earlier. To see that there's something else making the frames on the NPC heads. But I have friendly NPCs turned off. Which is funny that it shows up then. Like for enemy NPC stuff, this is a plater profile. It is the Lost Raids Mythic Plus plater profile. I was using Spectrals, which got forked to Vegeta Rocks. Pixel perfect, but that one is broken now. Very broken. I need to delete them. So I leave the names here so I can look them up and see if they get updated. But I'm using the Lost's Raid Mythic Plus for plater. It's one of the ones that was updated pretty early on to work. And it looks almost the same as my previous one. But it has some things that are different. But probably because certain functionality of nameplates now is not as customizable because of the secreted values in the game now.
Spit it out, or I slice it out with my axe.
Fitting at the last test be facing my own doubt about my leadership and my choices. Last time you could fight your own manifested doubt, though, it made Shaw. That's only in Pandaria, I guess. It felt good, as if the doubt melted away. And I gotta say, I never seen flames so fit and handsome. Zul'jara, despite it all, laughs heartedly and claps you on the shoulder. All right.
Dear Mani never die, but you might if you cross me.
The coal, it's white hot now, and I feel like there's something inside it. Breck says this was the last trial, but Janalai is not here. What do we do now? Zul'jara looks at Breck and scowls. Talk to Breck and see if he's got anything to say we can understand.
Place the coal, watch the flames rise, and the fire live again. The flame.
Does this actually hurt me? Oh, it doesn't actually do damage. I thought this area would become actually on fire. All right, cutscene me.
Who are you?
The corn! The egg! It is ready!
Oh, it's an ember egg, I guess. So silly.
She is reborn!
Zul'jara, your grandfather betrayed and killed me. Upset the cycle. Plunged me into eternal darkness.
Forgive us, Xal'atath.
You have renewed me. Your trial has purified the line of Zul'jin. A new day dawns. Such is the cycle.
Cool.
May the inner fire of the Amani never die.
Oh, those drums at the end, though. Bum bum. Cool. Is a big dragon hawk. What's a fiery dragon hawk?
Speak. Now.
We did it. Hashura, Xal'atath is reborn, and we have her blessing. Zul'jara closes her eyes and briefly enjoys the feeling of the flames against her face. So we get, when an attack would cause you to die, absorb the attack and become immune to all damage for 10 seconds. That's fine. But like, also, I'm going to lose my 15% crit. No!
Baraka, my friend.
Xal'atath's trial has made me realize I need to make things right between me and my brother. He acts out at me, and it's because I put him down. I do not think about how hard it must be to be my brother. He should also check on how our preparations are going with my troops and getting the food and rest they need. Nalarak's not going anywhere. Not going to go anywhere. He can wait a few hours. Well.
The Amani leader.
Akozon was right to start you on the path of the Hashe. Your flame burns brightly, Zul'jara.
Madoru Xal'atath. I have learned much of myself from your trials, and hope to learn more in the trials ahead.
Okay. Cool. All right. Back to the main village. Let's go. Oh, that was a skywriting glyph. What do those even do? Is it just an achievement now to get all the skywriting glyphs in each zone? Because there's no like talent point system for skywriting anymore. That was a thing they made with dragon riding when it first came out in Dragonflight. But that whole system is like now just built in baseline and is kind of sunset. So I guess probably just an achievement, I assume. Probably just an achievement, man.
The blood of those who died today will become the flood that washes the invaders from our lands.
So many dead. What have you done, Jean?
Uh-oh. Something happened when we were gone, I guess.
Where have you been?
So many dead.
Don't worry me like that.
Zul'jara has taken to troops without my orders again, and a number of casualties. For what? For wood? I want to take his tusks and... Zul'jara growls. It seems to center herself. Kunduru will need help with the soldiers' death rites. Help them prepare the herb mixture and pour it onto defiers. My brother, I need to talk.
Xananago.
Sister, you returned. While you were prostrating yourself before the law, I secured real power.
And how many warriors did you sacrifice to take this Lightwood back from the cult?
Sacrifice? They are heroes. Heroes that fell as true Amani, reclaiming the Lightwood at Atalaman.
Mm-hmm.
And they are dead just the same, Jean. Warriors, you are relieved. Go be with your families. We will care for the dead. And I swear if you do something stupid while I go to Nalarak, I'll cut off your head myself.
Whoa.
I'm listening now.
Hmm. Okay.
And what's the report?
I love my brother. We are as the day is to the night, but even so, as children, we were close. Zul'Jahn is smart, but he doesn't understand. A victory means nothing if there's no one left to celebrate it. He is supposed to be my right hand, not a pain in the neck. I hope I have not let the brother and sister vibes 101. I hope I have not left Zul'Jahn without guidance too long. Oh, without guidance too long to turn him around. Choose your reward. Oh. I'm never gonna put any of these up, so I don't know. Ah, this questline will unlock the dungeon. That's why I couldn't see it.
The Amani leader welcomes you.
There it is. We must set aside what Zul'Jahn has done and focus on the final Hashe trial facing Nalarak and the Loa of War. The Revan Tusk were once beloved of Nalarak. Legend has it that the Loa speaker was so devoted she followed him into his temple and his den with the most faithful of the Revan Tusk's warriors. But now the temple is sealed. We cannot speak to the Loa speaker, but maybe Lilaju? Oh, that's the speaker for that tribe. The small troll knows how to get Nalarak's attention. She keeps watch for the Twilight's blade at Thorn Tusk Overlook with her guards.
Always got a place in Zul'Aman.
Porn Tusk.
Are you sure your brother will follow your orders?
Porn Tusk?
We have no time to worry about Zul'Jahn. Our focus must be on Nalarak. Let's go.
Okie dokie. Give me that housing XP. What level is my house right now? Is it almost 5? Oh, halfway to 5. A little over. My house is big empty. Ain't shit in it. And barely any shit outside it. I did customize the outside, but I have not done nearly anything to it. Ah, oak nuts.
You have given me hope.
I remember you from before. The Gokinye in Amanizar. Is it true that Kinduru made you and Liadrin Hashura? Word has spread that you helped Zul'Jahra along the path of the Hashie and that the Loa are back, but I have not heard a sound from Nalarak's den. Lilaju puts her hands on her hips. Typical. You came to us last, didn't you? We needed help too. Yeah, but you're the dungeon quest, and you got to do every other quest before the dungeon quest, so, you know.
On my life, Lilaju. With Nalarak's blessing, I will rid Zul'Aman of all that threaten us.
Bear Force 1.
Fine. To commune with the sneaking Lord of War, you must sit at his fire. But all that have did not come back.
Hi, Bronze. Hello.
I hope you be successful.
but I wouldn't lose sleep if he eats your face off.
How you doing, bud? Whoops.
I'm listening.
I do not pity Lilaju. I was around her age when I took my place as leader of the Amani. I'm proud of her. She is sticking up for herself and her tribe. She gave us what we needed, and I will not go back on my promise of helping her.
You're still a funny one.
Nalarak is the Loa of War. His trial must be a battle. There would be no greater death for an Amani than to die in combat against the Loa of War. No greater thrill than fighting him. Does it not make your blood pump faster and harder in your veins, Hashura? Zul'jara lets out a feral howl and laughs. Come, meet me at Nalarak's prowl, and we will set his fire and face our last trial together. Complete the Den of Nalarak dungeon. Oh, first actual stuff that's an eye level bump, even though it's not enough of an eye level bump to really matter.
Don't go far. I may have need of my Ashura. The Amani will always watch your back. Go on.
Watching you go through Jean-Eli's trial was unsettling. Are you well?
I am fine. I feel as if a weight has been lifted from me, but another's taken its place. The last trial is all we have left. Or is it? What makes the Hashe? Will I be able to help my people?
I cannot say. I do not know. But spiritual journeys taken in earnest are worthwhile, whether they result in success or failure. I have the light. Coming to it with a sense of entitlement, that was my mistake. But when I came to the light in my darkest hour with good intentions, the light was there for me. Your motivations are good. Now, if you could work on your attitude.
Attitude? You don't think Nalarak will take kindly to me walking up and threatening him with my axe?
Perhaps, but I do not think he would like to be formally greeted by an uppity Gokinye elf either.
Thank you, Liadran. I do not think I would have made it this far without you. Without both my Hashura.
The dialogue has been really cool between these two ladies, both finding their own way, both dealing with their own shit. It's good stuff. It's actually not that many times they've talked, and the story is obviously very quick, very truncated. It's only supposed to really last in, like, you know, a 10-hour campaign. It's only gonna be like, you know, two-ish hours of it. I'm going really slow, obviously, because I'm just, you know, only can do these stories once. Same way I do the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. It's, you know, I do it. It takes way longer than it's supposed to because I read all the extra dialogue and talk to all the other NPCs to read all their extra dialogue, because it all goes away if you don't. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I didn't listen to the Zul'jara audio drama on YouTube. Yeah, I have not listened to that yet. That audio book, essentially. There's another one that just also dropped as well. There's another audio drama. It was the it was the one about Orwena and the Harbinger, the quiet at the end of us. So there's been 2 animated shorts, 2 cinematic trailers, and 2 like audio drama audiobooks so far. There's been 6 additional chunks of either story or visual media or whatever for the launch of this expansion. They're cooking. And there was an article that just came out the other day. Let me at least grab that headline again. There was an interview that came out where Blizzard said they are looking at, what did that make it the actual In a recent article with Variety, Blizzard has said it wants to expand its major franchises into both film and television. And of course, that immediately got the World of Warcraft players talking about one thing in particular, an animated series. This recent Reddit discussion is a good example of what WoW players are currently debating across the community when it comes to potential animated series. It is clear that fans would love to see Warcraft adapted into a long-form animated show instead of another live-action attempt. I mean, yeah, if the show was either done, I would like it to be in the CGI realm, like Old Soldier and stuff like that. I would love that, but that's obviously going to be way more expensive because making even like 30-minute-ish episodes and making 10 of those a season or 8 or whatever, that's a crazy undertaking. That would take years, just kind of like Arcane took. But the Blizzard story and franchise development department has to be aware that they've seen the success of Arcane and they've seen the success of Cyberpunk 2077 Edge Runners. That both of those shows did a lot for the brand, the fandom, or whatever. There's a lot of like really angry people about Arcane, but like some of that discourse is really garbage, and it's just people hating on stuff to hate on stuff, it feels like. And it does, because the lore of League of Legends and Runeterra was going to be rewritten and re-baselined anyway for the MMO, and they're just choosing, Riot's story and franchise team is choosing to do that through Arcane and now through the seasonal stories that take place within the launcher via the motion comics or the cutscenes or whatever. So World of Warcraft, though, if they had an animated show that was done in the style of the two recent animations, the Illyria one and the Eretor one, that reminds me of the animation style of like the Castlevania show, or even like Legend of Korra, right? I feel like that the budget on that would still be probably pretty high, but cheaper than the full like motion tracked CGI stuff. But also, why not both? How much money Blizzard got? How in the black are they? But also, how much do they want to spend on animation and TV and film that after their first foray into it and all the money they poured into the Warcraft movie did not really pan out? But from my POV on the Warcraft film, as a Warcraft movie, it was like a B-. So like, okay, but not amazing. But as a actual film, like a piece of cinema, it was like a D. It was not very good. And some of that definitely comes down to the studio interfering with what Duncan Jones's vision for that was going to be. Like, I put almost all of the blame on the studio execs or whoever that had to force a love scene and a love plot into the Warcraft film for whatever metric analytical crap, because the whole way they treated Garona, I felt, was just real shit. I don't think if Duncan was left to his own devices with how he is a great character director, I do not think that would have happened. Also, the fact that the movie was so heavily cut and edited that there's like over 20 or so minutes of cut footage from the orcs, and they're like the best fucking characters in the whole movie, and they got the axe and they chopped that movie down so much they were scared of runtime, because they chopped the movie down from about 2 hours down to about an hour and a half or so, which made the movie feel so much faster to explain so much lore and so much story that it felt like it had to move at such a breakneck pace that like the movie editing and the tone and how fast all the scenes had to go was just, it was way too fast. The movie could have easily been like 2 hours and 15, 2 hours and 20 minutes long, and the fans would have still turned out in droves for it, and probably would have appreciated it more if it didn't have such an incredibly rushed cadence. But I also looked at it as a fan of World of Warcraft and the Warcraft franchise, but also as a student of film. And like I said, as a Warcraft movie, it looked amazing. The costumes were great. The sets were great. The Environments were awesome. The orcs looked fantastic, right? Dark Portal looked great. Like those things that look World of Warcraft looked awesome. But then when I put my cinema goggles on and look at it as an actual film, it was really not good. It was definitely not great. So I'm sure they're apprehensive about trying to get back into the film and TV world. Although making an animated show also has a lot to live up to, because World of Warcraft is a long-standing franchise, a big name in this space. So if they were to make like an animated show like Edge Runners, or to try to go even further beyond and make a show that would rival Arcane, I feel like that's such an undertaking that if they haven't started that multiple years ago, we're not seeing it for another 6, 7, 8 years. Because it took Arcane 7 years to get season 1 off the ground, and then another 3 years to finish season 2. Like, it took 10 years. That's how long it took to make the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It takes a long time to make amazing art. And I don't know, because then if they start making a Warcraft story now, when does it come out? What story do they tell? Do they just start back in the day? Do they start with like the Warcraft 2 to Warcraft 3 storyline? But do they want to retread and retell them, like all the new Batman movies that come out that always have to re-show Bruce watching his parents fucking die? Like, do fans need to keep seeing the Waynes die and their son crying in the alleyway and then become the Batman? Right? I know the newest movie doesn't exactly do that the same way that many of the previous Batman movies had to keep doing that setup over and over again. Same kind of thing with the Spider-Man movies, right? All 3 different Spider-Man films all had to watch one of Peter's, you know, extended family have to die. How many times does Uncle Ben have to die for Spider-Man? So it's probably a very tall task, because what story do you pick? What animation style do you pick it into? What's the timeline? What's the budget? So many things. That's why it took Arcane so long to be made. So just wild, an absolute wild undertaking. And that article has more information in it. I posted it in chat, but it's still a crazy thing to even think about. Yeah, and also they just had to like forcibly change a bunch of the lore in the Warcraft film, which I think at the time I was saying is like okay, and it makes sense for like the Warcraft movie universe to make those changes. But then once you really like think about it with the power of hindsight, you're just kind of like, icky. Yar. Okay, let's do this dungeon.
I need your counsel. Lower guide your Hashira.
I'm gonna heal this dungeon. So I'm assuming Zul'jara will be in the dungeon, right? Is she gonna be a DPS? She's like an arms warrior? I just watched Batman v Superman. That movie is fucked. Oh, that movie sucked. Yeah. Okay, yep, see. Oh, Zul'jara doesn't go in with me.
That expedition is counting on us.
Okay, these have
Necromancy.
these have got to be the default WoW ones. Let's double check. Friendly player? Weird. So these are counted as friendly players. Oh, wow, this is so crunched and broken. I do kind of like this with NPCs.
What's on your mind?
I definitely don't like it when it's players, so I gotta make sure that I have to keep turning that off in raids. So dungeon assistant, toggle the way a follower to lead the way. To allow a follower to lead the way. So is it better to turn this on so that the NPCs...
This must be the fire Lilas you spoke of. Sit, and we will start a ritual. But be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of, we must complete the trial.
Having the NPCs make the pathing is better in this now. Apparently it breaks if you don't let them. Yeah, it's just still the standard follower dungeon group. Zul'jara is just here. She's not a member. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Do not worry about your friend. They would be Hashe, Nalarak, the dreamer. The Lord of War will test that strength. A Hashe is only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The Lord dreams of the Emanis past, when their winter was their only foe. Preparing for it will be your first trial.
To carry a offering. Where's that hunter going? Bro, what are you doing, my man? Is not interruptible. Well, I interrupted myself? That's weird. 14 brain. I was like, I can slide cast that, right? There's no slide casting in World of Warcraft. No slide casting in World of Warcraft. Nope, 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 nope. This hunter is going all over the damn place, man. I don't run many follower dungeons. I haven't seen... This hunter is going wild. They programmed like the AI companion hunter to just jump around like a complete nincompoop. Yep. Clearly. Gathering more. Okay.
Well done. You just might survive.
We have to gather all the offerings. Okay. Sounds like a normal hunter to me. Well, that's what I was saying. It's like a fizz ranged in 14. And there's no cast times. You can move with freedom of movement as long as you don't miss your buttons. Yeah. You don't have to loot multiple of these? Or are you good for just the one?
Preparing will help you.
Oh, there's 6 offerings in total. Okay, in total. So we're just looting up to 6 offerings. This is kind of similar to the Tuskar dungeon with freeing captives. Can't dispel that, huh? You actually have to fish?
Well done.
Okay.
You just might survive.
That's silly. It is a bear. Bears do be liking their fish. I have been silenced. Was I too close to the thing on the ground? Looks like I was far enough away, but I guess not. That elemental shaman still has ice fury? Oh, I feel so bad for you. I'm sorry, elemental shaman bot. If I have to get to deal with ice fury still. I heard the frost shock go off. Terrible. It's fun how the bot like pays attention to like health bars or something like that. This may be like my 4th follower dungeon ever. Of the dungeons I've tried so far, this is your favorite aesthetically? It was hell with followers though. Some weird pathing before the second boss in the area mechanic. Oh, really? Well, I will find out what that means here shortly, I guess. Yep, I hear the frost shocks going off. I wonder if, do these spawn in different spots each time? I wonder if the offerings spawn in different areas.
Resources will
There's some randomness to them. Big bear totem. Arr, arr.
In the winter, there were those like the Harbinger whose greed burdened others. The Mani Hashe used their most trusted warriors to eliminate them for the good of the tribe.
The Hordmonger is a furball. Okay. A frontal. Rip. My acid rain. Crush the mushrooms before they erupt. Okay. I guess poison.
Well done. Like a living vine, some branches must be cut so the others may live. The tribe survive for now.
We mounting up. Okay. So there's a weird pathing before the second boss. I was saying for you earlier, the food placement. Okay. I'm also gonna update my plater bars so they don't stack so heavily on top of each other. And a little more spacing. If you need a little more spacing on the bar stacking. Oh, I'm sure there'll be an optimal Mythic Plus route. Absolutely. But that's why I was wondering if they have different spawn patterns or if they're always in the same exact spots. And how many of them, if you have to pick up 6 and there's only like maybe 8 of them around the first area. The area isn't like that big. If there's 6, you know, it's like 2 on one side, 2 in the middle, 2 on the other side. Like you gotta just go around and pick them all up, right? Ah! And pathing seems fine right now. Oh, is there an area where... Okay. That was a weird... The bot mounts up just to run forward barely and then immediately get off their mount again. That was a little weird.
Seasons in Deloa's mine are changing. All you can do is take shelter from the rising winds.
Harsh winds begin to form. Oh, cool. Just you wait. Welcome to Follower Pathing Hell. Okay. I'm assuming they're just gonna probably pull everything in here. That's out of range, really? Where are they? Oh, they're way over there. It only happens for a moment. Oh, makes a bunch of snow on the ground? Oh. You can use the snow to stop you from being pushed. Yeah, it makes sense that they go to the closest safe spot. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just a ranged trigger. Yeah. Look, his big paw prints. They still skip trash, which is interesting. They still definitely skip trash now and then, which is I find kind of fun. Oh, I see. And the tank is away. Oh, but they ran into this pack. Ah, I see. I see, I see. I should have fallen back to this one instead, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Happened to you as well? Same? Yeah. Fair enough. It's not really a big deal, but that does make sense that happens, yeah. What's up, Evil Link? Hello. Oh, that might be the only place where your patience, only place with the patience to let you fish. Oh, you're saying in that first section where you had to fish. Well, if you have to do that, obviously you'll be pulling trash while someone fishes, right? You're not going to just stand there. You're going to be pulling trash while someone fishes, I guess. Even though it won't really save you a ton of time in the long run. If it's the first cast. Oh, big bear. A big bear on the frozen bridge. I see that as an AoE to break your roots before. Yep. Break your roots before you get AoE'd. Yep. All right. Frosty Bear, the Sentinel of Winter. Yeah, it was a salmon. Oh, we're on the ice. Okay. Now, do you have to fight this on the ice, or can you fight it? Can you fight it on the snow so you don't have to slide around? Ugh. Or do you want to use the sliding? Shiver cores. Oh, they make the paths so you don't have to move around. I'm assuming they'll try to push us away or something, maybe? Doesn't do damage like the other path. didn't really do anything. Yeah, it's only follower dungeon, so it's only normal mode, so I actually don't know what all the mechanics are going to be. Because all the mechanics don't come in until you do Mythic Flat.
Impressive. You have proved your strength and endurance. But
Right.
what about your loyalty? Come back to the fire. Your last trial awaits you.
So this whole time we're like sleeping. We're like in a weird, yeah, we're like in a meditative haze. So none of this is even real. This is all in our head right now. Because we're asleep in front of the fire in Nalarak's den. Oh, those are the two other bosses. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Nice. So Nalarak's den as a bear, as a large bear, is a cave, because bears do be liking their caves. But obviously, big cave with lots of adornments. More of a like a in the mountain cave little castle going on here. This is right there. Yep, this is right there. Big bear. This is obviously, this is the 3 boss dungeon, right? They've been doing this now where they do a 3 boss dungeon, then it's always a 4, another 3 actually, 4, another 3, 4, 3, 4, no 5 boss. Historically, they've always done like 6 4 boss dungeons, then a 3, and then a 5. So this time it's just it's 4 4s and 4 3s this time. Huh, okay. 4 4 bosses and 4 3 bosses. You have news for me, Nico? Nothing is real. It's a video game. Nico, are you supposed to be asleep? Where's this mage? LOSing me. There's like nothing to heal in here, but it's just funny that they LOS the healer. You just woke up? Oh, god damn it. Now he's gonna be here longer. Mr. Nap over here. Channeling that unk energy mid. It's not even, what do you mean took a nap? It's Sunday night. You, what? It's like 10 o'clock for you. You took a nap and then you woke back up only to go back to bed? Sometimes I wonder about you, Nico. I wonder if you're okay. You did have a lot of Pokemon Go today. What was your overall distance? How many kilometers did you walk today? They're riding the old original bear. I have that mount. You did almost 7 kilometers today. That's like 4 miles. Yeah, like a little over 4 miles. That was some quick math conversion in my head. Yeah, that's a pretty good amount, my man. Hell yeah, dude. And you did 5 kilometers yesterday too. All right.
What took you so long, eh? Deloa will not fight me without you.
Hold. Before you face Deloa, you must face and kill me.
Leadership requires sacrifice, even of the things we cherish.
Oh, totems do be blowing up.
Well done, Amaneko. You have passed the trial. Take the burden of Nalarak.
A mini boss.
She has died honorably.
Oh, she gets the helmet.
The death of those loyal to me.
That's so cool. Look at that big hat.
Is my burden. It will be yours as Hashe.
Oh, but she is actually in the fight. She's gonna stand there auto attacking most likely. It was to put a bear down that keeps AoEing, I'm assuming.
I'll give you cover.
Oh, defensive stance. Interesting. Oh, we have to actually be behind that. Just pushes you away a little bit. All right.
My rage will find you.
Oh, okay. Every time he... Okay, another one. Gotcha.
Help! I'm listening.
Oh, are you supposed to intercept those? Like have them hit you, not her? Okay.
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
All right, oh, you can't get near them. They boop you away. They just boop you?
Get behind me.
Oh, they boop you away. Oh, they give you a bleed.
Well done. Your strength rivals mine.
It's kind of cool.
Oh, the dream.
Obviously, it's missing probably 2 mechanics. Oh, and... Okay. Amani Ritual Altar. Cool. Big Zul'Jar on the outside. What an exhausting but thrilling battle. Now all Deloa have joined our cause. Meet me outside. We will determine our path ahead. Okay. Sploop. Splip. Right outside. Oh, okay. I do love that at each shrine to each Loa, there's like the animal noise echoing sort of in the background din. It's really cool. Oh, look at this hat. That is quite the hat, I will say. It does cover up her awesome mohawk though. So, hat cool, but no able to see mohawk from front. Maybe not hat good. Sorry, my brain broke.
The Amani leader welcomes.
That battle did thrill. I saw you, Shaman. You were filled with rushing blood, same as I was. What? I mourned the many Raven Tusk who had to fall. We face each other in combat, and every troll in Zul'Aman understands what it means to draw a blade. Cutscene me?
I'll kill We defeated Nalarak. Now what do we do?
Wear a cool hat.
Nanea.
But I killed me? For years, we have dreamed the dream of the dreamer. And now,
what?
We have his mercy.
And you have my blessing, Cub of the Amani. To the ferocity of your Hashura's loyalty. My strength will be your strength, Zul'jara. Now rise and receive my favor.
Get burped on? Yep. Bear burp.
We will return to our people. And when you need us at Nalarak, we will be there.
Okay, bye. Thanks for the hat. Yeah, those drums on the outro. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Cool.
Where have you been? Don't worry me like that.
We won against Nalarak. We passed the last trial. My tribe will sing songs and tell stories of this day for generations. Yeah, I mean, none of this stuff is like one eye level better. One eye level. That's funny. Not my signet of collapsing stars. The blessing of Nalarak's pressure. Unlocking the potential of your spirit, your attacks and spell power increases by 15%. What in the vanilla buff? Attack and spell power increased by 15%. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely better than crit and movement speed, I'll tell you what. Better than the Ankh too, if you just don't die. Forehead.
Lower guide ya, Hashura.
The Hordemonger was strangely attracted to this precious ring. Pilfered precious band. Yeah. We've done it. The Loa at our side once again. Am I Hashie? I do not know. But I know I would not have gotten this far without my Hashura. Come, we will return to the Amanizar, to Amanizar, and tell Kinduru and Zul'jin the good news.
You're still a funny one. Now that I have Nalarak's blessing and burden, we can rally my people and end Mordoon for good.
Okay, let's go. I hit the head. I hit my head on the ceiling. This is gonna be chapter 10 completed, I think. Something like that. Oh yes, fly right past all this Twilight Blade gobbledygook.
Zul'jin, your brother refused to wait. He took the warriors and he's gonna get them killed.
Okay. Take your time.
Go on.
Should have known Zul'jin would do this. A lynx never changes its spots, a snake its scales. But he's my brother, and I thought he would learn. If only he had listened to me just this once. What good is walking the path of the Hashie if Zul'jin leads everyone to their death before the Loa can come to our aid? Another cutscene.
Don't go far.
All right.
I couldn't stop him.
He took them all.
Perhaps we can catch up.
I don't understand. Even with the Loa,
The Loa!
What? Oh, okay.
The Witherbark come to aid the Amani.
The Shadowpine come to aid the Amani.
Bear.
The Raventusk come to aid the Amani.
The animation's unfortunate.
Let us take the fight to the Twilight's Blade. For the Amani tribes. For Zulaban!
Oh. Like maximum laziness was achieved. WoW has been installed on your Steam Deck. You're gonna play console World of Warcraft with the joysticks and crap? What's up, Fetty? How you liking ZA so far? It's good. Yeah, this questline makes you do all the work. They should make you a special hoopity leader of the Amani, not her. Well, I mean, we're her chosen, you know, champions or whatever. I mean, that's actually like a real like medieval thing, right? Princes and stuff like that, whatever, they'd have, you know, people fight for you, and if they win, you get accolades. Obviously, you get accolades if you were the winner, but if you lost, you were dead, so it didn't matter. That's a bit of an old timey-wimey thing. Also, it's a bit of a trope, I guess, to have someone fight for you, and then if they do all the work, you get all the glory, I guess. So I guess it's a bit of a thing. Yeah. Oh, her hat's also now all of a sudden gone. Her hat's gone. Oh, you're doing Bluetooth peripherals? Okay. I see, I see. Hello, Nomi. Hello. It's early with the music. This expansion has been so good. Best since BFA. It's getting nostalgia for the original work in one. There's been some good tracks for sure. The soundtrack background noise, background motif in the areas with the Twilight, with the Twilight's Blade and stuff, that's actually, it sounds a lot like the Uruk-hai theme from Lord of the Rings. And I actually pulled it up yesterday and listened to about 30-ish seconds of it, and the entire like 7-hour stream yesterday got copyright claimed. So fucking crazy, man. Obviously I disputed it and had the editing, the YouTube editing, remove the song, so that part of the VOD will sound weird for, you know, a minute or less, but it's still crazy that you listen to like 30 or 40 seconds of copyrighted music and they're like, oh, we claim the whole 7.5 hours, that's ours now. It's like, the fuck you did. It's just because it's all run by an algorithm, it's all automated, it can't differentiate. Well, you can play up to 15 seconds of copywritten music, like in a unbroken sequence, and that is fine. That's the gray area of free use. Once you play beyond it in an unbroken segment, then it'll get claimed. It's beyond 15 seconds. And I played, I don't know, like 30-ish or so seconds of the Uruk-hai March theme to hear the motif that sounds a little bit like where they got the inspiration for the song here. And yeah, they claimed the whole damn video. It's like 7.5 hours. Just how YouTube works. Yeah. But again, it's not a big deal now. It's fixed after the fact.
Ashura.
Now this will be a fight.
The Amani will always.
With the other tribes in the Loa's help, we can take the fight to Twilight's Blade and take him down, blood for blood. Meet Zul'jara and Liadrin at the Broken Throne to fight the Twilight's Blade.
Zaranaga. With the blessing of Deloa, we will rid Zulaman of the Twilight's Blade. For the Amani!
I do like how the distance filtering, she got quieter as she flew away. That was good. Oh, look at them. How long do they run before they despawn? They're going. They're all like stuck inside each other's model because they don't have a way to make. There they go. Wait, the guy in the front is. Oh, there they go. There they go. Oh. Not able to see that. It's a big blob of trolls running into each other like they're multiple man or something like that. Yeah, but Twilight's Blade track, the music you'll hear right here, it has a motif that sounds like it's from Lord of the Rings. It's not the exact same orchestration, obviously, but it's it does have a bit of Lord of the Rings in it.
Armani reinforcements. No matter. More chaos and death to please Xal'atath.
Okay.
Come.
Her hat's back. Zul'Jara's piercing eyes survey the battlefield. She mutters under her breath. What you can only imagine is troll profanities. You hear her say Jean among them. The battlefield is full of bodies, the bodies of my people. But there are more still in to fight. There is time to turn the tide.
Araka, my friend.
This will not be the end of the Amani. I guarantee that with my life. Conduit, Crisis, and Chip and Shatter.
Go on.
With the Loa at our side, we can finally break the Twilight's Blade and return to the Amani Czar with more dunes ahead. The Loa are already attacking the main source of Mordune's power, summon spheres of pure void energy. Go to the Loa and offer your assistance. When the orbs are destroyed, we can move forward and strike at Mordun.
The Amani leader gives you leave.
Zul'Jara shakes her head back and forth and jumps in place, shaking out her muscles. Are you gonna reload your arms real quick too? She stops and turns to you, grinning broadly. Heh, do you feel it, my Hashura? The electricity in the air, the smell of blood and fire. My soul is leaping to join the fight. Ready to chop the enemy down, bathe in their blood? Maybe not that part. It'll get stuck in my fur. And make them pay for what they done? Me too.
You're still a funny one.
Pleasantries can wait.
Through all the dead, though all the dead live in this field, I still see plenty of Amani clinging to life. Help me heal the injured. We'll ensure their reputation for survival continues on after this day. Okay.
The Loa have given me power, but still the thrill of battle is what fills my heart.
Spoken like a typical Amani, but I would be lying to say I don't feel the same.
Oh my god.
Then let's see which of us feels the thrill more, Elf.
That only counts as one. Okay, you girls have fun. I'm gonna change specs real quick. The canned laugh track is strange. Instead of having the voice actors laugh, they just use the /LOL from the racial laugh, which is a little weird because it doesn't match the voice actors laugh, but oh well. It's fine, really. The point of the story is told. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't click the button to change my my weapons. Hold on. There we go. Bum 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 bum. What hero talents are you using on your shaman? Are you playing what is the most fun or what's the best for leveling? I've been bouncing around to different specs. Currently I'm totemic, but I was just restoration for all that previous stuff because I did resto in the dungeon. I'm currently just totemic. I have like a few different builds smushed into the talent calculator. And I've just been changing around between shaman stuff. I was elemental for a bunch yesterday, so there isn't a whole lot of variation, to be honest. It's kind of funny. Blizzard knows that the community is gonna just use meta builds and, you know, cookie cutter stuff. We always have for years and years and years. So now, at least for shaman, from my most understanding, there are certain build combinations that work with if you play Totemic or Stormbringer. If you're Stormbringer, you're more Storm Strike focused. If you're Totemic, you are more Lava Lash focused. So the build for Totemic really only works if you take the Lava Lash stuff. It can work without it, but the Lava Lash style of play works better with Totemic. And then if you take Stormbringer, you're going to take the things you see I didn't take, which are the more Storm Strike forward talents. So you just shift the talents out of the hot hand stuff over here and put it over here. And that's your variation. Because it was a little more when they brought back this talent tree system in Dragonflight. There was a little more like mix and match, this and that, you know, stuff here, stuff there. But obviously, as time goes on, they're going to figure out what talents players take and what talents they don't. So it's still just, it's going to be like 2 builds with maybe a couple talent swaps. That's going to be maybe how every spec is. So, which is mostly fine. That reminded you of a Fremen insult? That's a Dune thing, right? About the tooth of Shahulud, used as a dagger in duels. Yeah, that's a Dune reference.
Show our foes what you learned from me.
I don't really know enough about Dune. Imagine leveling solo as a healer. Well, it was fine. I was just doing some stuff. And then I did the dungeon as a healer. I did a delve as well, and I found out that Valera Sanguinar is definitely bugged. Valera is dun 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 dun. See that brass section right there sounds like the stuff from Lord of the Rings. That is very Lord of the Rings. If you go pull up the Uruk-hai track from like the March on Helm's Deep or whatever, you'll definitely hear the similarity. Yeah, you'll hear the similarity. I just won't do it today because I don't want to get another VOD flag that I have to do the stupid remove music edit crap.
Fought like a true Amani, Hashura.
Thanks, Large Bearman. Dun 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 dun.
My winds will scour the twilight's blade, destroy the conduits.
My minions are nothing more than fodder. Say as many as you wish.
I feel like I know who that voice actor is. I'm trying to place who voices Mordoon. You know, he probably voiced something else in World of Warcraft. We talked about that yesterday. That World of Warcraft is mostly voiced by like the same like I don't know, 20 to 30 voice actors that just voice all the different characters. Yeah.
Excellent. Now our talons are free to rend these weaklings' flesh.
Droidum, hello. You haven't played since Mop. Holy shit. It's like 12 years ago? No. Is it more? That's 14 years ago. Whew, 14 years ago. You loved Enhancement in Cataclysm, but really didn't like the direction Mop took. Have you enjoyed Enhancement more with the recent updates? Well, considering how many updates have happened, I don't even know what Enhancement was like back.
Hello, little Hashura. Come to play with us.
I don't even know what Enhancement was like back then. I don't really remember it because it would have been very simple. Because the game was very simple back then. So I guess in that regard, the recent changes have made the game more simple. The major thing about this expansion is that they have culled and pruned a lot of abilities from every class and spec. Enhancement might still be one of the busiest specs from like number of buttons you are balanced and juggling between. Apparently Subtlety Rogue is literally 3 buttons and a macro, and you can play Sub Rogue now at like totally optimal levels because you just macro all of your cooldowns together into one macro and then just hit 3 buttons. That's what I was being told last night. I don't know how totally accurate that is. Don't quote me on that. It's like that's how you play Subtlety Rogue. But that's what I was being told last night. A friend of mine is leveling Subtlety Rogue, and that's all they were doing. But the game is far simpler now. They have toned back a lot of...
These void-addled mongrels are wonderful playthings.
Some players might think that they did it to, you know, take out button bloat.
Let them feel your inner flame.
There's some of that, but I mean the core of what Enhancement Shaman has become is still definitely there. It's just broken up into now the 2 different branches. If you are playing Totemic Enhancement or Stormbringer Enhancement, Totemic is definitely the more difficult of the 2. There is more to pay attention to. There is more cooldowns to juggle. But and Stormbringer is much more straightforward and simple. This is, you know, like a 3-ish to 4 button rotation, and Totemic pushes you to about 6. So there's a different playstyle there too. Is that Totemic is essentially a 30-second to 1 minute rotation, where you are doing burst on the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute mark every minute, and then between every minute you have an extra, you know, button that you slam down that's like a little 30-second cooldown. But compared to Stormbringer Enhancement, which is you hit Ascendance and do a ton of damage, and then for a minute and 45 seconds you're just kind of treading water because you're a 2-minute meta kind of class where your major damage is every 2 minutes for 15 seconds.
Ha! Flee, fledglings! Flee from the sight of fire's true strength!
But I liked what they did with Enhancement Shaman and Elemental Shaman and Dragonflight and War Within, and it does kind of feel bads, man, to see a good chunk of that cut out. They did lose things. They both specs, including Restoration Shaman, even have lost abilities and tools that I was had grown accustomed to and utilized and understood how to do. But those are, as the game now is, those are gone. Now, will some of those be slowly drip fed back in as the game expands in the next expansion?
We couldn't
possibly
wait any longer for your lower. If my hand forced yours, so be it.
There's a lot of corpses right here. A lot of troll corpses too. Cat was a bunch of spells, which I fully enjoyed. Lots to worry about and keep up with. Made the game enjoyable. Had to pay attention. Yeah. Really not anymore, Nico. I think demo lock is like 4 buttons. Yeah. It's like 1 major cooldown and 4 buttons now. Yeah. Pretty simple, I would say, in the overall, comparatively to what it used to be. So yeah, there's definitely less things to juggle. Droidum, I don't. I mean, you can see me playing it right now. There's not a whole lot to it, but I also am very used to it. I've been playing Enhancement Shaman since Burning Crusade. So it's a funny spec because I feel until Dragonflight, it basically changed every expansion. But from Dragonflight to now, it does have a pretty specific identity, and it hasn't changed a ton. Enhancement Shaman really cares about Crash Lightning now. It's like the major upkeep button. You just hit it every 12 seconds. And then sometimes, because of our new Apex talents, you hit it twice in a row sometimes. You know, whatever. But everything else is pretty much the same. If you're Totemic, you focus more on Lava Lash and the fire abilities. And if you're Stormbringer, you focus more on Storm Strike and the Storm abilities, the Storm and Lightning abilities. So where more of your damage comes from. But yeah, we're Totemic right now because it's most likely going to be Totemic for the first tier, just because it's so much more versatile than Stormbringer. Well, I gotta heal the injured Armani. Hello, Golden Compass. Hello. Isn't Elemental Shaman whack-a-mole? I haven't played enough of the 2 different Elemental Shaman builds because I don't notice a whole lot of difference between them. Because Farseer Elemental Shaman just has micro cooldowns, but you still hit the same buttons. And then Stormbringer Elemental Shaman just casts Tempest sometimes. But you're still hitting Lava Burst, you're filling with Lightning Bolt, you're keeping up Flame Shock, and you're hitting your spender, either it be Elemental Blast or Earth Shock. And Stormbringer Elemental looks like they like Elemental Blast more, whereas Farseer Elemental likes Earth Shock. Because it's all about getting as many spells cast in your windows where you have your ancestors procced. Because they also cast spells as well.
Your struggle is entertaining,
but they're not super different.
Die for the glory of Xal'atath. We couldn't wait any longer for your lower. If my hand forced yours, so be it.
Yes. I didn't like the Demon's Blade became core for Havoc. It's so annoying if Soul Fragments RNG dry up and you have to stand there auto-attacking. Yeah, well, because people picked Demon Blades for, you know, years on Havoc, and people weren't picking the other talent option like 90% to 10% of the time. So now that's just how Havoc will play. They have adjusted certain specs to play the way the community has parsed them to be the most fun and or efficient. That's just how they've adapted their game design philosophy, I guess. But yeah, there's obviously other ways you build a little bit of fury on Havoc Demon Hunter, because I think you normally take Fellblade, which you hit that on cooldown when you need to build some. But yeah, it's just kind of how Havoc goes. I haven't tried the new Havoc like momentum based build yet. I'm not sure how that feels in comparison. My Demon Hunter I normally tank on most of the time, and I do like the Vengeance changes that have made Spirit Bomb has now gone back to being a micro cooldown that you build and throw a big Spirit Bomb every, was it 18-20 seconds, something like that. I didn't like the old Spirit Bomb when it was basically just spammed. You were like, sheer Spirit Bomb, sheer Spirit Bomb, sheer Spirit Bomb. That's how you played Vengeance for a long time. It was very boring. Because it's just the most efficient way to play. But now you have to weave a few different abilities because you can only Spirit Bomb every, I don't know what the cooldown was, 15 seconds or something like that. So you do have to give a little bit of movement. But Havoc feels like Havoc. You charge in, you on the hunt, I-beam, spam your 2 buttons, dump your Fury, then auto attack, build Fury, dump Fury, I-beam, repeat. Havoc has not been difficult since it came out in Legion. It was always a very simple spec. So I haven't tried the new Devourer Demon Hunter though. I haven't tried that, which is the caster version of Demon Hunter. I haven't tried that one yet. Yeah. Yeah, your experience was Legion Shaman, which was back then the game was going to have more layers to that cake, more frosting on that cake because of the like Legion artifact and all the different abilities and spells they added and stuff like that. How many expansions have started with the cult of random world races? Wrath, Kata, Legion, BFA, Dragonflight, Midnight? Yeah, I mean, if you really want to get down to it, a lot of the story in World of Warcraft has been retold multiple times with different characters involved. It does sort of have that sort of continuous cycle of tropes or story points that just keep getting retread with different coats of paint. Yeah, it happens. I look forward to Lorthmar's expression when I report back. A slight smile creeps across Liadrin's blood-spotted jaw. It's bound to be worth more than my inevitable reprimanding. Ah!
Remain vigilant.
Where have you been? Don't worry me like that.
The sight of the Loa fighting by their side has filled our warriors with hope. They remember that day our Imani. Okay.
Come. I need
That was
your
good,
counsel.
but I still thirst for more.
And what's the report?
With the magic and the line broken, the Twilight's blade is losing ground. We must take advantage of they turned backs. I'll lead the charge through the ravine to the conquered sanctum beyond. Mordoon is there, keeping his coward body safe from our spears and axes. He won't be safe much longer.
Lower guide ya, Hashura.
Right.
We need to take the fight to Mordoon. Let's go.
You seek to challenge me? Ha! Your strength isn't even enough to break my barrier.
We do be running. We running. We are running. Oh, they disappeared. Okay. They're not gonna actually run all the way up here. There they are. They teleported. You've been enjoying the caster focus build and Devour so much. Very much recommended that I can do the melee waggle and not have to have a DPS loss. Wow. Called yourself out. You really haven't tried the hybridish playstyle with the Void Scarred though? Yeah, it's the version that has to like go in and out of melee like a red mage. Yeah.
Mordoon thinks he is safe behind his barrier. He is wrong.
His barrier doesn't go up very high. Can you just... Whatever, void magic, I guess.
Ashura.
Mordoon may laugh now, hold up into sanctum, but we get the last laugh. That's the whole quest was just to run forward. All right.
Don't go far.
It ends here.
They have need of my Ashura.
The path of the Hashe, my path has led me here. Let this fight bring a new age for my people. Come, it is time. Slay Mordoon, High Inquisitor of the Twilight's Blade. Mordoon, the leader of the Twilight's Blade, seeks to end the Amani once and for all. You get the Drum of Renewed Bonds trinket. Echo the sound of your drum through a sacred Loa temple, aligning its beat with the will of the Loa. Your abilities have a chance. Oh, so you pick one of the Loa? So it's one of those trinkets. And I guess your abilities have a chance to give you a secondary stat based on which one you align to. I mean, it's not better than what I have right now. But.
Great Loa, you helped us get this far, but it must be us that end this fight for good.
Okay.
Very well. We will remove Mordoon's void barrier.
Just like that, huh? Just. All right. Cutscene first?
Araka, my friend.
Nope. I beseech the Loa to take down Mordoon's void barrier. Without the Loa, we would never have come this far. But this final battle against Mordoon we must fight ourselves. The barrier will fall, then the battle will begin. Are you ready? Okay.
Go forth, Zujara. Take our blessing and crush your prey.
Okay. That animation was a little bit lackluster, but all right. This boy has 1,000,000 HP. He's about to get blended. He do be floating.
I will not die by your hand, mortals. Only a god could slay me.
How about a mortal blessed by four?
I will bring your corpses to Xal'atath personally.
I have to like slow down. We hit like the RP.
Temper yours first.
It's like I'm almost already dead. I just did my burst. 750,000 damage in about 12 seconds. Sure. I don't know if it's like say more stuff. So. Nothing else. Oh, it stuns you? Oh, okay. He's getting sucked. But not the good kind. He just got Control Alt deleted. Oh, he turned into Ash. Holy. Okay. Yeah, did he taunt you with a "you can't break my shield" line? Yeah, most WoW villains say that. Yeah. How often has that been said? You can't break my shield? Oh no, they broke my shield. Dies. Bleh. A lot of buttons that change into other skills thing. I just don't feel like figuring out comfy key layouts for it. That's the other Devourer build? Well, they're demigods. They're Loa. They are demigods. Yeah. Why does he want to die so hard? Oh, because he wants those Xal'atath toes. Those Xal'atoes. We've already went over this. All these different weird void goobers are so enamored with Xal'atath because she has her toes out for free on a Sunday. Some bullshit. Like the other one, the elf that was simping for her real hard, and he was like, I gave you this whole town. Don't abandon me, Xal'atath. And she was like, get lost, simp, and just leaves. And this ogre is like, haha, Xal'atath will surely love all of this carnage I'm wrecking. And then he's now Ash. Like, they're in it for the toes, man. I'm not into toes or feet. I don't know how that, what that is. Xal'atath's a cool villain, but like, I ain't about those digits.
I'm listening.
Zujara snorts and spits out a vicious wad of blood, a broken tooth included. All right, girl, damn. I already know you were hard. You don't gonna be, you know, I just me here, okay? And Liadrin's back there. Oh, I guess your brother's there too.
The Amani leader welcomes you.
Muldoon is slain. The Twilight's blade will continue to plague our lands, but of them, only Muldoon's fodder is left. It will be easy prey for us. And I will say something my uncle will be very proud of. Let us follow the teachings of Nalarak, the Loa of war. The battle is over. It is time to rest. I can tell by your eyes, both my Hashura need it too. I'm just a murder machine. Let us leave this place. We can speak again back in Amanizar. You got a freaking fountain? Okay.
The Amani leader gives you leave. The end. Finally.
The battlefield is quiet. Your warriors must have finished off the remaining Twilight's blade.
Lightwood, Loa, outsiders, even combined, an ocean of Amani blood paid for our victory.
Bruh.
We will mourn their loss, but now we should celebrate what they have given us.
I think it's a weird choice that Zul'Jin uses 2 daggers instead of axes. Most trolls are always using axes. I think that super matters, but I've noticed that I don't know why his character, they chose to make him have 2 little daggers. He's a rogue, I guess. I don't know. Void Scarred has like 3 abilities that transform. Annihilator just has the meta into Collapsing Star. All right. Yeah, a lot of people died because of me. Let's not talk about that. Exactly. Like 1 quest chain ago, we were, you know, doing ritual rites for like a dozen dead trolls that were Zul'Jin's fault. Holy fuck! A lot of trolls here. Cutscene me?
Ashura.
Yep. There are so many Amani here, all of the tribes. It's been so long since I've seen us gathered this way. Ashura, this looks like a celebration. More like a celebration than a time for rest. I guess it's fitting that we celebrate Muldoon's defeat. Zul'Jin grins mischievously. Are you ready to party like an Amani? My cooked millennial brain did almost read that as party like an animal. And, you know, I did stop myself. This is hindsight talking. I did read it correctly, but there was a moment. Nice transition. As a big cat.
You risked much for us, Zul'Jara, daughter of Zarama. Our sacred bond, so long abused, is restored with the land, with your people.
Your faithfulness, your courage, has brought us all together, young Hashe.
Hashe. But I...
It is so, not by our decree, but by theirs.
Cool. Nice. Nice.
I am the blade of the light.
With more dunes fall, the fight against Xal'atath grows ever more in our favor.
Fight well.
Kinda.
The Amani leader welcomes you.
It did not occur to me that we would be celebrating would be me. There has been no Hashe among the Amani since before the elf and human war thousands of years ago. is a great honor, but one I am not sure I have yet earned. I will strive to live up to it. Nice.
Always got a place in Zulima.
I will make one last request of you before you return to Liadrin with Liadrin to Silvermoon, Hashura. Find Zul'Jan. None have seen him since returning to Aman-Izar. On his way back here, I confronted him about taking our soldiers to the Broken Throne against my orders. People died that shouldn't have. I asked him what he don't understand about that. He didn't argue. He was blank. His body was there, but his mind. Sometimes he seeks peace in the sound of ocean waves. You might find him on the Sky Bridge.
Don't go. You have my thanks, Ashura.
Okay.
Go, Kinye Ono. The Amani will greet you with honor in our lands.
Okay.
And if you find Zul'Jan, remind him that he and I are always blood, no matter what.
Goods passed down through generations of Amani.
Get his inventory cleaned out here. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Yeah, whatever.
Recommend me to Zojara, will ya?
Center stager? Oh, collect 200 unique decor. Oh, okay. Only 200? How many of you have like 90, 100 bagillion things for your house already? Oh yeah, this freaking bridge that just kind of like collapsed. Because this is gonna be the first patch zone, I imagine. It's like how every last 2 expansions have always had like the first patch gives you like an island of stuff. So this is probably the first patch island, I'm going to assume. Is that the snake Loa up here too? Is that a snake head? Because that island is right here. The Strait of Hexalor. But it's actually not on the map. Not on the map at all. It's on the zone map. Not the world map. Until they plop it in, you know, the next major update. The 0.1 patch, most likely. What's up, bud? How we doing?
I guess we can't get rid of you now.
Diamani live in the ruins of our own greatness, Golkinye. We may have to keep to these mountains now, but our empire was once so vast that it touched the seas on all sides. It could be all ours again, if only we were brave enough to reach out and take it. But like, that would mean just going to war with all the factions, especially the ones that just helped you today?
You're always welcome. We were young when our mother died. My sister held the tribes together with the force of her will, without the Loa. I could never be the warrior that Zul'Jara is. I talk my way through problems. She plows through them head on. We have different goals for the Amani. Zul'Jara focuses on growing and preserving the Amani tribes within Zul'Aman. I see the strength of the Amani, our tribe. We should conquer those around us. Zul'Jara doesn't understand. When Mordoon came, I saw my vision of the Amani coming to life. With the Lightwood, we would conquer the Twilight's blade, and then Eversong. Zul'Jara could not see my vision, but I saw no other way. The Loa? The Loa say our grandfather, the great Zul'Jin, betrayed them. But why believe them, or my doddering uncle, or any Gokinye? They abandoned us. They abandoned us. How do we know they won't do it again? I see your eyes are widening, Ashura. You're right. Forget what I have said. We have won. Zul'Jara has won. I will go back to the village and celebrate with my sister.
The VA put a little bit of stink on it. Zul'jan has only had a few lines up to this point, and most of them were like, I'm angry. That was a cool little monologue. Yeah, not sure how the Amani storyline is being received. The folks that wanted playable Amani wanted to be the bad guys from Warcraft 2. They're being told they're wrong. Well, yeah, that was decades ago in game time. Clearly, the Amani aren't just the bad guys they were back in the day. Things have changed, and the game has changed, and the story has to change. Keeping certain races and factions in the game just as the bad guys only can go so far sometimes, because then those bad guys eventually get defeated, so then they're no longer bad guys, they're no longer in your story. Or do they get redeemed in some way or change their motivations or something like that, right? Because only so many things can really adjust in that sense. And people who don't want playable Amani think they should admit they were wrong in Kata and Mists, which this storyline is telling them they'll never get an apology. I mean, I think part of the apology that these characters are getting is right now helping Zul'jara. And part of what Zul'jan just said, even though he still seems like he wants, you know, to conquer and bring their empire back to the old times when the trolls had essentially control over the entire Eastern Kingdoms, but that was thousands of years ago. So that's like a totally different era of this world. But
good. Someone competent for once.
Wow. A simple question with no simple answer. I assume my sister asked you to find me. She knows me well. Sometimes I wish she didn't. Tells Zul'jara that her failure of a little brother is fine. Gokenye. No. Champion. But you earned that much from me at least. I will return to Amanizar soon after I spend enough time staring into the past. Ah, okay. Yeah, so that's also, I mean, that's literally like environmental storytelling with a little bit of line read lead in. He's actually staring at this island. He says he's staring into the past. So what's on that island? Is it just going to be more Hakar for like the fucking 4th time? Which is very ancient Amani nonsense is Hakar. If that's a snake head up there, I could try to fly and see if I can get a better angle if it looks like a snake head or whatever. But even though Hakar was just like a wind serpent thing, right? So it looks kind of like a snake head from this angle. I don't know if I get closer if the fog crowds it out even more. But obviously there's going to be a patch content. It's going to probably have a bunch of quests, maybe a delve on it that goes into this story to have more troll story.
May the strength of our ancestors be with you.
But because he specifically says I'm staring into the past and he's staring there. I mean, that looks a bit like a snake head. Obviously, again, it's totally going to be a quest area. Some big door right there. Surprisingly, the mist actually doesn't cover up so you can actually see. Oh, the angle. The angle. Oh, the storm is also changing. Oh, okay. When you get too close. Oh, immediately. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that'll be the first major content patch, most likely, will be that island. Which is this island right here on the map. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most likely it could be an ancient Hakari temple. I mean, it's the Strait of Xal'atath. Is this water channel here. We don't know what this is called. So... yeah, but just like in Dragonflight, we got the Forbidden Reach, and then just recently in the last patch, we got Undermine was essentially like the next little area we got, right? So, and then we went to Koresh for the last patch. But I can't, oh, there it is, sorry. It's the Siren Isle. That's what I was trying to think of. And we got this, which was a repurposed like island from freaking BFA. We had the Siren Isle. This was our first little bit. You'll only see it if you're on the Isle of Dorn. That's right. Yeah. The last two expansions, they give us like an island that pops in. That's for Dragonflight. That's for War Within. What did we have in Shadowlands? Did we have like a first patch gives you an island? Because the addition of Quel'Thalas was later on. This was later, like the last patch. So it was Quel'Thalas and then Zereth Mortis. I don't think Shadowlands did that in the first patch. Because the first patch was mostly like an upgrade to Torghast, I thought, right? I don't remember. I've tried to wash my brain's RAM of this expansion because it was mostly bad. The opening tier of Shadowlands wasn't too terrible. The Denathria stuff, Castle Nathria, not bad. Pretty okay. Then the next two tiers after that were Icky Pupu Kaka. Also the mysterious snake tail from Zuldrak dungeon in Northrend from way back. No, stop. That's the Jesse Cox snake. The Jesse Cox snake. That would be insane. Don't do it. Oh yeah, BFA had Mechagon. Yeah. If you're doing Mechagon, you would, yeah. They had Mechagon and Nazjatar. Yeah. Yeah, the Mechagon stuff. Mm-hmm. It's just World of Warcraft. It's just easier for play space. That's just how they do it. It's easier to make new islands separated by, you know, load screens and stuff, because that's just easier than adding on to existing areas, because all these different islands are load screens, so they have different server load capacities and that kind of crap. So it's just how they've done now for so long. I mean, this continent is such a broken mass of tiny islands all over the place that it's just not going to change, really. I don't know if we're ever going to get like another giant continent-sized expansion, because Pandaria and Northrend were pretty unique in that regard, that they're essentially whole continents, right? Like the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, whereas like Khazalgar is like an island and then underneath the island. Right, and then Broken Isles was literally, I guess, kind of a continent, but it's a bunch of shards of a landmass. It's the last couple of pieces. This maybe counts for Legion. And Quel'Thalas is literally just 2 islands, 3 islands, I guess. Zandalar, kind of like 1 island with a huge delta cutting through it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, obviously Eastern Kingdoms, Northrend, Pandaria, Kalimdor, like these huge mega continents in comparison. I wonder if we'll ever get that again in an expansion. I'm not sure. Or they're gonna keep always doing these little, like, you know, chunks. First we get these, you know, these chunks of land. Although this expansion, we didn't get any of that. We got an improved chunk of an old part of the continent. So, is there anything over on Kalimdor they could do the same way? Not, I mean, maybe kind of, but that's what they're doing with that, because they're using it as a way to update the old world. And we've already seen the breadcrumb over at Stratholme. There's that breadcrumb at Stratholme. What's going on there? You don't know if the island would be a car? Maybe, because the temple of Atal Hakar existed in the Swamp of Sorrow, so unless lore-wise Hakar has multiple temples. Maybe. I don't know. It looks like a snake head, though. And Hakar, historically, I mean, it's a wind serpent, right? But, where's the best thing to look at his model? I forgot which dungeon you could see his model in. But it's not the, that was updated into Cataclysm. Which dungeon was it? Because these don't have it. These are the updated versions. I just clicked on it the other day. Was it BFA? What dungeon had the newer model? I forgot. Where he actually had all of his skin. Oh yeah, the other side. In Shadowlands, actually. Yeah, Hakar the Soul Flayer. He's a big old wind serpent. But he do be having a snake head. I don't know. I don't know. It's right, he's more related to the Gurabashi than the Amani. For sure. And that's also totally fair. Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe it is the giant snake. Maybe it'll be the Jesse Cox snake after all these years. There are also a lot of Loa. It's true. The Isle of Fang's second raid patch, Troll Blah Blah, then was the final raid patch, Denathrius bringing evil light wielders from the Arathi Empire into updated Strathome to attack us. Yeah, don't we know what is the first major patch called? Where's that official? Where's that official giant image? Like the launch slate or whatever, the timeline? This is the fan-made roadmap, which isn't totally accurate. So where's that giant timeline? It's in Discord in the guild chat channel somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. The State of Azeroth roadmap. Yeah, because we have 1205, which is Void Assaults and the Prop Hunt minigame. 1207, Story and Quests, Void Assault Escalation, with a new small raid, and then Turbulent Timeways returns. Then 1201 with Season 2 is new zone, new raid, new dungeon, new delve, new world boss, housing update, UI, and social updates. Which that's what? That's 4 months from now? It's in July. The launch is the patch cadence for the major patches in WoW, like 4 months. So, yeah. We don't have like an update teaser. It just says new zone, new raid, new dungeon, new delves. Yeah. I'll just repost this down here. I had to scroll up quite a bit. Let me just post it again. Yeah, there's no like naming teasing though. So I don't know what. Laertis, what did you. There was an artist's concept art map for Midnight that had an Isle of Fangs to the east of Zulaman. That might not be the name of the patch necessarily. Isle of Fangs. Well, you know what snakes have? Wait, fangs. You know what Hakar has? No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, like... Yeah, I don't think it can be Hakar. It's definitely not very Amani aligned, for sure. So, but what does the giant snake have? What does the Jesse Cox snake have? Do you know where, interesting. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, we can't trust the concept art. A concept art could have literally been made like a year plus ago or more. There's no way you can't trust the concept art, because that stuff gets iterated upon how many times before the final product comes out.
Anaria Shala.
But interesting tinfoil hat, you know. Yeah. Glad I found you. Zul'jara let me know you'll be searching this area for a Zul'jan, and this land is still so unfamiliar to me. If you have found him and are finished enjoying the party, you should return to Silvermoon. Well,
I am the blade of the light.
I'll go to Silvermoon, but I will return here to advise Zul'jara. I feel like I let my past and my prejudices get in the way of my judgment regarding the Amani. You could say that being a Hashura is befitting atonement, but I feel drawn to stay, perhaps to help Zul'jara in guiding her people back to the Loa. I will go to Silvermoon with you to bear the report and Lorthamar's reaction. If we go now, we may return to party. What the hell? A small circle, a small smile cracks Liadrin's usually stoic face. Okay, girl. You want to party with the trolls? Like it's 2004? Yeah, report to Lorthamar Theron in Stormwind. Silvermoon City?
Remain vigilant. Let us make haste for the Sanctum of Light.
Okay.
This report may evoke skepticism in Lorthamar.
Indeed.
Best you're with me when he hears it.
Indeed. I mean, we've been gone for how long? Like in game time? Ah, it's Div. Oh, I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check the Argentina real quick and see if we have different NPCs. It's a whole different day. Let's see if we have different NPCs here. The quest NPC. We do. So is it a daily reset or something? Yeah, because Chen and Rexar aren't here. Garona is here? Girl, what is up?
Name your target.
I didn't tell you to leave the garrison. Sorry. That I haven't seen a fight break out among such a selection of storied fighters speaks to how things have changed on Azeroth since I first stepped through the Dark Portal. The fight for peace is noble. Maybe some of them think that this can last. But I know the truth. It takes one good cut to upend a kingdom. That's a line. That's a fucking line. When the battle lines get drawn, make sure you know where you're standing. I always do. Girl, we thick as thieves. What the hell? What the? This is cool. That's a cool little.
We will finish this.
Little lore line. All right, still adventure, Pepe. Skitter's here. Oh, Mirret's also here. I'm less happy to see you than I am to see Skitter. What's up, girl?
My candle, not lit.
I like how she has like the Fire Lord crown on. Merritt helps Skitter. When head candle blow out, Skitter found all these candles. There are so many. Think they miss one if maybe it was borrowed?
No take anything, I no take.
Mm-hmm.
We friends, right? Stay out of dark. You're too big. You'll be back, right?
Skitter was pretty cool. Merritt,
There's treasure everywhere. Just gotta sniff it out.
Oh no.
How can I help?
Oh no.
There's treasure everywhere. Just gotta sniff it out. How can I help? There's treasure everywhere. Just gotta sniff it out.
This was that side quest little scenario guy that would help us in I don't remember what that area was called from Dragonflight. This is the most fancy cave I've ever discovered. The best part of it is that my buddies are here. Yeah, I'm not sure how Khadgar, are you letting anyone in now? I've got Bay and Skitter and a fancy seat. See, the snuggly cushions are the second best part. Would you like to sit with us? I've missed sniffin' seeking with you. You're always welcome to sit with us.
See you soon.
Oh my god. Yep. So they do change. I wonder when the cadence is when they change. Do we know? When you flew close to the island, the zone name changed to Atal Utek. Atal Utek. Well, hit up Wowpedia. Is there any entries for that? Any Wowpedia entries for that? Well, yeah, of course people will dig into that. Of course. If the zone name is in, it's Travard and Flynn. Flynn being here is interesting.
Well met.
Travard.
Fortier.
Is a great voice actor.
Greetings.
Whoever does this voice.
Well met.
Such a great tonality to it.
Greetings. Fortier. Greetings.
I've never imagined all that happened since we met, meeting Koranos at Tyr's tomb, rebuilding the Tyr's guard to recover his memories, and now seeing him walk Azeroth again. Where is he, by the way? And now seeing him walk Azeroth again. He's just standing around in Dragonflight inside that damn temple, doing nothing. Fuck all. The Void's literally knocking on our doorstep, and Tyr's just like, I'm a big guy. I've got things to do. He's like an ent, but he's made of stone. I never believed it if you told me. It's gonna be able to relax in the Argentina with you and other witnesses to the unimaginable.
Well met.
Oh, Flynn?
What's your story?
Where's your boyfriend?
What's the word?
What's the word?
A job's a job, mate.
Yeah?
Blood or gold. Everything has a cost.
Quite a good character from BFA, actually. Even though he may have been overused. He was in like every fucking quest.
Ahoy!
What's life of adventure without a little time in the tavern, or copious amounts for that matter? Constant peril keeps your life flashing before your eyes. Mine last showed me sampling this vintage for the foreseeable future. Who am I to argue?
Next round's on me.
All right. What's over here? Scale Commander fucking Emberthrall? And, well, Azerathiel is a side character. But Emberthal, she's from the fucking Dragonflight motion comic cutscenes.
There is much to be done.
It's one of like the main characters of Dragonflight. Understanding the relationship between allies and their enemies is part of a Scale Commander's duty. Yet no matter how much I think I've learned about the conflicting factions of this world, I find much of that challenge simply by coming here. Alliance Horde, even though it's not allied with either, seem to bear no hatred or banner, but rather just a healthy thirst for good drink, food, and conversation. I'm beginning to understand why so many Drakthir of the Reach have taken up a more civilian approach to life. Azurathel, that's such a terrible tongue twister of a name. I not understand it yet, but in time he will. We are all Drakthir, first and foremost, regardless of banner, creed, or Wern.
Stay true.
Was this the Obsidian Warders?
We are the shield of the Drakthir.
I can't remember if this was the character that didn't want to be always seen as a dragon all the time. That's why he's in visage form. They wanted to not have that as their lineage, or that always that dark shadow that loomed around the Drakthir. Considering the Drakthir's whole story was that they were basically just bioweapons, right? They were just bio-created weapons that got sealed up and never used until, Blizzard made them up. And then the tomb popped open. And Dragonflight? Probably new lore, so we have no idea, really. Oh, you looked it up? Nothing really popped up for it? Your Argentina key toy is basically a 90-second hearth because you can walk out of it into Silvermoon City, so it might make sense for you to set your official hearth somewhere other than Silvermoon. Oh. I thought the Argentina exit takes you back to where you went in. You actually go back to Silvermoon every time. This is only my second time going here. The first time I did it was yesterday with the actual quest that took us here. If this always hearths you back to Silvermoon, yeah, I suppose my Hearthstone should be set somewhere else then. Like, I don't know, just like the Stormwind City or something? Huh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Good shout, though. Good info. I didn't know. I guess I would find out the moment I walked out this time if I had popped back into Silvermoon. As more and more of my people embraced a civilian approach to life, I will admit I struggled to fully grasp it. It's not easy for a soldier to simply lay down their arms and just live, and yet in this place I see many heroes embracing just that, life. A fascinating, albeit foreign idea, even if it's not one I fully comprehend. Perhaps I should encourage the rest of the Obsidian Warders to see that there is more to our people than just the life of a soldier. If they see their Scale Commander enjoying a brief moment of respite, perhaps others will follow. Yeah, there was that because the Obsidian Warders are the followers of the Black Dragonflight, and the Black Dragonflight clearly has, you know, a bit of a storied, we'll say, past that they've kind of wanted to break away from all of the Nefarian stuff. So Danath is still standing here.
Kind of a portal and a wall establishment, isn't it?
What?
I'm off duty. The service here is a bit slow. And all the bars in all Azeroth, we both wander into this one. Greetings, champion. Champion, come. I'm sure I owe you a drink.
Yeah. For your icky story last expansion, that was kind of a character assassination, but...
What's this Cinco de Mayo the barkeep keeps on about? I've never heard any of those words before. And what's a Mexico?
Mentioning Mexico and Cinco de Mayo inside of World of Warcraft? What kind of inside joke is that?
On shore leave, are we? I'm off duty. Stay.
So is that an inside joke with bartender Bob?
Hello.
What kind of inside joke is that? The bartender keeps talking about
Have a good one.
Cinco de Mayo. What? That's so weird. What a crazy weird reference. And he like just name drops Mexico? The fuck? When you get to the Void World area, use the inky black potion. Yeah, I was told. That's why I kept picking them up. Well, definitely not going to be getting there today, but tomorrow, probably for sure. Yeah, and Morda's still here. She's an NPC. She's a vendor. Oh, okay. Janky's still down here.
Ask where I got it.
Because he sells emotes.
I find more stuff for you.
Okay. Khadgar's still chilling with Ari. Okay. Ari? Ari? There's no H like the League of Legends version. I still feel like she's a dragon or something. Hello. She doesn't talk like she's a dragon. She also sells emotes. No dialogue on Khadgar?
Don't worry about me. All wounds heal.
No, this is
in time.
In time. I don't know if your wounds will heal, sir. You probably gotta... I'm sure we're gonna get that quest line sometime soon again. Yeah, Lily's not here. Damn. Who's gonna be the next Guardian? Because I don't know how much steam Khadgar's got left in him. So when are we gonna get like the next Guardian storyline? 12 PH leg 8 DU Waycrest couch 01. That tooltip though. That tooltip though. Little whoopsie on that one. Little whoops. Little whoopsie doodle. Yeah, that's such a weird dialogue line from Danath. What the hell does that even mean? It's cool to see though that different NPCs show up. So I'm wondering what kind of reset cadence that is. Very cool. And how many permutations of NPCs show up here? I think that's like the coolest thing in this expansion for me so far is the Argentina. Because I just love the little extra lore of these, like the living world. Even though this is just like a portal dimension and it has no actual place in the world that has any tactile nature to any location whatsoever. But considering who made it, probably Antonidas, if I had to guess, considering it was made before Khadgar. And there's a big picture of Antonidas on the wall, and he was one of the greatest mages in the history of this game's deep lore. Wouldn't surprise me if they tried to connect that dot to him. Yeah, okay, you do just plop right back out the portal room. The quest version, I think, was different. I don't know if I popped out here. Okay. Whoa, all these Silvermoon citizens going to Orgrimmar? No one going to Stormwind? Because they're blood elves, I guess. Huh. It's an interesting little touch. I don't think this queue was here yesterday. Are there a few different permutations of like NPC blobs now that happen? I remember that giant line coming out of the portal room yesterday. Interesting. Tyr is gonna have a role in the Last Titan, probably. Oh, he most likely has to. He's our only like Titan warder left, I think, right? I'm curious if he will side with the Titans if we end up fighting them in the end, or if he will choose us instead. Yeah, I don't know. We'll start getting a vibe for what the Last Titan expansion is gonna be story-wise, because I can't imagine it's like us fighting the Titans. The Last Titan is a bit of a misnomer name, because is the Last Titan Azeroth? Is Azeroth even a Titan? We've had conflicting information about that. Is the Last Titan going to be Sargeras? Is he going to be a homie? Is all this time imprisoned, air quotes, up there in that floating, you know, ball in the atmosphere, in the sky, in the space with Illidan this whole time? Have they come to an understanding? Are they like good cop, bad cop, or bad cop, bad cop? Is the Last Titan gonna mean that they're all gonna die except one, and that one is the Last Titan? Right? Like, what is that? We don't know what that's gonna mean. Having a title like that is a misnomer. It's a bit of a bait and switch. It is meant to be confusing until we know what it means. Oh, clicking the toy a second time puts you back where you were, but walking out goes to Silvermoon. I am the Last Titan. Cue up Sean Connery voice. I'll never fight the Titans. Yeah, the Titans want everything ethical that you want. I don't get the strange headcanon fans that try to villainize them. It's not a headcanon thing. They have done some pretty terrible shit. They have done some bad things. In like the deeper lore of this game, the Titans are not like omnipotently forces of good. They are definitely chaotic good, potentially, where they have done like gray Jedi stuff, if you want to use that terminology. They have done bad things for the greater good. They have done things they thought were necessary, but were still potentially through mortal eyes not great. So there have been issues and problems, but yeah, I'm sure all of that will slowly get breadcrumbed into the next expansion when we really hear about it. Yeah, we'll have to see. There's definitely a lot that we don't know about the Titans, because some of that story stuff in the lore books, like the compendium lore books, is also the whole like written from a perspective, you know, garbage. So then you don't know exactly what perspective is more accurate to a omnipotent telling of the story, or I'm sorry, omniscient telling of the story, that is just telling you what happened without a bias towards a faction leaning or, you know, a D&D alignment chart. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the reorigination devices. Yeah, I don't know if it's always an ethical quandary about what they do. Also, clearly from like a pure cosmic sense, yes, our character is strong, and yes, there are some strong, you know, heroes and characters within the Azeroth's oeuvre, but also, like, if the Titans are cosmic entities and they want to squish out and restart certain life, then at what side of that do you take, right? That's a story that's been used in a lot of stuff. DC has that storyline, Marvel has that storyline, freaking Mass Effect had that storyline. So it just depends on how you, obviously from like a playing of this game perspective, we can't ever lose because then we can't play the game anymore, right? Like if the Zoth won, it does kind of remove some of the tension because it's a video game. Because they can't like be like, oh yeah, at the end of this new raid we all lost and servers get shut down because the game is over because Azeroth is gone. Delete. Like, yes, from like an overall story point, that means like, oh fuck, we did lose and our characters are all dead forever. And everything we know what we've played for the last 20 plus years is gone, but like also that's not how video games work.
Baladash Malanore.
I'd be pretty fucking bold if a game ever did that specifically. But I don't think that's gonna be a thing we'll ever gonna really experience with this game. It's still quite a cash cow. WoW's not going anywhere for the foreseeable future. I do wonder how long WoW's gonna go though. We're pushing at 25 years. So how long we going? How long is this game going? At least another 4. Because this expansion is gonna be 2 years. The last Titan will be 2 more years. So where are we gonna be in 4 years from now? Yeah, crazy. Just a regular old high elf div? Yeah. All we know is that we can trust the Titans as all of the other cosmic forces really aren't on our side. Yeah, unreliable narrator stuff from the compendiums. Yeah. Although I don't even know if all the Titans are on our side in that specific sense. They all have different leanings, right? And the thing about it is that the WoW story has only gone so cosmic. Final Fantasy XIV has gone very cosmic. And like literally in Endwalker, we went back and met our creators / also our previous selves. Kind of. Like we went all the way back to like where it all started. And then we went to the end of all space, time, and existence to fight the embodiment of despair to save all of creation. So like the span of the shonen anime game that is Final Fantasy XIV, where you start out on the, oh look, you're awake, Skyrim style on the back of a trolley as like a character with like a stick in their hand, to then the end of that main arc of the base game all the way to the end of Endwalker is to, again, fight the embodiment of all despair that's going to wipe out all existence, and you're fighting it at the end of all space, time, and creation, at the end of all everything, while riding on the back of your best frenemy who turned into a dragon. Because anime. Like, that game got very cosmic. WoW is only, like, dabbled a bit. They have, like, time travel stuff with, like, Warlord Draenor, and WoW they have the Void and Dimensius and stuff, but like the grand scheme of like, even we don't even know what's on the other side of our planet. We know like the Arathi kingdom is there. And what else? Like we don't even know what's on the other side of Azeroth. What's over there? On the other entire side of the planet. Right? So the fuck knows. It's like that far, so we don't have to even go that cosmic when like literally planetary level stuff is still like, I don't know, nothing. Lots of stuff, other entire gigantic continents. And then of course when they come into the game, how are they going to explain the way that they've never involved themselves in anything else in the ever game before? But obviously they didn't exist in the lore before they make them up. So, you know. Fun little lore tidbit. Ara used to be part of the Council of Tirisfal and is the only living member of it left, if you don't count Meryl Fellstorm technically being dead, undead, and Medivh. Oh, really? Oh, that's who she is. Okay, okay, okay. Council of Tirisfal, you say, Div. Medan hiding behind a rock somewhere, ready to become the Guardian after Khadgar. Medan will never be in World of Warcraft. There's just no fucking way. They made that character via like the comics or the books. Like I don't know. They would have to do some crazy retconning to bring Medan into this story. Meda who? Exactly right. Mm-hmm. We want Azeroth to wake up and be the Titan she is meant to be. But see, I don't think they're meant to be Titans. The Titans do that, right? Like the world seeds or whatever, the world souls aren't always meant to become Titans. The Pantheon did that. So is Azeroth meant to become a giant, tall, human lady construct armored thing? Or just meant to be a giant ball of energy? As we're about to find out in the next zone we go to, because we get to see the cradle of where the energy that Azeroth is or was, maybe at one point just floated. I mean, you've already done the story. You've already known all that area, but Azeroth is flat. Oh, all right. Orthamar raises an eyebrow and frowns slightly. You can tell he is fighting back exasperation and anger. This is a very unexpected turn of events. Yet still more will unfold in front of us, I'm sure.
Aldiel Shalal.
Oh, okay. That's it? That's the whole resolution? There was actually no dialogue, no nothing? Leandrin just reports in and then she just fucking walks back out to party with the trolls like it's 2004? Huh.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Huh. Okay. I was expecting at least like a stay a while and listen and they would talk about it, but I guess it was told off screen. Kind of disappointed in that, honestly. I was expecting something actually to happen. Anyway, we can start the Harandar side of things.
We can't defend against both the Voidstorm and the aggression from the Lightbloom. Haldoran has joined your Haranir friend to aid in ending the threat.
Yes.
They await you in Fairbreeze.
Yes. And she can leave our planet behind and go fix all the worlds ruined by Sargeras, and so our planet belongs to us without her. But see, that's the thing. I thought in the deeper lore of whenever a Titan, whenever a world soul is birthed to be a Titan, the planet left behind is destroyed. You cannot let the yolk out of the egg without cracking the shell. And the Titan world soul is the yolk in the egg. So to birth a Titan, it would destroy Azeroth. I thought that was part of the whole problem that we're dealing with here. So Azeroth could never be born as a Titan without destroying the planet we play the game and live on. Right? It would be shattered like Outland. It'd be floating bits, which again we already went over. We're just a bunch of islands anyway. But right now we're at least still a spherical globe planet. Right? So I don't think we can have Azeroth just become a Titan. I think that would destroy the planet, does it not? When you're playing through Harandar for the first time, you should always remember the Tauren stories in the Masen Shi zone that eventually became Desolus. I do not remember those stories at all. I also never played a Horde character really, so And my horde character that I leveled was primarily leveled through dungeon spam. So I don't, if that's a Tauren story or like a heritage armor story for Tauren, there isn't any lore of Titans destroying their planets at all. Is it just, I mean, what happened to Argus? Is that not what happens when a Titan forces a world soul to hatch? You get Argus? That planet's pretty busted up. Or is that because Argus was tortured and forced to be birthed into a false Titan? I haven't read the compendiums. Also, again, unreliable narrator, so I don't know. Unless it's like where everyone on the planet merges and forms Voltron. Bronze, you can go sit in the corner, okay? Nice Voltron mention. That newest Voltron show that came out some number of years ago, the one on Netflix. That show is fucking good. But also, what the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about, Willis? We are Azeroth. No, it's we are Groot. Get it right. Goodness gracious. This man's on some shit right now. So this is the Voidstorm quest, the whole deepening shadow. Yeah, we're not going there yet. We're going under the ground again. We just literally came up from under the ground in last expansion. Now we're going right back under the ground. Time to go back in the earth. In the Azeroth earth. One of the new Delve combat curios is the Holy Bounding Hand Grenade.
I have to learn more of the Lightbloom, even with the risks of traveling to your homeland.
For Silvermoon.
I like how you can ask Halderon Brightwing, who are you?
Fight with courage.
If you don't remember. I don't fully remember who he is, but he's a character been in the game for a long time. It's good to see you again, friend. Would that we were meeting under less fraught circumstances. The Rotani who attacked Silvermoon came from my homeland, Harandar. This light bloom infection is new, however. The time has come for me to return to my people. I will face their judgment and explain my actions. I don't have to keep saying day and dem and duh. Like a day and a half of playing this game with troll text. Even though, I mean, she's troll-ish, troll elf lady, but sure, they don't speak with the fake cartoon Jamaican accent. If light bloom is spread, I must warn my people of the danger. If you're willing to join me, I would take you and your insistent friend through the route ways to Harandar. Let me know when you're ready to go. Let's do it. You get to go quest with Halderon Brightwing.
Maladash Malanore.
So who are you? Just so people know. I'm the Ranger General of Silvermoon, Halderon Brightwing. I led the Forest Riders. Rangers were skilled at surpassing any other Azeroth, probably beyond. He's just the guy that took over after Sylvanas, right? Is he the direct successor to Sylvanas? I think so. I think so. Yeah, succeeding the fallen Sylvanas Windrunner. Yeah. He took over after Sylvanas. Yes. Had to double check Wikipedia for that one. But he's been around since the freaking second and third wars. I mean, he's an elf. Of course he's been around for that long. But you know what I mean. Here we go. You haven't played the Harandar story yet, so I want to stay unspoiled. Oh, okay, Bronze. You may say you're gonna leave because you haven't played the story yet, but you know you're gonna go sit in a corner. You know what you did. You're in timeout. She's a Trelf? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. She's a Trelf. Uh-huh. That's fine. So stupid. So why are you coming along? It was requested by Grand Magister Romanth that I join you and Orwena in Herondar. My skills as a Forest Raider Ranger allow me to detect the light bloom. Detect light bloom, period, I guess. Orwena suspects the infection may have originated from her homeland, and I will accompany you to find this source.
With perseverance, strength.
That's not a great voice, though. Also, Spellbreaker class when? Come on, Blizzard. Spellbreaker when? We've been waiting for a Spellbreaker class since Warcraft 3. Let's get to it. Chop chop.
So,
we've also been waiting for the Tinkerer class for a long time too, but I don't know about that one. I do wonder how if they're gonna keep expanding, you know, more classes and specs. There are a fucking lot. We did get one in Dragonflight, which is a whole caster, healer, and support, all ranged, mid-ranged. And then in the War Within, we only got the Demon Hunter spec, Devourer, at the very end. So we're not getting anything this expansion, at least what it looks like so far. Unless we just get like Amani as playable. We obviously we're getting the Harbinger as playable. The Trelfs, as Div puts it. But no new class spec, so I do wonder. Let's go.
Herondar is a dangerous place. I warn you both. My people do not welcome outsiders. They may no longer welcome me.
Well, we just got done with the Amani, and they didn't welcome outsiders either, but look at what happened after that. Halderon, you coming, bud? Oh! Mysterious Rootway. Slurp? Ah. That was a cool effect. Dude, what a key art piece, dude. Holy. That was awesome.
Place. It is like we've stepped back in time.
Tread carefully. You will be seen as invaders.
Okay, I'm sure we'll be fine. I have a shaman talent point. Probably the movement speed. Movement speed. Movement speed is a DPS gain. Okay, movement speed it is. Okay. I was like wondering if this is one of those. This is definitely a copy and paste little.
This place.
Yeah.
It is like we've stepped back in time.
Tread carefully. You will be seen as invaders.
The Farstriders stand ready.
This is astonishing. An entire world at the end of the Rootways. How Herondar managed to stay hidden all these countless centuries is an incredible feat. Almost like it didn't exist until the writers at Blizzard wanted it to exist. The light bloom is our focus, but I admit I'm intrigued to learn more about the Harbinger and their world within our world.
We must not falter.
Yeah, that druid's drip is crazy. Those shoulder pads look cool as hell. That's the tier from Shadowlands, that last tier of Shadowlands, I think. It was good to be home and to touch the roots of Herondar. I've been too long away. Will your people welcome you? It is against our ways for the Harbinger to have contact with the outside world. I do not expect a warm welcome awaits us, but the threat of the light bloom does not originate on the surface world. The time has come for my people to join the fight. Convincing them will be a challenging task if they let us live long enough to try. Okay. You made it. For a moment I wasn't sure you would. Don't worry, that nauseous feeling will pass. We stand on the deep roots of a Midrasil. My home lies beyond. Let us see what welcome awaits. Maybe they should release a Shadow Hunter class, and instead of wasting Zul'Jin as a loser, they can have him discover how to be one in that snake place, and then Alliance, Harbinger, and Horde trolls. That's a tough one, because like Shadow Hunter works in Warcraft 3, but Shadow Hunter is just Hunter plus Shaman. Like Hunter plus Shaman is just a Shadow Hunter, because it's a hunter that summons temporary pets and drops totems, and then like also heals. Like it has like the if I'm remembering correctly, that's what Vol'jin was, right? Am I mixing that up from like the Warcraft 3 version? Obviously it'd be different now, but I mean, another pet class. There are only 2 pet classes in this game currently, especially because they yeeted the pet builds from Elemental Shaman. Yeah, I don't know. Does this game need another tank? Because you got to kind of look at like the timeline of when we got the last of something. We just got a healer. We just got 3 ranged DPS in Augmentation, Devastation, and then Devourer, right? So we have 3 casters and a healer, also a caster. So then before that, if you keep going back, when was the last time we got a something? Obviously now you're looking at like melee and tanks, because was the last tank we got Monk in Mist of Pandaria? So obviously before that was Wrath of the Lich King, where we got Death Knights. So like a tank. No, we got Legion with Vengeance, duh. So there's Vengeance with Legion. I mean, first my brain was like, it's a melee DPS. No, Vengeance is Demon Hunter is Legion. So Legion was the last tank, but that was tank melee. And then they got a caster tacked on last expansion. It still might be tank though. It might be tank melee, because we just got 4 casters. And the last tank melee was Legion, which was like 8 years ago. Yeah, sorry. My brain broke, Lily. Yeah, but that's Legion, right? 8 years ago, Legion? I mean, so Spellbreaker, all this Silvermoon stuff. Where's the Spellbreaker at? I know Primetime says Naga. I know that Naga has been bounced around as one of the wanted races you can play in this game. But considering they have a totally unique model that isn't like a bipedal humanoid, because they're top half human, bottom half snake. They're basically snake mermaids. There would have to be quite a different rigging setup, not only to make all the armor work on top half human fish snake, bottom half just snake mermaid. Then they have to make like obviously all the player animations work. They have a rig for the male and female Naga already, but then what would they come in like Drakthir? Basically they would come in like a they have their own bespoke class, which Naga always have. They have like the Myrmidons, and they have the Stormcallers or whatever. So they have a caster, and they have a melee DPS tank kind of a thing going on. And it could really be like all 3. You could have a healer, or you could have like maybe only a ranged DPS and only a tank. Do we have a combination like that in the game right now? Like that, it's like Paladin is melee tank healer. Demon Hunter is melee caster. I don't know. That's something there. But they have to, this kind of stuff takes a long time. So who knows? But if they haven't launched anything for this expansion, then it's just like a new allied race. Probably not getting anything this go around. So then it makes you wonder if they're going to do something for Last Titan. Because new classes and specs sell boxes. Same thing that happens in other games that bring in new stuff like that. Like in Destiny 2. Whenever Destiny 2 had a new subclass, that always moved boxes. It moves units. Because people want to play the new shit. Yeah.
You hail from above.
Yeah. Make the Shadowhunter stuff dependent on like Loa stuff. Combinations, different various abilities. Mid-range DPS with glaive throws based on thunder and voodoo and fog. Make the abilities be changed to empowered spells. They've tried the mid-range stuff now twice. I do wonder, there's still some weird stuff with evokers that people don't like about being mid-range. And then now the Devourer Demon Hunter is also another mid-ranged caster. Yeah, weird. I don't know. It's interesting. There's still a lot to pull from, clearly. But there's also a lot of classes in World of Warcraft. All the world's roots grow towards our homeland. The ones above you are mighty, but new, born of a fledgling world tree you call Emirdrasil. As far as world trees go, it is a strange one, but its nature matters less than its reach. Any roots that seek to protect our world from harm are worth protecting. Let us follow the road down to Harathir? Harathir. And check in with the Root Warden. We will ask if he's noticed signs of light bloom yet.
Wild guide you will.
The people of the Harathir settlement
Harathir.
tend these roots. It is a short way down the path.
I see why they are so protective. Such untouched beauty.
Rowena, who are these? What have you done?
It's the weird plant frog thing that looks like Ben.
From the roots.
Kupal. It's forbidden to bring outsiders to Herondar. Orwena broke our laws by going to the surface and letting your world know of us. And now this? You're lucky that Orwena is our friend. Otherwise, I would bind you in roots and leave you to the saptors. They're raptors that are plants. Plants have sap. The saptors. What in the Pokemon name is this? What in the Pokemon? Who are you? I should ask them of you. No outsider has stepped foot between the deep roots in unknown memory. He narrows his eyes and glances at Rowena. I am Kupal, Root Warden of Harathir. I tend the newest of the great roots to the farthest reaches of the tree, the surface dwellers named Emirdrasil. Emirdrasil. Yes. Emirdrasil is that the newest world tree that the Night Elves have rebuilt their home on, part of Dragonflight? Was that the name of that world tree?
Go and be safe.
That doesn't matter now. You need help.
Think so?
2 of our young are still out here.
Our friend will find them. We must get you to safety.
No, that's Belameth. Yeah, that one is called Belameth. The Emerald Dream world tree is Emirdrasil. Yeah. This map is still confusing because this landmass of Belameth is the Waking World version of the Emerald Dream, but going through the Emerald Dream portal takes you here to Amirdrasil, right? Something like that. This is inside the Ancient Bow. So the map is confusing because the portal's here, but then you go in and you enter here because this is the same. This is this right here. This is the Onaran Plains right here. Also, the map doesn't totally add up because in the Emerald Dream, which I doesn't need to matter that much, but the Belemeth chunk has these two islands on it, which are these two islands here, but this is where the freaking Wellspring of Life got Farrakified, got Matt Mercered, lit on fire and whatnot. Yeah, Belemeth, the name of the city. Yeah. But it's on Amirdrasil. Yeah. It's weird that it doesn't actually say that anywhere here, though. It says Amirdrasil here. But yeah, this is what's built within it. Yeah. But the city, I was confused. Yeah, Belemeth is that new city. That place looks amazing, by the way. When you go out there. It looks incredible. It's a really cool area of the game.
What are you? Stay back. I'm warning you.
Urla. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her weird hair. But it also looks like leaves, kind of.
Ready to roar.
Excuse me? How'd you get here, trespasser? It is forbidden for outsiders to come to Herendar. Kupal and Owena sent me. It's safe to return to the village.
Fine, but those were my kills. No taking credit.
What the? Oh, these two? Okay. That still only counts as one. All right, girl, damn. All right, shit. Yeah, Belemeth the city, Amirdrasil is the tree. Yeah. Yeah, if you... Yeah. Well, zoom out once. Oops. Well, if you're in... Yeah, here... You can't... Yeah, Amirdrasil here. Yeah. It's kind of covered up on my stupid add-on. But it says it on the top here, too. But yeah, not on this map. Whereas this one says Amirdrasil right here. Yeah, but it's also called Emerald Dream. Because this is the, again, inside the dream, outside the dream. Because dream time spatial displacement. Hello. Dude, their hairstyles are so cool. They like, it's like a mohawk, but it also looks like grass growing. Huh. Hello.
I'm hunting.
Where did you come from? I've never seen anything like you before in all my years. I am a 7-foot tall bear wearing a wolf head with a giant blue ponytail. I can imagine I look pretty ridiculous.
No, I was just getting warmed up too.
That boy turned into a bat. It's a bat boy.
And how are the roots? Who are you?
As a bat boy? What did you say? Alnhara's roots.
Incredible. Come and see.
Oh, I see.
Herendar.
Yeah, there it is. That art team, though, put in fucking work. All right, we gotta go get the achievement for getting too close to the cradle and then just getting yeeted.
You have come far, stranger.
Yep, time to get yeeted. Yeah, well, there's not much Teldrassil left. And we'll actually see, Ben was flying around in here the other day. And this zone is actually pretty awesome, that all the different roots of the different world trees are here, and they all have different little flourishes to what the roots look like based on where they are on the world. And then and then Teldrassil's roots are, as one might expect, burned and charred and even still burning to this day. Shall we take in the view then?
You have found me.
Harbinger lies below and beyond. The swirl of roots above is the cradle, a most holy place relegated to the goddess Alanhara. Yeah, and that's their name for Azeroth, I think, is what I'm sure I'll learn all about it as I do this entire zone. But yeah. So is Alanhara Azeroth? We call her Azeroth, but the root wardens down here have always called her Alanhara, I guess. Is that something like that? Below is Harathir, the paint maker's village. Let's stop there for a moment. My eyes and heart desire a look upon my homeland after so long away.
I shall watch for you. Our goddess, Alanhara, once rested in the cradle roots above. But she was taken.
Yeah, see? That's what happened to Azeroth.
What remains is the land of Harbinger. The echo of her song. And the radiance of her will.
Song, radiance, same themes from what we know about Azeroth. Like, we literally heard her song in both Battle for Azeroth and War Within. And the whole radiant stuff is all about like the different like Azerite power, the radiant stones or whatever, her blood. Essentially, that's what we collected. All that expansion was just Azeroth's blood, I guess, potentially crystallized planet blood. Yeah. Although, what are minerals but heated up and crystallized planet blood?
Speak to me. Perhaps we'll meet again.
What people believe because of oral tradition is necessarily reliable lore. For which part? For the Alanhara is Azeroth stuff, or? Because I would definitely have to check. I'd have to like do some lore digging, which our only major source of it is still fan curated, which is like the Wowpedia, for example. The WoW wiki, I guess, is not very great. Wowpedia has always been the source I would go to for like reliable fan curated community lore from like all the different parts of the game, the books, etc. To think that we are beneath the roots of the great world trees, it is breathtaking. We never knew there was an entire world here. Well, we didn't know about Khazalgar last expansion. This is a precious opportunity that no one in Azeroth has been granted. I am ready to move on when you are.
This way, Halderon, champion.
Should you be jumping? She do be jumping. Our team goes crazy though. By Alanhara. It's like a plant rat thing? What the? Who are you?
We greet you. What new things? We greet you.
Freaking mushroom people down here?
This so-called light bloom is no real threat. It does not excuse your heresies.
Fair enough. Oh no, not my heresies. Oh, that and many things in the zone story. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is the guy from the audiobook, I believe. Ruya. Oroya? Ruaya? Depends on if it's all three vowels pronounced. That is just literally three vowels in a row. How dare you? Ruaya bares his fangs as you approach in an apparent sign of disgust. Oh no! Tiny little elf fangs. I'm a fucking 7-foot tall bear. You dare to meet a root warden's gaze? I ought to leave your bones in the Grimlinks. Oh, leave the bones to the Grimlinks. Who are you? Cassian Andor style. You stand before Ruya, root warden of Xal'atath. For 85 years, I have stood vigil over its cursed roots, just as my mentor stood before his return to the earth. Oh. Yeah, Xal'atath is the nightmare tree. Yep. Didn't Xal'atath fall to the nightmare? Ruya scoffs derisively. Your people lament the fall of the sky when it rains. Sometimes there are more roots, sometimes there are fewer. Sometimes they change in the shape or in temperament, but always they reach for the cradle. Why would we care what occurs in the world above so long as the roots of Harbinger remain whole? I don't know if you want the roots of the corrupted world tree to be all about getting in that cradle, though. I feel like you don't want the Emerald Nightmare, even though I guess we've stopped it. Do you have any other foolish questions, or are you merely attempting to forestall your judgment? Bruh.
You should go.
You've got 67 KHP.
You need me?
Boy. I thought it was not permitted in Harbinger, or when it has broken our most sacred of laws. You are not welcome here, stranger. You're not welcome here. Here's 32 gold and a cloak as a reward for what the fuck? This quest should give you nothing. Like, you should get no XP, no gold, no reward. What is this? You're not welcome here, but here, have this cloak and this gold that we totally have down here. We have your human currency, your topsider currency. What the fuck? Come on, Blizzard. Not welcome here gives you nothing. Elaborates, kicks you in the balls. The Rift and the Den. As I suspected, the elders are quite upset with my actions. Now that I have seen the children and Kupal to safety, I am ready to face the council. I will do what I can to make them see that the light bloom is a threat and to enable our ability to move freely through Harbinger. Petal Vein will carry you safely to the den. Let us make haste. Who is Petal Vein? Oh, the weird animated celery chicken.
Go to the den at once. The council will decide your fates.
This bird made of vegetables.
My skin is tingling. What is this?
Alm dust, remnants of the goddess's will given form. It empowers our magics and allows us to walk between worlds.
Hang on, Halderon. Be right back, bud. Be right back. From the cradle to the grave. I'm so sleepy. There we go. Attempt to fly to the cradle high in the sky above Harbinger. That's all, folks, is the meta for down here. I hate that. Old Looney Tunes reference. Bugs Bunny and shit. This zone does look fucking crazy, though. I'm back.
Greetings.
Tread carefully. The Harbinger are formidable and on edge over our arrival. The council has convened and is ready to hear Orwena's words. Hopefully she's able to convince them that the light bloom is a threat and that their help is needed.
I will do my duty for
Guards
Azeroth.
collected Orwena and took her to get ready to meet the council. When you're ready, we will attend the gathering.
May the wheel. Orwena has gone ahead to speak to her elders.
You just said that.
Let me know when you're ready.
But most people don't read the quest dialogues. That's why a lot of the dialogue that pops up when they speak actually says and summarizes what we just read.
Greetings.
Okay. Cutscene me.
Enough of this. Show yourselves. I came here to speak out of respect. But if violence is your intent...
Respect? You threw that away long ago, Orwena.
How many of our secret traditions have you broken, child?
Inviting those outsiders here, profaning this sacred place with their presence.
They hear the goddess's song as we do. They fight to save her. Is that not who we are anymore? Will you do nothing but skulk in these caves, lamenting the withered past? Goddess?
Clearly, the hand of Anhara is upon you, child. But with it comes hubris, recklessness. Your pride endangers everything we've built here.
I hear her voice. Should I not follow wherever it leads?
Not if it leads you from us.
So are they like talking animals, or are they like a Loa? So it's Turkova and Ranhun, or Ranhune. Hold on. That choir is spitting. Oh, the song era from the 90s. Is that you? Big open wide instrumental with a chanting choir. I'm in. I'm here. I'm here for it. Okay, it was a quite short. So yeah, are these just...
Seek your answer.
They're just elder. They're Harati.
Why do you approach?
So they're like talking animals, but they don't talk with their mouths. They talk with their mind, like the Loa. Okay.
What do you need?
Arwena has broken our laws and customs. The Den of Echoes will teach you about our ways and challenge you to prove yourself. Oh, here we go, killing again. If you return, it will mean Alanhara has granted you leave to stay. I do not expect to see you again. What is the Den of Echoes? A place where the memories of our people live on, a place of challenge and trial, a place to walk in Alanhara's grace or be destroyed by her.
Goddess watch over you.
Man, I'm already covered in her blood. Do you even know what I did for 6 expansions in a row? I guess technically only 4 of them because the other ones were in the Shadowlands, but whatever. Well, like Legion, Artifact Power, Battle for Azeroth, Azerite Power, and like Shadowlands wasn't the same because it was the it was like all the Torghast dust and crap, right? Yeah, they're all right here. You can go back and look in your currencies. Go back to Legacy, Battle for Azeroth. I guess you can't technically see. It's in my. I have to go pull up the. I don't think I even carried any armor from that expansion. And then Legion, I have to go and open up my weapon. I don't know how many times I paragoned my Doomhammer. A lot. Many a time.
Speak swiftly.
I mean, what did it cap at? 30 or something back in the day? Something awful. Just an absolutely stupid number. Actually, I don't think it even capped, did it? Because didn't people keep farming Mauve souls until they like just had more numbers than like anyone in the world? There used to be a leaderboard for that on like WoW Progress, like artifact level leaderboard. I don't know if that archive was even around anymore. Dreadful. To stay among us, it must be proven that the goddess has indeed called you to her aid. You will undergo trials at the Den of Echoes, a holy place of our people. Okay. Okie dokie.
You have forgotten the value of tradition, Orwin. Go to the Den of Echoes and remind yourself of what it means to be Harbinger.
Okay. I get like very Lion King vibes from this for some reason. Greetings, stranger. I am Eldar Hagar. You've been granted permission to stay as long as you pass through the trials of the Den of Echoes. Alanhara will determine your fate, and you will learn about our people and customs. Let us meet at the caves.
Sir, the elders have spoken. They hope that reliving the past will show you the folly of your actions.
Okay. She just turns into a bat. You know what? That's fine. Glowing moth. Small pile of luminous dust and a quest. Mothkeeper Wemtam in the den might be interested in this. Okay. Oh, son of a fuck. Also, oh, son of a bitch. I didn't notice it when I flew down because it just looked like glowing rocks. But once you get this angle, oh no, it's freaking Azerite. Oh, okay. Well, yep. Sure. Yep. The wounds, champion. The wounds. Well, okay. Sure. Yep. If that's not like right on the nose. I should ask that NPC how much artifact power they've got, or Azerite power, how much AP they got. Nothing else around here? No. Bunch of shaman stuff. All right, can the Harinar be shamans? Because clearly they have totems for it. Clearly they have totems. I haven't looked at what classes they can even be. Obviously druids.
Where would you go?
We're not gonna turn that
Fire
quest in yet.
guides your path.
They're called petal wings. Huh. What if my salad was a bird that could fly? Yo, that track in that room, that chanting ambient music, that is real cool. That bangs. That bangs. Of course they are shamans. They are in the butt of the planet. Yeah, but shamans aren't from the butt of the planet. They're from like the maelstrom and shit. Burning branch of the world tree. Makes for surprisingly good fertilizer. Yeah, burned wood be doing that. Oh, another one of these glowing moths. Luminous dust. A fine dust collected from moths found in Herondar. This can be traded to Moth Keeper Wemtam. Oh, okay. So it's a collectible currency. Oh, holy shit, this belt upgraded to friggin' purple? Alright, well. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly an upgrade. Only friggin' 15 eye levels or whatever. First upgrade. First upgrade. All the way in Herondar at level 85. Yep. Okay. Was a belt. Yo, look at this big plant brachiosaurus. Look at this guy. How fucking cute are you, Fungal Strider? What's up, bud? That's cool as hell. Look at this dorky looking dinosaur ass plant. Cool. You do have 7 million HP and your level question mark. So you're like 93. You would probably auto attack me for half my health. Even as a neutral mob.
I understand the threat of the light blue. But we need to appease the elders, or you will have 2 enemies in Harbinger.
So wait, the Harbinger can be shamans, druids. Yes. Every race can be warriors. Hunters, monks, mages, rogues, and priests. Rogue? Oh, sorry, mage seems weird. So I know how this race of people has arcane magic. They can also be warlocks for some reason. Huh. But yeah, obviously no Death Knights, because there's no resurrected Harbinger as Death Knights. No Demon Hunters, yes. No Paladin. They can be priests, but can't be paladin. They can be priests and warriors, but not paladin. A paladin is just a priest that put on plate armor. And they can be warriors. Huh. And obviously no evoker, because they ain't dragons. Okay. Weird. I'm surprised. Yeah, Warlock and priest and mage seem a little strange. Maybe priest is okay, because if they're drawing upon, they keep calling it a holy place. I don't think it's holy like light holy, but reverential holy.
I understand the threat of the light bloom, but we need to appease the elders, or you will have 2 enemies in Harbinger.
Oh, they have like cat feet. I just noticed that. They only have 4-toed cat feet. Huh. And paws for feet.
The roots brought us.
Den of Echoes holds the memories and history of my people. You will learn much if you survive the challenges. Will your people help us fight the light bloom? If we can gain the goddess's approval, it will show them that the others outside of our realm can be called by her. This will hopefully make them understand that you're here to help and that we need their help as well. My people can no longer hide away beneath the roots. What's bad for the tree is bad for the root. We can no longer ignore the surface world.
May you lend your song to hers.
Beats hooves? Maybe. You're making fun of Draenei? You know, like who and Tauren?
For Silvermoon.
The paintings within the cave look massive. Can it be true that they hold the memories of the Harbinger people?
May the wind guide
Harbinger, I guess. If you truly have heard the song of the goddess, you should do fine during the trials. Perhaps she has called you as she did with Orwena. Who are you? I am Hagar, elder and former root warden. I am here to witness your efforts in the challenge and report back whether or not you succeed. You seem more open to collaborating with us than the rest of your people. I was the root warden for Teldrassil. Ah. My days were terminated with the destruction of the Great World Tree. We Harbinger have lived secluded for an eternity. We can afford no longer to think that we can remain this way. The roots are but part of the tree. A tree warden needs to be able to protect and care for the entire tree, even if the roots are the focus. I will always wonder if there would have been something I could have done to stop the destruction. My willingness to hear you out was born in the fires that destroyed the great tree. Well,
nature guide you.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. Over the Den of Echoes, within the caves beyond, you will find ancient paintings which tell the story of the Harbinger. Perhaps we will learn something if you survive. May Alanhara be at your side. The history of the Harbinger has been recorded for tens of thousands of years in the caves within. The memories of our people are painted on the stone, and that we might never forget where we came from and what our purpose is. You are the first outsiders to ever witness the Den of Echoes. When you touch the paintings, our ancestors will share our stories and struggles. Kur Ashir Kashme Kasame awaits you within. He will guide you and Halderon on your journeys. I wish you luck.
But Alhara guide you. Good luck.
Oh, stay a while and listen.
It is not like you to avoid conflict. Have your fangs dulled since I was gone?
Don't test me, little sprout. I know when to roar and when to wait. I could have pitted my pride against Ruya, but alone, what good would it do?
Ruya.
You are as strong as any.
First, you left. Then the roots of Teldrassil burned. Now, the elders barely consider me one of them.
Should I not have heeded the goddess's call?
You did what needed to be done. I have always told you to trust your instincts. All I ask is that you trust mine. We must regain their faith in you, and know that I will always defend you, even if you do not see.
Oh, that was a little jarring. I'm getting grandmother vibes. Is Hagar Orwena's grandmother? Getting grandma vibes. Could be mother, but could also be grandmother vibes. Or just elder. I don't even know. How do these... We'll see.
I was told you would be arriving. Let us begin.
Oh. It's like, what model is that? Swirling darkness. Okay. As a snail? This is another moth right here? Yeah, another moth. Okay. There's lots of glowing moths down here.
What?
What's up, bud? The Elder sent word ahead that you are permitted to attempt the trials. You will see if Al-Nahara has truly called you. You have been granted a very rare opportunity to learn about my people, our culture, and our history. I've been ready to begin. Who are you, though? Kasame Zur Ashar of the Den of Echoes. I will guide you in the journey. What's the Den of Echoes? It's but a repository for my people's memories. It is through reliving the deeds and trials of our ancestors that we learn, grow, and ensure history does not repeat itself. The paintings are a gateway into these memories and trials. If you survive, you will gain a greater understanding of Hadrendar and my people. Touching the stone will activate the visions. May Al-Nahara be with you. Okay, sure.
Find touch the painting. The Aundas within empowers it to reveal our truths.
Okay.
Countless generations ago, our people walked beneath the trees of the great mountain. None knew of our presence. Not the giant whose steps shook the earth, nor her massive beasts.
Oh, cool. Ah. Ice berries. Small blueberries plucked from a scraggly shrub. They are sour, tangy, and leave a cold, refreshing feeling on the tongue. Oh! Oh, it's fucking Freya? Oh. Why is she so mad? Huh. Sure, that makes sense. Are they mole people? No, they're like half troll, half elf, half plant, half celery. I'm assuming I can't aggro any of these things. That's when you don't want to aggro any of this crap. Oh, apparently you can. Well, a lot of HP though. That paladin do be chopping it up. It's a pretty cool effect. And further, they are describing Freya as scary in the way that the Kevin? What? The Kevin thought of the old man with the shovel as scary when they really were just there. They should have just talked. Are you dropping a Kevin McAllister Home Alone reference right now?
Hiding was not our only talent.
Yeah, why were they hiding from Freya? Even though, were they even hiding? If technically Freya may have had a hand in them even becoming a thing. She is responsible for like all curated life on the planet. In one way, shape, or form. Directly and or indirectly.
I listen and remember.
Yeah, it's weird that they were scared. Yeah, countless generations ago, our people walked beneath the trees of the great mountain. None knew of our presence, not the giant whose steps shook the earth, nor her massive beasts. Yeah, weird. Why did they hid from Freya? I don't think Freya would have done anything ill towards them. Weird. Yes, Home Alone, Kevin. I picked up the reference. I got it. You throw out Kevin and the old man with the shovel. That's Home Alone. Yep. Our people have been here for 10,000 years, tens of thousands of years, but it's not always so. Once we lived on the surface as you do.
I can teach or learn.
You have made it through the first of the trials, but the real test is yet to come. Okay.
What memory do you bring?
Thanks for the housing item. Harbinger are fierce and ferocious, cunning and canny. In time, you became the most feared beasts upon the mountain. A great many wise and powerful beasts roam the hills of our old mountain, but in time we came to master them all. Today we shall hunt as we once did.
Remember, we learned the shape of the beasts. We grew to become the forest's greatest hunters. Rivaling and then taming the fiercest predators.
I'm a cat thing? I'm a cat thing. I get interrupted by getting hit? Interesting. Doesn't do anything though? Weird. The quest interface is the new default or an add-on? It is definitely not default. It is an add-on. It is one of the add-ons made by a very fantastic add-on author, Peter Yu, the same guy who made Narcissus and Plumber. I will give you his page one moment. It is also very customizable. You're just seeing one version of it that I currently have. Yeah, so that's Peter's page. And yeah, but he made Plumber, which I call Plumber. Some people apparently just pronounce it Plumber, but as a B, and it's about lumber. P Lumber, and it's an add-on by Peter. I don't know. He also made Narcissus. This is called Dialogue UI, is the add-on that I use. The other ones he has is an old add-on that is no longer supported, and then the version of Narcissus for Classic WoW. So, but yeah, this is part of Dialogue UI, which I forgot how to open. Hold on a moment. I think, can I open it here? Open settings, yeah. So, I hit the wrong button. Go away. So, there's different fonts. I left it on default font. I might change it to the font that I use for everything else, but I left it on default. You have font size, you have frame size, make the actual frames bigger. You have the dark theme or the brown parchment theme. You can also change some things. You can hide for like hide UI for like NPC chat windows. You can hide the outline sparkles if you want. But I have them actually weird. I had that turned off. Strange. But I have them on and you can still totally, they were still showing up. I don't know. Maybe something else broke there. You can copy text from quest logs. There's a whole lot of other selections in here. There's a camera control option where it can use the special like cinema camera and like push into a quest objective and remove your UI and stuff. If you want to do that, the controls are here. There's also like the way you can have different quick keys or whatever. Even more tiny little, you can do the autocomplete quests. You can do the button, press button to use thing where it pops up with like bags or things to open. You can just press space bar. And then there's accessibility where you can actually turn on a text-to-speech function for all of the quest dialogue in the game. It'll just read you the quest dialogue, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, there's a lot you can turn on here. This is weird that I had how. Oh, this is the sparkles. I'll automatically add sparkles to the quest NPC model when the UI becomes hidden. Disable the outline and sparkle effect on quest NPCs. Yeah, I had that. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I had that and I still noticed it. Weird. Doesn't really matter, but this pounce doesn't do any damage. Out of range. Yeah, but that's the add-on. I mean, I use all three of Peter's add-ons, so I have all three of them. Because then this is, because Narcissus is an image of a flower. This is the character sheet that you have. There's all these different little things. It shows you your set bonuses, and all this stuff is the new paper doll that's part of that add-on. It's like a AFK screen kind of in that regard. There's also the better achievement panel, which I use. So it's a more modernized, updated achievement interface. You can make like fake achievements for like screenshots or whatever, and you can add achievements to a to-do list. So you can track certain ones you want to use. And there's also the full-on dressing room, which shows up whenever I'm previewing stuff. And then there's even the photo mode, which is the way you can take in-game screenshots. You can key out the background. You can change how your character is lit. You can change the animations of your character. You can add other NPCs into the frame. You can change to group mode and add other characters into the frame. If you want to take crazy screenshots or whatever, you can make text overlays and speech bubbles and all this other stuff. You can change what your character looks like. You can change what you're holding. You can put like any weapon in your hand. Yeah, you can sort of change what your character is dressed as and stuff in this whole frame. It's pretty wild. And then the other one was the turntable, which is just it shows off what you're wearing. This is kind of weird. It shows off what your character is wearing and whatever. I don't know. For whatever it's worth. It's an extra little tool. It'd be good for, it's like screenshots, something like that. I mean, a better way to like view your gear or whatever ways. Just different things that are built in. Yeah. and then Plumber or P Lumber, whatever you want to call it, has a ton of additional quality of life stuff, like this whole expansion summary panel that helps all like your currencies that matter, all the different renowns, your item upgrade resources, your activities that'll come up These are the ones for last expansion. Your raid lockouts. Yeah. He's still working on it for this expansion. That's why it's flagged as work in progress. So, yeah. A lot of little quality of life things and tools with those 3 add-ons. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, the animations. If I'm like the achievement panel, Chen redeemed compliment me. Chen, your laundry smells fantastic. Whatever you're using when you do laundry, good choice. Harold's Road rotation. Yeah, there's some cool stuff in those 3 add-ons, and they all work right now for midnight. So I'm a jumping. Oh, it is a stun if you actually do the whole jump. Okay.
In times of quiet, we felt empty. We longed for purpose.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I don't know. Does he have any new updates of stuff that's coming out recently? He posted about some of his stuff he's working on early February. Has not posted anything in a little bit. Yeah, not since the 25th. New feature in Plumber break time reminders. Oh yeah, the break time reminder. Which is neat, but also like... maybe helpful. Maybe not helpful. Yeah, nothing updates right now, so I'm not sure. Other than he's working on getting the stuff that's not work in progress fixed.
I can teach or learn until we are needed.
Uh-oh.
Search for the past.
It's come in this form. I can't exit this form right now. Smush the chat box there. I noticed that. Bum bum. Do a quick reload UI. I'm in this. What I'm doing right now is the World Soul Echo system. They use this last expansion too. Okay, there we go.
I listen and remember.
You're proving yourself a capable hunter like our ancestors of old, but simply being the strongest did not prove succor enough for the minds of our people.
Until we are needed.
Oh, Observer Talos. When the Harinar began to go restless, they looked for new sources of purpose. Some cast their gazes upward towards the stars and the moon. How do you see the moon if you're underground? I guess when they were above ground still. Others, such as the Harati, heard a call from deep within the world. The moment the first of the Harati heard the song echoing from the roots, we knew we had found a new purpose. We would seek out the source of the song and discover the truth of it ourselves. But it would be a difficult road. Strange stone monsters sought to block our path. Obviously, these are Titan constructs of some description. Or they were earthen constructs, and earthen were plopped here by the Titans. The third trial, crafted by the Titans to safeguard their deepest secrets, Observer Talos stands ready to pummel all intruders to the ground.
Remember, our longing was answered by a song from the depths of the world.
Yes. Okay. Ah!
Not all heeded the goddess's call, but the Harati followed the song. The journey was long and very difficult. We faced many hardships on the way.
Big stun. Get entangling roots. Spamming the 1 key.
System failure.
That was it? Okay. Why'd that big giant stone boy have no HP? What the hell?
We battled our way through the roots and found ourselves in
Oh, it's a giant
Harbinger.
frontal cone.
But that is a deeper, more dangerous tale. What memory do you
That was a weird one. I hit 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Quest done. Now you know how the Harati came to walk among the roots. Our final trial remains the most difficult, most important of them all. Agara awaits you and will guide you through the next challenge. Okay.
Search for the path.
You have gained a glimpse into our history. There is one trial yet remaining. If you survive, the goddess' blessing will be upon you, and the council will not be able to deny your presence here. Descend now into the earth and follow the ancestors' footsteps. Complete the Gulf of Memories delve. And obtain the fragment of revelation from its treasure room. Holy crap. Okay. Well, I love what we got going on here. 165.
Find one trial yet remains.
Okay.
Hagar is waiting for you ahead. May Alhara be with you.
I like how that VA says Alhara. Okay. And away, hey, we go. I'm getting hard debated by all of these treasure symbols on the map, because now that I know they're just
I've never experienced a magic like this.
they're just these moths.
It is made possible by the Almdust. One of the many reasons it is so sacred to us.
This boy named Meat Paws.
It is made possible by the Almdust.
Yes, thank you.
One of the many reasons it is so sacred to us.
Yes. Okay.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
I'm glad you made it through the trials unscathed. I expected no less, of course. I have come to know you as a competent and dependable, which is part of why I felt that sharing our history and secrets with you was warranted. Why didn't you do the trials with us? Oh. I underwent one of these trials years ago when I was much younger. They are standard for all Harbinger to endure when they come of age and skill. It is a rite of passage which marks the beginning of our adulthood and which paves the way for our futures within the tribes.
Do not fear the dark.
Okay. The history of the Harbinger is fascinating. They may have been the first to ever hear the song of Azeroth, whom they call Alnhara. Yeah, I picked up on that a while ago, Holderon. Keep up, bud, keep up. Did you see the giant chunk of Azerite? What do you think about the trials? There was some hardship, but nothing I could not overcome. I'm glad to see you made it through as well. I like the Harbinger. They are in touch with the natural world and are custodians of it, as are the Rangers. A fascinating people, and the method of transmitting their history by way of the paintings is something I've never seen before. Igar said that there are additional paintings located around Harbinger which will tell you more of their stories. I'm curious to find them and experience more of their history. Oh, okay. Side quest / achievement mentioned. There are achievements for collecting 120 or so of those moths. Then eventually there is an amount that can be purchased with 10 of the currency. 120? I've collected fucking 4. Oh my god. 120 though. Damn.
With perseverance, strength.
Welcome. You'll have your final trial below. If you survive, you'll be accepted by my people. Enter the delve when you're ready to begin.
We have much to do.
Much to do. Firecat. Hello, Firecat. It's delve o'clock, baby. Now that we know that Valera is broken. Sapstick lurkers, carnivorous plants dangling sticky threads from the ceiling to ensnare unwary prey. My favorite. I played Half-Life 2.
The final mural holds a most sacred memory and a most ancient shame. To witness it, you will need a fragment we store away from the rest.
Porcelain Blade Tip. Your companion spells and abilities have a chance to weaken enemies, increasing the chance to critically strike them. Okay. Very good. Oh, you're afraid of the dark. Damage taken increased by 25%. Shadow damage taken increased by 100%. It is heckin' dork in here. Gulf of Memory. It's a little dark in here. Verisa. Hmm?
One moment.
Verisa? Wrong elf? Valera?
Cross me if I were you.
It's so weird. It's such a... What is happening? What is happening to me? I'm so hungry. Delves are a little buggy. Clearly delves are a little buggy, considering that Valera just falls asleep like Bran used to, and the moment you finish the delve, all of the buffs on her entire character change, and if you bring up her character paper doll, it just shows Bran Bronzebeard. So clearly a little broken.
My pleasure. My eyes on you.
A little broken. Hopefully they get these fixed before the full expansion releases tomorrow. Half-lifed.
Your life is mine.
Our ancestors traveled for weeks.
I've been Half-Life.
Strange peoples deep below Mount Hyjal. They thought the Harbinger was strange too.
Now strike.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I can't get Plexus to ignore undispellable aura debuffs. It's still a thing that this add-on's been updated so many times and it's still not. Because it counts as raid debuff. Sure. Okay. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna try Cell. Is that updated yet? The add-on that was called, it's called Cell. A lot of people were excited for that one. I guess it wasn't supposed to be updated until the full launch. Yeah. Looks like it's still not updated. The full game launches tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give Cell a try. This might be the new goated raid frame add-on. Yeah, game version 11.27. So hasn't updated yet for retail for 1201. Yeah, okay. I do believe I was told they're gonna update it when the game fully launches. Yeah, so not updated yet. Have to check back in on that one. Raid debuff. Ignore undispellable debuff. This is undispellable, so it should ignore this. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe you just can't do this anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it maybe some of the thing in the API means you can't turn off certain things now, clearly. With all the hidden values, so you can't tell the game to not show you something, maybe. Because when I'm in this, like when I get rid of the debuff, it goes away. But
Your life is mine. Now strike.
oh, those hurt even the enemies too. Ah, okay. You can lure the chunky enemies into the Half-Life alien traps. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Oh, she's throwing stuff into my bags. She was apparently mining.
My loyalties are my own.
Her little bar is stuck with her mining, apparently.
Now strike.
That's kind of cool. Who said it's a debuff and not a negative aura? Well, right. But when I go into raid debuff and turn it off, it turns off the aura. But yes, they are different things. I just don't know if that can even be something you can customize anymore. I'll try to rebuild my raid frames using the add-on Cell and see if that does a good job.
My eyes on. I'll take that.
Cause yeah, I tried Grid 2 and that one was super janky. I'm using Plexus right now. And I've tried Plexus, Grid 2. I tried the there was another frame add-on people were using earlier on. And Midnight was coming out.
My pleasure.
The burst is so crazy. Pangolin time. Increase movement speed the longer you keep moving. Breaks in combat. I'm just fucking rolling. I'm a Tamagotchi ball. A Tamagotchi. What am I trying to think of?
The deeper they went, the more fearsome their foes became. But they were Harbinger.
I do be rolling.
Be prey.
Now strike.
What's the game where you're just a ball of trash and you keep rolling over other trash and picking it up again? What game was that called? I forgot. That is a Nerubian lord. Oh, I was trying to aggro you on the thing, but I guess you won't get pulled up. Something blue blur. I can't remember what the name was. I'm trying to think of it right now and I can't remember.
Your pain.
Because Tamagotchis are those little pet electronic toy things.
Precious gifts from the earth.
Why are you gonna be weird about it, Valera? Well, the delve is inferring that kobolds are so old they existed before dark trolls. Kobolds that old? That'd be interesting.
My eyes on you.
In the deepest places, our people faced the others. They tore at flesh and devoured minds. Many were lost, but still, the Harbinger followed the song.
Just going through like the history, different little history pieces inside this delve. Obviously now this is the old god crap. Okay. I was expecting it to like slap down and try to smash me, but it didn't do anything.
Your pain, my pleasure. One
Oh,
moment.
it just did. Took a long time for it to do that.
I'll take
Oh, it's the red line, I see.
My eyes on you. Bounty from nature. Youthful.
Mara.
Your life is mine.
Ah, I'm getting zucked. Ah! What the hell? I was getting zucked. No, no allowy tentacle slaps. No. Mm-mm. Mulfaul. Obviously, it's a faceless one. Yeah, what you said. Uh-oh.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Unanswered call. Uh-oh. Gotten Lorge?
Your life is mine.
Tear it down. Don't bonk me.
Now strike.
Exploded. Into gold. Yep. Now see, she's all of a sudden she's Brand Bronzebeard now. Her health goes skyrockets and she's got Brand Bronzebeard stuff on. So she's got the Hatterang and the Electrocharge Shield and the Explorer Survival Journal at Brand's Offensive Combat Mastery grants him 100% increased maximum health and 100% increased healing received. Uh-huh. Sure. Really? Valeera, you want to tell us something? And the veteran, you're a veteran of Ironforge too. Well, boil my bottom. I didn't know. Yeah, delves are a little a fuckity wucked right now, to put it lightly. Oh, look, I gave Valeera Sanguinar a curio, and it's Brand Bronzebeard. How'd that happen? A shard of the Harnir's history hidden away from at the bottom of the Gulf of Memory. Yeah, I mean, clearly it's just they copied Bran and replaced it with Valeera, but some of the residual Bran code and triggers are still clearly there. And they're not.
The final mural holds our most sacred memory and our most ancient shame. To witness it, you will need a fragment we store away from the rest.
Yep, I have it. I'm coming out. Maybe. There's a big snail. Lurge snail. Okay. Delve complete. Whoosh. I'm sliding. Okay. Oh, it's a trinket. It was like a helmet. I mean, Glorious Crusader's keepsake. It is actually a helmet. But
You have found me.
I don't understand. All that you and Halderon have seen, I already knew. So where is this great shame that Zul Ashir alludes to? Now that you've acquired the key fragment, the final memory will reveal itself to us. Perhaps we will both find our answers here. Hand Orwenna the fragment of revelation. Cutscene me.
The Zurashah spoke of a great tragedy and shame. I have seen nothing to shame us.
You have not yet seen the journey to its end.
Okay.
Amhara's song was just an echo. The goddess was gone when they arrived. Without her, the land was falling apart. After all the trials and journeys, we hoped to find purpose. Instead, we found discord and death. We blamed the missing goddess. We blamed the land.
No, Mushroom Man.
We blamed each other. The goddess's absence was not a tragedy, but a trial. One we failed. When at last we found our way, the elders feared what would happen if we returned to the surface. So, they forbade it. But we can't stay hidden forever. Ah, you're awake. Welcome to Hamara.
I just sleep teleported? The hell? Oh, we're way up here now. What the heck?
This one hears.
Oh. It's one of the plant people. You know, part of this just now clicked with me that this is like World of Warcraft the Underdark. Obviously it's not as like terrible and awful as the Underdark is in D&D world, but yeah, it's a bit Underdarkish.
What do the roots bring?
Oh, it was called Katamari Damacy. Yeah, is the game I was thinking of. Katamari Damacy. The translation of the Sathyar dialogue when you defeat him is, I return, your souls know this, the nightmare grows, they die, the world is devoured. That's what that faceless one was saying? Did the community actually translate the faceless one dialogue at the very end of that delve? Of course they would. Why wouldn't they? You have survived the Gulf memories. Welcome to Harmara.
You're a strange one.
You awaken. Good. Now that you have seen our past, I have brought you to my home to see my hope for the future. Here in Harmara, we live in harmony with the two of the local peoples, the Rutani and the Fungarians, the mushroom people. It is my dream that this partnership will spread to the rest of Harandar. You should get to know them as well and see the peace that we have created together. Indeed. Might be a side grade considering it's 8 eye levels, but I'm not gonna have an enchant or gems in it, so probably not still.
How am I
Also, not like it matters I'm leveling. Oh, it was just previously existed stuff, so it was a okay. It's a bit of a copy and paste from a different, like people just referenced it and figured it out. Okay. The others have gathered downstairs. Come, Owen is eager to see that you are in one piece.
For the come below when you are recovered. The others await.
Recovered from what? I guess touching that last painting?
Here in Hamara, you will see a rare glimpse of the Rutani and Fungarians at peace.
They've got mind flayer mouths. They've got mind flayer mouths. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're creepy. Yep. They are a little bit creepy.
Yes?
Yes. Urgent?
Needs words? Task will wait. Grown to listen. Urgent? Needs words?
Icky, icky.
You are seen.
Yep. This boy is an older Fungar. Look at how big his head is grown.
You need wares.
Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs?
Go prepared.
We offer greetings. Be you well. Be you well. We see you. Be you well.
Dark, dank decomposition to you. Wow.
Go with honor. Our mind is clear.
Words? This one hears. Words?
May the stranger's roots grow deep. Who are you? This one is known as Mika and is responsible for the Rutani here in Harmara. Okay.
Bloom and grow.
Sure. Uh-huh.
Speak to me.
Welcome to Harmara. I'm glad to see you well and whole after the trials. The village is the home of Hagar and many others who call Harinar their home.
If Rutani march on your home, then perhaps there can know of it. You will find some here.
Okay. What I mentioned, there's a Rutani who is visiting from other villages. There's an opportunity for us to get to know what they're like when they're not light crazed. I will stay here to speak with Mika. You should speak with the visiting Rutani to determine whether the light bloom was created or has reached their homes. Oh, you get a freaking runestone? Okay.
It is strange to see friendly Rutani.
Yes, yes.
Yes, I do also think when my salad walks around and talks to me, it's a little weird, Alderon. I do think the same. Harmara has long been a refuge for those who have removed themselves from the conflicts that often arise between the Rutani and the Fungarians. Here, they learn how to live with one another. They work, play, live together, balanced. They have learned much about the past of the Harinir, including our deepest shame. You will see our current work, harmony. Well, now you will see our current work. All right.
Most Rutani are very territorial. This is one of the few places we interact with them in peace.
Okay. The background music is going crazy right now. Ah. Lovely. Hungry Rotling. You're funny looking? Wait, did you say food? It's toxic? Yum yum time. Oh god. What? The fuck? Random ass mudkip coming to fight me? The hell?
This one hears.
This one has wares if the stranger has things to trade. Petal wrap sack and petal wrap bag. They're both just gray items for 1,000 gold. What the fuck?
Done.
For you. This one here from Har Alnor to trade. Okay. Rizam.
This one has seen many blooms. To bloom is good, yes.
No, sir. I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. The character's name is just Jellywig. Keem.
This one will listen.
Why does the stranger disturb this one? Who are you? This one is Keem of the Har Alnor crop. Oh, they call themselves from a crop? Interesting. What are you doing? Long journey has left this one a bit wilted. Time spent admiring the petal formations on this creature is proving to be rejuvenating. Okay. Any light bloom?
All Rutani bloom in the light. Only the Spore King bloom in the dark.
Okay. That plant person just likes the look of that plant dinosaur. All right. Does it feel like you've played for 6 hours? Oh, we're almost at, yeah, we're almost at 7. I'm gonna be heading out here in about half an hour, so we're got a little bit more to go. And yeah, kind of. Considering the bursts of World of Warcraft I've been playing over the past little while since the last expansion. I don't usually sit here for this long playing WoW, so. But yeah, I have some stuff to get to tonight. Obviously dinner to get to. And I gotta help a friend with something in Arc Raiders this evening as well. I should send a message right now and double check. Quick little message. Double check real fast. Okay. Oh, I already have a response. What the hell? Yeah. Later tonight, like an hour. Okay. I gotta go around and pick up the rest of those those items that give free skill points. I only went around and picked up a couple.
This
This one hears.
May this stranger's roots grow deep. Have seeds been brought for trade? Seeds? I know I said I'm going to play some Arc Raiders later, but come on, calm down. Oh, budding seed and sack of seeds for 1,000 gold. I'm curious why these are weirdly expensive and for what purpose.
Words were heard.
Who are you? Eonka, grown in the blooming terrace, trading seeds from the Rift of Aln. That's why this one is here. That's right. The Rift of Aln.
Words were heard.
Where have we heard of that before? Hello, game?
This one has not seen this light bloom, but the rift protects us always.
All right, that's just fucking Ikora. That's just the voice actor that also plays Ikora in Destiny. What's up, doing? Hey, man. What's going on?
Need words?
Does the stranger come to trade with this one? Let me guess. 2 items worth 1,000 gold each? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Not sure what those are all about.
Done.
This one is called T-Tim. Here from Herelnor to trade.
No light bloom. This stranger should offer trade or leave.
Okay, goddamn. Shit. All right, tasks complete.
No, this one has not seen Rutani behaving that way. This one hears.
So weird. There's no signs of light bloom yet in their village. Mika seems unchanged as well. The state of the Rutani never act in that manner of the light crazed. This is both promising and frustrating. I'm glad that it hasn't yet spread that far, but I suspect we shall find more soon. Quite so. Little runestone action.
I am not eternal.
Sometimes harmony and friendship are helped by small acts of service. The Rutani and the Fungarians have come to see you as an ally. Well, I didn't talk to any mushroom people.
Go then.
What?
You have come far, stranger.
On your way.
Oh, what? Kuzat is usually very docile. This isn't like him at all. Please find out what happened. Huh? Hello, game?
You're a stray. Kuzat is normally very calm, but can be quite dangerous when agitated. Be careful, friend.
Who the heck is Kuzat, and why all of a sudden is saying about Kuzat? I just turned the...
Be dead, and Kuzat not only one gone mad.
I feel like I missed something. Like the quest just like skipped a beat or something. I don't know what just happened. Alright. I completed the quest. It said I didn't meet the requirements to complete the quest, and then I clicked on it to complete it, and now here we are. I feel like I missed a step. Who the hell is Powder Cap?
We welcome you.
I feel like the game just lagged, and then I'm all of a sudden like a step ahead.
So, your path leads you here.
Who's at the least of our troubles right now? The light bloom has arrived. Huh? I mean, obviously some Rutani are infected, but like it felt very jarring to all of a sudden like be like this, and then the NPC is just gone. Yeah, I feel like something didn't happen there. Oh well.
Do not fear the dark.
Those merchants were either lying or didn't know they were infected with the light bloom, and now they've gone to spread it around the village. Sure, I mean, they were trying to sell gray items for 1,000 gold each. We need to contain this outbreak before it spreads further. Okay. Light bloom infected Rutani are attacking the village. Rizam and Titim both succumb to the infection. Uh-oh. Looks like Yonka hasn't been affected, but we must handle the others. I will stay here and keep an eye on her. I need you to do what you can to protect Harmara. Take out Rizam and Titim as well.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
It's like they were just standing right next to us. All of a sudden they're infected. Like something that was really jarring. Pretty sure it's supposed to be the sleeping. Wait. Supposed to be the sleeping back beast kind of creature you walked past earlier. This happened to you too? Yeah, like it. Maybe it was supposed to have like a little cutscene play all of a sudden. Yeah, something clearly didn't load. Oh well.
You hail from above.
Oh, same for you as well, doing? Oh, okay. So there's like a glitch in this quest potentially. Yeah. Okay. Like you turn the quest in, and then the game shook. Like there was a shake. So maybe there should have been like a little mini cutscene there or something. Yeah. But Powder Cup said that the visiting travelers were the first to show signs of light bloom infection right after you questioned them. Sadly, it seems Kuzat. I never met who Kuzat even is. So just all of a sudden, like, this is Kuzat, the sleeping Saptor, the Sap Raptor. Has also fallen to the sickness. Take out the merchants and see to Kuzat as well. He's far too dangerous a creature to be trampling around here. Okay. Near mad with light bloom, Kuzat's eyes scan for movement. He is intent on trampling any and all in his path. Yep.
We will remain here to guard Hagar and the others.
Yep. Something just didn't load.
Do my duty for Azeroth.
Light bloom infested Brutani are working to spread the contamination to the village. This plant showed significant signs of the disease. Destroy any of the plants we've come in contact with. We must contain this. I mean, I was seeing light bloom infected plants when I was walking around just there, so there was obviously a breadcrumb, but
If these blooms take root, Hamara will be destroyed.
oops. Yeah, these. Yeah, see. What are you working on tonight? Doing?
The light has you. You cannot escape the light.
Eating dinner then going to bed. Oh, do you have a super early Monday morning? Get up like 4 a.m. or something? Or like 4:30 or whatever it is? Yes? Damn, dude. All right, man. Hopefully tomorrow doesn't, you know, doesn't suck too bad. That's super fucking early to get up and then go to work. Yeah, man. Are these Brutani? Are they look like they're unique animation rig? Or are they a reskin? What rig is that? I didn't know. Aw.
This one hears.
Thinking like a female troll, something. Oh, they definitely have a different lankiness to their model. I don't know, like what player race casts omnicast like that, you know? I don't know.
So much light. I feel the ground.
Plant protein. Flora flourish.
The light takes all. The light thrives.
Mm-hmm.
The attack is letting up. Good work.
Mm-hmm.
Maladash Malanore.
Well done. And Harmar returned to the peaceful oasis it was when we arrived.
Fight with courage.
Well, we'll see about that.
Your path leads you deep, stranger.
Tough, but needed work. May they slow the spread until we can find a way to stop it entirely.
Wild guide you.
It is done then. I agree that this was necessary, but the corruption needed to be pruned. Little garden humor before it could spread further.
The world watch over you.
The situation is stabilizing, but it's... Well, let's make sure we're in the clear. Let's see how Hagar is faring. Check on Yonka again and be sure that she's not showing any signs of the light bloom. She is on the upper level of Hagar's hut. Well, she was way over there a moment ago.
I shall the infested Rutani spread the light bloom. Where is Yonka?
Wasn't in here. A hand cart, huh? Okay, never gonna use that. All the way up. How'd you get up here? You were just outside. What you got there?
This one hears.
Oh, of course, the one that's voiced by Ikora. You have cold, much foul growth. Those weeds from Haralnor feed the ground now. This one hopes the fighting has ended. Aren't you from Haralnor? This one blossomed in the blooming terrace, but has been gathering seeds in the rift of Aln. Yes, Haralnor is not near our gardens or the rift.
Kill's bloom changed. This one's did not. Take seed. Show others. May reveal answer.
Actually, no, it's not Ikora. That's freaking Savathun. That's Savathun, not Ikora. I got confused because that same voice actor had to do Ikora for the start of Edge of Fate because of the strike. Yeah, that's freaking Savathun. Yeah. Oh no, wait. The seed bag was right next to her. Son of a... Heck. Give me this. Oh, wow, wow. Made from petals and leaves and wrapped with sturdy vine, this Rutani seed bag glistens with its own dim light. Oh. Okay.
You have found me. Wild guide you well.
The Farstriders stand ready.
The spread of the light room was sudden. Did your questioning of the merchant's spirit? Did it feel threatened? Does it feel? There are many questions, but I feel they're growing closer to finding the answers.
With perseverance, strength. This seed, it's coated in...
Alm dust. Perhaps that is what shielded Ionka from the light bloom.
Wait, how's Mika here?
Elders control the undust supply. I doubt they will be keen to share it with outsiders.
Go?
What just happened? The phasing broke, clearly.
Speak to me.
Let us hope Yonka's unchanged. Yonka and her seeds are not affected by the light bloom. Incredible. Could there be something about the rift that keeps the light bloom in check?
Almdust. The elders will not part with it easily. Still, we have to try.
One does not simply walk into Herondar. They're pulling up a freaking Lord of the Rings reference. I feel like they've used that one before. Really? That's the first time I've ever said one does not simply blah 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 blah. Huh. Bullshit. But okay.
You well?
Y'all can see from the Rift of Alm is the clue we're looking for. The inhabitants and plants there seem immune to the light bloom. We must investigate the rift for ourselves. Let's turn to the den and plan our next moves.
I will take this seed back to Silvermoon. Perhaps the Magisters will have some insight.
Okay. Okay. Stem snap. You weren't there before. Hello. Well, that was a little buggy. Oh. Crystallized resin fragments 150. I don't know what a crystalline resin fragment even is. I need 150 of them. Open that chest underneath the bridge. All right. Probably see you never. All the little different... Oh, it's just freaking moths. Getting hard debated by all these damn moths. Heck. Moth? Yep. Excuse me? What, Q? I don't know if that's true. Let's go get the map explored, shall we? Let's go do that real quick. Ooh. There's multiple delves here? Or is that the... Oh, that's the Gulf of Memory. Okay. Mothed. Mothed. Yep. Well, if you gotta loot 150 of them, can you get the flight point? Give me this. Boink.
What did the roots bring?
Oh, well, this is all light bloom right here. Spoiler alert. So the tangle knot is all light bloomed. Yeah, okay. That's quite the bright light in the distance there. Mm-hmm. Whose roots are these? Which tree is the blinding bloom? I'm not getting a zone pop-up change to tell me what roots these are. The tangle knot, the blinding bloom. Which world tree is all light gooped up? All right, Nomi. Yeah, I'm only alive for a little bit longer as we finish up here, but yes. Have a good night. Enjoy your dinner. I'll be doing that once I get out of here. Do we know which world tree this is? Oh, another treasure box. Dangling jug. Quite pungent, it stings the nostrils. Mysterious red fluid. Hanging flask. Mysterious purple fluid. The substance glistens in the dim light of the cave. Oh, the questline will tell me. Gotcha. Impenetrably sealed gourd requires fizzing fluid. Oh, here's a durable vase. Mix the glistening purple fluid with the acrid red fluid. When you combine these, the result is a bubbling, fizzy concoction that you suspect could dissolve a strong, sticky substance. It bubbles and hisses. Perturbed spore bat. Okay. Okay. Sure. Crystals under the bridge. What else? Oh, the meth. Yeah, the crystal meth. Ha 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 ha. Bum 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 bum. Okay. That was quite the change. Whoa. Gelatonius? Gelatinous? Okay. This is a max level zone. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, is that where the world boss is? No, it's not the world. It's just where the first raid is. Oh yeah, the Dream Rift. Oh, I remember Ben talking about this. Isn't this right above the Rift of Aln? So we fought Xavius down here. I'm dead. Is this right above the Rift of Aln? So we fought Xavius. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm flying on a freaking dragon down here? What the fuck? Okay. Oh. It put my body back over here. Okay. Hmm. Because the Dream Rift raid entrance is right here. Yep, Rift of Aln. Yep. Yep. Shaw? But also a whole bunch of other weird goopy goop. Hmm. Weird. Okay. Why does the entrance to the Dream Rift look like a weird hollowed out spinal cord? Hmm. Okay. It's a little creepypasta right there. The glowing moths are everywhere. I'm back. I didn't get the flight point when I was first here.
I have harsh wisdom.
What? Hey! The fungal strider just chilling. It does look like it's something out of Horizon Zero Dawn. It's just made out of plant instead of made out of like mecha dinosaur. The Blooming Lattice. That building looks cool. Just this whole place is just full of glowing moths. The fungal cleft. All right, it's just this one area in the middle that I didn't uncover when I when I flew through it. Let's go see what's over now. It's probably down here where the Strider is. Need down lower. There it is, the Blooming Terrace. This boy's just hanging out. Just hanging out. Okay. We head back. Oh yeah, use one of the potions. Sure. Holy shit. It kind of like unrenders all the faraway roots. It's kind of crazy looking. Yeah, that's wild. Definitely makes it even, yeah, a lot more alien for sure. It's very neat. Oh, I clipped the damn mushroom. Oh, my momentum. It almost makes it look futuristic until you realize it's all just plants. It's wild. Very cool.
There you are. Unfortunately, our fears were well founded.
Indeed. I like how the mushrooms look like when it's dark like this. Yeah, that makes it look futuristic. It almost makes it look like Jetsons homes in the dark. Like those circular sci-fi buildings that have all little dotted lights all on the sides. Obviously, they're not totally, you know, straight wrapping, like they because they're, you know, weird parts of giant mushrooms, but It gives it that vibe.
The roots brought us both here.
We return to where we started, but this time they've been blessed by the goddess, and we have evidence that the spread of the light bloom may be stalled. The way forward is not yet clear, but I feel that we are closer. Finally, we have a moment to breathe. This is where we feel closest to the goddess, and we are below the cradle where she used to rest. The elders will not allow us to use any of the alm dust they have gathered over the centuries. They see only what the goddess asked of us before, not what her world needs now. Alm dust is rare, but there are ways to get it. Ask around, I will check elsewhere. Okay. Okay. Watch the den. Check out the innkeeper, renowned quartermaster, and the flight master. Oh, yeah?
The elders will not sacrifice any of the alm dust. We must find another way. Ask around the den. Glean what wisdom you can.
Talk to 3 NPCs? No shot. This is a Final Fantasy XIV quest? Oh, the quartermaster is a totally different layer above, huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, they're called the Grim Lynx, the weird cat, rat, spiky things. Oh, they're all the way out of the den. Holy, okay. This song in here is really cool. I do like the song in this room. It's nice. It's good stuff.
Speak.
What can you tell me about the Rift of Aln?
I wish to help Orwena, but she will not want to go where she must go.
Okay. This is a quest teaching you where stuff is.
This duty wears on me. Return when you must. Go quiet. Our traditions exist for a reason. They protect us and this land. It is not for the young to question.
Okay. I got turned on the quest from doing the delve. They have their own... Wait, they're not actually here. Are they here? Or are those like where to place something?
Words? Remember, always.
This is the reliquary. Are these things we'll have to find and help them with later or something? Or are they actually... No, they're like the see-through things. I don't know what that's all about. So yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show the names of Horde players. It's enabled. The same as friendly player. Although this says only show player name. Why doesn't any player have the same option? Weird. Do 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 do. Oh, leatherworking mallet. Oh. Okay. We've stumbled across most of them. I'll have to do the checklist to find them all.
Speak swiftly.
A 180 belt for 25 thingies?
I will watch for you.
You would have us spare Andust for the sake of outsiders. Absurd.
Bruh, you wanna go?
She, of all people, knows the cost to gather it. If she wants to waste it, then she can brave the rift for it herself.
Oh. From the Rift of Aln, you say? Well, funny how I've literally fought a raid boss inside the Rift of Aln. But you would know nothing about that, would you, Mr. 62k HP?
Orwenna, I beg you. You know where Ondas falls. Those who walk the rift without guidance risk being forever lost.
You linked the yeah. Is that add-on helpful for just finding those things? I was just using the WoW Professions website. Has images and in-game pins for all of them. But I guess if the knowledge point tracker is a way to help, yeah. Tracks unique, weekly, and catch up knowledge points for professions. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Because there are a lot of knowledge points. Obviously, a lot of them are locked behind renown. A lot locked behind renown. I'll have to give that a try. Oh, I guess this was used to be a weak aura. I had a weak aura that had all this stuff before, but I don't think this was the same author's name. Not that that super matters, but this is not the name that I remember for that giant weak aura that I used to have. Rest in peace. That's super nice, though. I'll put it in the chat here. If anyone would like to also partake.
You ask much of me.
Okay. Hagar may no longer be a root warden, but she holds wisdom beyond measure. I believe she would not lead Orwenna astray. Can you tell me about the Rift of Aln? And yeah.
When the goddess was torn from her cradle, the violence left wounds that will not heal.
Mm-hmm.
Her screams of anguish give life to formless terrors and drive those who enter mad.
Is that supposed to hint at the fact that when the Titans pulled Azeroth's blob form out of the cradle, if that's where it rested all these years, that created the Emerald Dream and the Emerald Nightmare? Maybe just the Nightmare? She just said, her screams of anguish gave life to formless terrors and drive those who enter mad. That's what the Nightmare does. Is that the subtext I'm getting from that? Sorry, I'm stalling because this song is really cool. This song is really good.
You have come far.
At the end, we must figure this out ourselves.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Oh. Complete 50 quests. I believe we're doing the right thing. We'll see this through to the end, no matter the risk.
The world watch over you.
I have warned Orwenna of the dangers and madness that lay in the Rift of Aln, but she believes it is her only path forward. I envy her faith. Someone can help show her the way. The Shulka, the Hunter of Shadows. Oh, this is what Laertes was talking about earlier. Let's make a Shadow Hunter, but also that they immediately say the Hunter of Shadows. Ha! Sure. But this is not Loa tied, though. This stuff isn't Troll Loa and whatever, but I see. They have sacrificed everything. What have you given to protect the Heronir from the effects of the Rift? I will let one know you need help. We'll find him in the Veil of Mists. I mean, I've already been through all this. I went through the Nightmare. I beat back the Nightmare and the corrupted dragons and Xavius and all that crap back in Legion. I did it again during Legion Remix. A whole lot.
If you must go, you will need the Shulka. How you feel about him cannot change that.
Okay.
I know, but neither does it change the past. Your path leads you deep, stranger. He was a friend once, before I followed the goddess's visions to the world above.
Uh-huh.
He was supposed to walk with us, but he chose the rift instead. He turned his back on his friends. He closed his mind to the goddess. And he chose to abandon me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Kupal, are you good? Oh, okay. You find it more useful than the images online because it can place waypoints? Well, yeah, that's what on the WoW Professions page, you could just copy an in-game pin. That's what I was doing last night on my Demon Hunter. But making it an in-game functional tool, this rift is formed from Azeroth's nightmares. Well, clearly, the Rift of Aln, and they call her Alnhara. Yeah. But that's what we were doing in Legion when we went into the Emerald Nightmare. That's where Xavius was. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we fight this big dingus inside the Rift of Aln. And what's funny about that is people were really mad about it at the time that it was just like a weird, dark, empty, foggy room. And when you looked up, there was just some roots overhead. That's all that was in that room. That's because the room isn't like a real place. It's literally just like a nightmare void. There's nothing supposed to be there. It's just a hole, a bubble of nothing. Yeah, that's where we fought this big dingus. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right here. Straight down. Which I don't know how that makes... I don't know how that lines up exactly. We don't really know on the map where Harbinger is because we went through a root portal. But like the Rift of Allen is underneath, straight down here, or at least kind of. We also kind of teleported when we were inside the Emerald Nightmare, but It's not like the stuff doesn't line up directly on top of each other is what I'm getting at. Yeah.
After all this time, you return and seek entry into the rift. You have not changed at all, Orwena.
Okay, military gal. I saw you gave me a follow earlier. It's our first time interacting. If you just came across, what is all the what is that? Unicorn sipping on like a boba? So I could go for some boba. I haven't had boba tea in a long time. That would be delicious. So thanks for hanging out. I'm almost done. I've got 9 minutes, and then I'm going to get some freaking dinner. So, Look at this freaking guy. You're dressed up like you're from the nightmare.
You have found me.
What food of choice? Oh, I don't know. Oh, you would have Nomi's friends? Fair enough. You had Papa John's? What kind of pizza did you have? And did you eat the banana pepper? And did you use the weird, totally not butter, garlic butter dipping sauce? Papa John's is all right for delivery pizza. It's okay. I'm a little spoiled where I live. There's actually some like tiny hole in the wall Italian restaurants. And I've gone to order from one a couple of times where like it's such a tiny little restaurant that at least the last time I went there, I had to walk past the owner who was just talking on the phone, just like hanging out. And then his wife was just at the register. Yeah, like a mom and pop little Italian place. Oh, handmade pizza, like not frozen stuff, fermented dough. Oh my God. Pepperoni with extra sauce and cheese. Nice. Yeah. But I am, as many slowly have realized, I'm a bit of a food snob, I guess. But also, I don't know, not entirely a food snob when I just like local made small business stuff and not franchised fast food. But it's fine. I believe we're doing the right thing. Yes,
May
yes.
you lend your song to hers.
None of that confirms that Azeroth was ever here or ever ripped out. The delve quest you completed shows that when the Harbinger got to the cradle, it was already empty. Azeroth was never there. Yeah. But that the Titan pluckening event would have happened a long time ago as well. Right? That's like big forever ago stuff. Long time ago. So Alnhar is something else. I don't know. That chunk of Azerite sitting right there is a little strange. Obviously, Azerite could show up all over the place, clearly, because it did during Battle for Azeroth. But that's Azeroth's blood, right? We were recollecting it to empower the heart of Azeroth. All that nonsense, and then the speaker and the wounds champion and all that stuff. Yeah, very interesting. Curious. Yeah, I have the follower mode on to stop the bots. Yeah. So it's just it's a necessary evil, because the copy and pasta bots, I think they can even follow the stream, but I don't know if the bots will sit around and wait. I have like a 1 day thing on YouTube because YouTube was really bad about it when I was doing a lot of YouTube streaming before. And it's not to like goad people into it, but if you want to hang out and chat, then it's a way for me to make sure that it's squelching the possibility of bots. Because if you do like the just any follow or like a short follow window, they'll still spam. It has to be a long enough window where like the bot doesn't sit in your chat waiting. So that's why. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just that I had, yeah. It's to stop the bot spam. So, and then it's a bit of a filter, because if you want to stay and hang out, then you'll hit the follow button like on a stream and then, you know, come back the next day or just wait. But because there's obviously verification steps that are on Twitch and YouTube, but bots still get through a lot. A lot of bot stuff still gets through, so it's just the only way I could make it stop. And I had no bot stuff in the last year plus, so yeah. The Harbinger questline hints that the rift was born when Azeroth was plucked from the cradle. Well, I think the issue here is that we have two different names going on. Is Alanhara what the Harbinger call Azeroth? What we have now, like the whole world soul blob, are they the same entity? Yeah. You know how to unlock world quests? Is it just max level and there probably is some quest just in Silvermoon? Because you don't have to do every side quest. You have to probably finish the campaign, and then there should be a quest that pops up in Silvermoon that's like max level and campaign done. Yeah. Is it an automatic unlock or is it a quest? I remember in the past they were quests. Like you have to go talk to someone and then like, this unlocks world quests, and it's like, yeah. I don't know if it's the same thing. Yeah. Oh, it's just part of the final quest. Okay. The goddess no longer sits in her cradle, but her influence remains. The Rift of Aln is too dangerous a place for Harbinger to enter. I've severed my connection to the goddess to be able to serve. It would be wise to heed my words unless you wish to meet a swift end in the rift below. Are we gonna ever say that we've literally fought in the Emerald Nightmare and been like, we beat Xavius in the rift? We were there, Gandalf. We were there 10,000 years ago. The Shulka are hunters, healers, and guides we entreat with spirits and shadows to brave the dangers of the Rift of Aln and come out alive. And we ensure that those dangers dare not roam beyond their cursed grounds. It is not an art that comes easily to us. The echoes of the goddess's song call us toward wild ferocity and bountiful growth. We cannot hear the call any longer, so we commune with other voices that still reach our ears. You cannot hear the goddess? Because Alanhara might just be like a wild god, right? That's possible, I suppose, unless you actually get a final answer to that during this whole quest line. We're not going to get that tonight, obviously. Yeah, Azeroth, the World Soul, has been talking to Magni and others, and she never said anything of these Harbinger supposedly are hearing. So I'm inclined to think Alanhara is totally not Azeroth. Right, but then in that opening cutscene, it talks about Radiance and her song. The Radiant song is the song that we heard last expansion, And that's the song that Magni was hearing in BFA when we went to the World Soul Chamber and he communed with Azeroth through her radiant song. And then when we finally heard it, that's when we went to the last expansion and flew out to middle of goddamn nowhere, find a new island, right? So, because the whole lead up to World Within was the whole Radiant Echo crap. So those words are very important. And if that's how Orwenna is describing Alnhara, it beggars the question, are they one and the same? Yeah, it refers to Azeroth as the goddess in the War Within. Yeah, the side quest in the War Within when you met Orwenna the first time. You can go back and read those quest dialogues on like Wowhead. I wonder if, yeah. Because that would mean that they didn't have a name. They didn't have this name, Alnhara, maybe back then. And they were just, Orwenna was just saying Azeroth. But now they have this name, Alnhara, which is just what they've been calling this, you know, cosmic god-like force. So I guess you could go back and check those. If you look up Orwenna on Wowhead, I think you can look up all the quests she's involved in and see if the quest dialogue just says that. Because if Orwenna last expansion said that, but then this expansion says a different name, it might just mean that it's just, you know, a quest that was made a year plus ago and they didn't have this name made up for this part of the story. Maybe. So, yeah, I would definitely check. Alnhara seems more like some being that was feeding on Azeroth, the World Soul, and that's why there is Azerite around Harrendar. Maybe. Again, like, it could be a wild god, for sure. Because there's wild gods and old gods and Loas and gods and, you know, there's many different things in the old World of Warcraft oeuvre or spectrum within this game's ever-growing, like, ecosystem of mythical and magical beings and things. So, yeah. It's very curious. But unless the game just, like, slaps you across the face and tells you, then it's speculatory, right? But I don't know, Q, I don't know if you're checking those old quests to see if the dialogue just said that. Because it'd be weird if Orwenna called Azeroth the goddess back in War Within, and now calls the goddess Alnhara. That would mean they're the same thing. Yeah. It would definitely just mean they're the same thing. It's just they didn't have this Alnhara name made because they hadn't fully fleshed out this story yet when we were in War Within. So no, the ritual of our initiation scars our spirit. It changes us, and it deafens us to the echoes of the goddess's song. It is a lonely existence, but it allows us to walk in places where our kin cannot. In the silence, we are shrouded from the rift's maddening cries. Sure, so that it makes them immune to the nightmare. The barest hint of a grin spreads beneath Amarok's cowl. What about your faith? Yeah. You are well-traveled, friend of Orwenna. So tell me this, does the gift of belief fade with distance? Yes, the path of Shulka is a lonely one, but do not mistake our ways as faithless. My belief in Alhara is stronger now than it has ever been, because I know that she calls for me, even if I cannot hear.
Speak quickly, quietly.
I've given up my connection to the goddess to protect my people from the dangers of the Rift of Aln. I do not believe anyone should ever go there without knowing what you risk. Harbinger will succumb and die without protection.
Walk quietly, go
Still
safely.
no way to respond that we defeated Xavius inside the Rift. TBA to check. I've already made up my mind. Laughing sloot keck emoji. Q, what the fuck, man? Come on. What the hell? What the hell?
I return to the silence.
Well, it has a ton of instances of her. It would have been the instance of her in Dornagal. Maybe I can look her up on Wowpedia. That might also be a way. Maybe that lists all of her quests a little easier to digest. Yeah, because you quest with her in Hallowfall. Oh yeah, there's also that crazy cutscene. The rift we fight Xavius in is located inside the dream. Well, the rift we fight Xavius in is called the Rift of Aln. This wiki has a pretty good summary of what she did, Nor Within. Oh, that's on the Warcraft wiki? I was looking on... Yeah. That's Wowpedia. Or no. That's the wiki.gg. No, but that's not the WoW wiki. Why am I not getting... No? Why am I not getting the... There we go. Go to the Wowpedia page. Holy. Oh. What the hell? Permission error? What? Apparently there's no entries for Orwenna on the entirety of Wowpedia. What the frick? That's weird. Yeah, so you were looking the Warcraft wiki. It's weird that Wowpedia doesn't have shit. Yeah, this lists all of her quests. Interesting. Yeah, where was this, The War Within. Let's see. Let me see, is this the cutscene? I think so. Yeah, okay. Let me see. 1 second. Let me get this on screen. New copyright material found? Oh, let me guess. Is it a whole bunch of gameplay of this new expansion in... Wait. Date? Ah, yeah. So dumb. YouTube is so stupid. Yeah, here. So hold on. How about this? Let me pull this up. Hold on. Let me get this. Get this over. Get this. Get one of these. This ends at like. It's a stitched together cinematic, and then it goes into Undermined, which is like poo poo caca. Undermined blah. She literally asked Azeroth where to go, which led her to the goblins in the Ringing Deeps. Yeah, I have that cutscene. That's what I'm pulling up right now. Now let me pull this boop, and then a little boop.
Hanan, where are the others?
This was a mistake, Orwena. Coming here, revealing ourselves to the mortals, getting caught in their affairs. You've put us all in grave peril.
Our goddess is crying out for aid. How can we not answer?
We followed you and your visions this far, but we cannot break the Haranir's traditions any longer.
It is those very traditions that put our home at risk. You've seen the growing threats here, Hanan. We cannot give up now.
The others and I are returning to the cradle to seek forgiveness. You owe it to them to face the elders by their side.
Tell the elders that the fault is mine, and mine alone. I will face them in time, but for now, my path is here.
Then you will walk it alone. I do not understand your conviction, Orwena, but I do admire it. May the ancient roots of our people ever thrive beneath your steps.
Goodbye, Hanan. Goddess, where must I go? Show me.
Yeah, this led into Undermine. Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, I mean, it's this whole Stitch Taylor thing with Undermine, then she goes back and talks to the yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's a world soul look like? A giant blob of swirling energy. Calls it her goddess. It answered. It said her name. When she saw this giant energy blob. like what else would do that and answer, and that she was right about? And yeah, I don't know. That also, it's a giant sphere, which could also sat in the cradle in all the roots that we're looking at right now. So that seems a little straightforward. It's also the same colors of Azerite. It's the orange, red, and blue. It's the same colors that Azerite is, which we know is the blood of Azeroth. So I don't know. That seems like I don't know, 80% there. The only thing is the official cinematic didn't say, like, it didn't have like a subtitle name where it said like Azeroth's World Soul : Orwena. Like It doesn't say that specifically. Can we find this cinematic? Is it officially on like the the World of Warcraft YouTube? Because you can check the closed captions. Because if they close caption to say like Azeroth's World Soul in the closed captions, they would have put that there. So it would be a little bit official in that sense that it would be subtitled as what it was. So yeah, that would take a little more sleuthing to find that, I think, just to see if there's a connection there. Because this was the cutscene in the game that was before that patch. I mean, the subtitle of this is that Orwenna hears Azeroth's voice cinematic. And sure. So, is there a official... Is it on Blizzard's official page, or because this is obviously just a fan bump? If it was on their official page, it would be subtitled. Okay, no, definitely not, because they only put so many of the official cinematics on their actual YouTube for some reason. Even though there's lots of extra cinematics, and I don't know why they don't just put them all on YouTube, like every patch cinematic. Just put them all online. It's so strange that they don't. Because there's so many cinematics now in this game. Why aren't they all just archived on their website? Or on their YouTube channel? I feel like that would make a lot of sense to have them all there. But if I look up, like if I look on the World of Warcraft YouTube channel and just type in, I don't know. If I just type in Orwenna, what do we get? Obviously, we get the new audiobook that just came out. Got the Harbinger stuff. That's it. We get the War Within date announcement cinematic and the Umbric. Oh, there was another audiobook that came out a month ago. Umbric had an audiobook. Holy crap. So 3 audiobooks, short stories, whatever. God damn. I didn't notice that one. So 3 audiobooks, 2 animations, 2 cinematics. Holy. If I do the War Within, can I get how many War Within cinematics they have on their official page? Like all the Illyria ones. I'm not sure why I'm getting midnight stuff in my search query when I looked up The War Within. YouTube being stupid. YouTube being stupid. I'm not sure why it doesn't sort by the keyword that I typed, War Within. I guess because war, it's putting everything that says Warcraft in it, so it's a dead search. Frick! Ah! Yeah. Don't Torin call it Anshe? No, Anshe is sun. And that's a wild god thing, I think. What Torins call it, yeah. Yeah, Tauren mythology also includes their Earth Mother being briefly corrupted after she was ripped out of her after she ripped out her own eyes. Yeah, that's Anshe though. Yeah. Yeah, and then they call the moon, Elune. Cradle could literally be the spot where Azeroth ripped out something that she was unhappy with as the corruption that caused violence. We have 0 evidence that for Titans actually ever removing anything there. Well, yeah, I don't know if we have that. I thought we had that with one of the flashbacks inside of one of those mini cutscenes that was inside for War Within. Those weeklies we did. I thought one of those answered that question. I'd have to go all the way back there. Which now I have to even remember how to get portal. I mean, it's portal room for sure.
No questions?
You've
'Cause
learned.
we could
Now go.
check that. I thought we had that cutscene from War Within. I'm trying to see if that's a thing that I can just go back and I can just go back into that area, right? And just pick up the... We could listen to those Titan discs, I think, wherever she was, right? Yeah, they built the chamber. Yeah. Yeah. Chamber of Memory or something. Weekly show the Titans constructed the world core. Yeah. So that would be... There's obviously no Titan structure up there. It's just a bunch of roots. Which then that also then leads back to the whole thing about that maybe it's just it was a wild god. Yeah. Because if that is to be believed, then there's obviously no giant Titan structure up there. It's just a bunch of the world free roots. And then I guess you got to go like dig into like the world trees roots with this new lore always going to the same place. Then yeah, would they funnel around a wild god in that regard? Although we haven't had really like wild god lore in this game for a while, because they're not Loa, they're not the same thing. So that could be. It still makes the whole. Yeah, these like big clarification. Yeah. Don't agree with the wild god idea. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's the tough part, because obviously this is meant to be. I mean, Aman'Thul pulled Yasar out of the planet, but then that created the Shah. And he's like, oops. My bad. Specifically about plucking things out of the planet, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't... It's not specifically saying, so that's why it's speculatory until the game just slaps you across the face and tells you. Which is... You know... Very interesting. But you gotta like really try to focus in on just the stuff that is related to the game itself, and not extra stuff that's created. Because even reading the compendiums, because of the whole unreliable narrator crap, that could not even be like real full canon to go off of and be like, that's correct. Right there. It says on that page. Which I don't know what member of the Blizzard story and narrative team put that out there, that with the whole unreliable narrator, and that the compendiums aren't like a 1-for-1 of all the lore in the game. They're from different perspectives, so they're not actually like a total retelling. I thought those books were supposed to be like here's like the flat canon truth of this world, but they're both apparently not like that, because there's 2 compendiums, right? I thought there was 2 of them. The Chronicles, rather, sorry. Oh, there's 3 now. Is there freaking 3 of them? Because, yeah, Volume 2's got Gul'dan on the front. Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 Chronicles now. Yeah. There's not a fourth, is there? There is a fourth. What the frick? There was a fourth? Holy. Yeah, see, the wiki says the book is like the Bible for World of Warcraft with illustrations. But then, oh, it was fucking Denuser, man. Oh, god damn it. I didn't want to pin that on him, but it's quoted right here. At BlizzCon 2019, Steve Denuser stated that the Chronicle books are written from a point of view of the Titans and their servants, as well as, quote, a lot of other perspectives, end quote, and there are elements of the cosmology that weren't known about and which are therefore only hinted at in Chronicle. Oh my god, this fucking guy, dude. Ay, 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 ay. God damn. The third volume, despite ending in to be continued like the first two, is the final one. Then why does it say there's 4 volumes? What? So what is this Chronicle Volume 4? Is it real? Oh, yeah, it's got fucking Vol'jin on the front cover. Came out in 2024. July 2024. In the wake of the cataclysmic events across Azeroth, new adventures and old dangers are willing to meet them, from the rediscovered Lost Lands to the demonic invasions to the Horde and Alliance, banding together in a journey into the Shadowlands themselves. Okay, so Volume 4 goes up until the Shadowlands? Encompasses the lore from 5 expansions: Mists, Warlords, Legion, BFA, and Shadowlands. Okay. I didn't even know there was a 4th. Holy. Yeah. Mop, WAD, Legion, BFA, Shadowlands. Shit. Okay. Because Volume 3 is the Second War, Third War, Second War, Third War, Lich King, so the Frozen Throne, going back through the Dark Portal, the Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm. The second one is Primordial Draenor, the First War, Rise of the Horde, Horde vs. Alliance for the First and Second Wars, Invasion of Draenor, Beyond the Dark Portal, which is freaking Warcraft 2. And then Volume 1 is all the cosmology crap, right? Yeah. Cosmology, Mythos, Primordial Azeroth, Ancient Kalimdor, and A New World. Leading up to the events before the First War. Yeah. All about the Titans and stuff. Major events from the beginning of the universe up to the beginning of Medivh's story. Yeah. Yeah, damn. I didn't know there was a 4th one. Which that begs the question, there might be a 5th eventually. If that 4th one only goes up through Shadowlands, now we've got Dragonflight, War Within, Midnight, and soon to be the Last Titan. And these look like they always have about 4 to 5 chunks of them. So, I mean, it's years away at that point then, I suppose. Damn, I really didn't know there was a 4th damn book. Crazy. There's a lot of book. Oh, in the 4th Chronicle, which tries to distance themselves from the Shadowlands, writing that they know doesn't make sense. I don't know. Obviously, you'd have to go pick up the 4th Chronicle and then read through it and see what it's all about. Because I wonder what they put as the official lore for the Shadowlands in the Chronicle, and also whose perspectives it's written from, so that it can't be taken as 100% pure factual canon. Wild. Absolutely insane. Crazy stuff. Are Loa wild gods? I thought wild gods and Loa were separate entities. I thought those were different things. Yeah, because the wild gods are like Ursol, Ursoc, Tortola, Malorn, Ashmane, Goldrin, Aviana. Those are the wild gods. I didn't think wild gods and Loa were the same. I think they come about in similar fashions. They're both essentially like primals, to use Final Fantasy parlance. The wild gods are definitely tied. Wild gods are tied to Freya as beings created by Freya. What's the shorthand for what a Loa is? Yeah, it includes their wild gods, like Kithix and... Yeah, it includes their wild gods. But obviously the different troll cultures have different wild gods that have fallen into different Loa. So that maybe just this, maybe this is the troll word. Because there's the Amani trolls, the Gurabashi, the Drakari, the Zandalari. Okay. I mean, the wiki says that most Loa are wild gods, but that means that not all wild gods are Loas? Yep. Okay. There's definitely a lot more Loas than wild gods. That's for damn sure. There's like a lot more. So there's some overlap clearly, but not, they're not always a one-to-one. Because like Malorn isn't a Loa. Although I suppose depending on yeah, so there's a little bit of separation there, but I guess they're not completely separate. And maybe it may be more about how they came into being. Because the August Celestials are wild gods, but they're not Loa. So it's a racial or faction separated thing. And maybe how they exist or how they came to be is a separating factor. So again, there's a little bit of separation there. Okay. Oh, well, actually digging into this too, there's also a lot of fucking wild gods. Oh my god. Holy, there's so many. Good lord. There are a lot. But yeah, like Yulon and Zhwen, those are wild gods, but they're not Loa. Are they not Loa because they're not trolls and they're worshipped by trolls that came into being? So there's a little bit of something different there. Okay. Sure. That's fine. But yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting, because now it's trying to... if you hold on, make sure I didn't do that incorrectly. All right, well, on the community made resource, So it's obviously all sourced from stuff that the players are putting together. But if you go to the wiki and type in Alnhara, it just redirects you to Azeroth Titan World Soul. It just plops it right in front of you. It says, like, if you type in Alnhara, it just brings up Azeroth Titan is a nascent Titan World Soul. It just brings it right up. So clearly the people that are curating the wiki are in the mindset that also there is a cinematic that shows the Void trying to eat the World Soul, and the World Soul looks just like the thing that Orwena saw in that cutscene we just watched. It's just a ball of fiery orange, blue, red. Looks like a small sun. That's from a different cutscene. So, okay, we're looping back around. Yeah, Loa are just troll gods they used to represent nature. Does it matter though? They're both still demigods. Oh, of course. Loa and wild gods in that regard. Yeah. Of course. So now again, maybe not head canoners are gonna head canon. Well, I mean, all this stuff is backed up with sources and citations, so. But until we get told directly, then yeah, it's definitely speculatory. It is funny though that you can't even look up that name. It just goes to Azeroth. Okay. Well, so there's other little things now. This quest we eventually will do here allows us to cast the ability Gift of Alnhara. All right. Now, in the game, the icon that the devs chose to use is an icon that shows like it's one of the Azerite powers from the heart of Azeroth. Now, is that just because they chose a swirly icon? That icon is just from the heart of Azeroth. So why would the Gift of Alnhara have an icon that is from that? So it's like little things, because the devs have to choose what icons to put places. So there's that. That's interesting. Yeah, because you cast the Gift of Alnhara. The icon is just one. It's literally one of the abilities from the heart of Azeroth. It's spell Azerite Essence 18. It's from this quest line that we're on right now. Okay. It's smushing in a way. It's smushing. That cutscene also has no Titan core chamber at all. Yeah, because it's obviously just from the perspective of the Void. It's just like a Void tendrils swirling around the world soul, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's not gonna show. Again, it also depends on when from the perspective of that, piece of storytelling, was there this, chamber constructed around the, the world soul and stuff like that. So, yeah. I mean, it's interesting. It's definitely fun to speculate and try to dig through it. But until the game just flat out slaps you across the face and tells you that this is that, there are obviously connection points and similarities and curiosities. It might not be that cut and dry, especially because how wide the WoW lore has become lately.
Ask
so
if you must.
Yeah. Badge for doing? All right, doing. Have a good night, bud. Hopefully work tomorrow isn't too terrible for you, man. Yeah. You must see with our own eyes the effect the Rift of Aln can have on any Harbinger. Even those who stand guard on the border are oft affected by its call. Take this and use it as an emergency salve to help those who are stricken with the dangers of Aln. Patrol these lands and give aid to those who need it. Perhaps then you will understand the gravity of what you seek to do. Heal 5 wounded guardians in the Veil of the Mist. Veil of the Mist? Oh, it's just right down in front of the raid. Okay.
Hunt well.
Yeah, the goddess no longer sits in her cradle. Interesting, though, that it doesn't have any way to look up that... any way to look up that... Obviously, this is new lore that just came out literally, like... but the expansion came out. There's a huge spoiler thread on the Warcraft lore Reddit. This is all stuff from the beta when they were chewing through all this lore. But again, obviously, it's all sourced information. And even the top line says, well, they put it, it is directly confirmed that their goddess, the Harbinger goddess, Alnhara, is another name for Azeroth. So where is that directly confirmed? Because again, like I'll take it once they slap you across the face with it. So where is that in a quest that tells you that directly? My assumption of the lore, Azeroth came from the cradle. Aman'Thul and the rest of the Titans constructed the soul chamber and moved Azeroth's soul to the chamber. But I guess until we get firm confirmation one way or another, it's just headcanon. Right, well, if this thread, I mean, you can thumb through it. I'll put it in both channels. And the beta Reddit thread has proven to be wrong. Sure. Well, this is flagged as alpha spoilers, but it's 5 months old. I guess it was still alpha back then. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking up. I'm just doing searches for that name because you can't look it up on the wiki. Which I feel like that would be the place that the community would put the confirmed stuff. And then I got a freaking RP community called the Children of Alnhara. Okay. That's why I'm wondering, on a Reddit thread, they're probably not going to cite all of their sources. They're just going to say things, right? They're not going to be like, this is a thing that was said in this quest, and here's a screenshot of it happening in game. Sources cited. And instead of just like, source, I made it the fuck up. So... because that's sometimes what it sounds like. Oh yeah, are those relics we have to find around the world? Are they just like things we have to find like sitting around, or are they part of a quest chain? All those relics that we that are in that room that were empty. That'd be a fun. Do we have? Do we have what each of those lore entries say? Clearly, that's going to be a quest line. I can see a picture. Yeah, the echoless flame. I guess you have to find all these items. Is it part of like the end game, maybe? I don't know. It's a lot to look through, I think. Yeah, the user did not even confirm any evidence of any direct confirmation. Yeah. Is that user particularly known for making up fake stuff? Interesting. Oh, those aren't out yet? It's max level content that isn't available. Oh, got it. Herondar quest text had something along the stone giants took the goddess from the cradle. And Freya was one in the vision. Yeah, well, you can look up all of those. That was, we just literally did that. In the Den of Echoes. It was the whole Den of Echoes quest line. It was Echo of the Call, I think. The quest text from that said, when the Harbinger began to grow restless, they looked for new sources of purpose. Some cast their gazes upward toward the stars and the moon. Others, such as the Harati, I read this out just moments ago, heard the call deep from deep within the world. The moment that the first of the Harati heard the song echoing from the roots, we knew we had found our new purpose. We would seek out the song, the source of the song, and discover the truth of it ourselves. But it would be a difficult road. Strange stone monsters sought to block our path. The eyeball. The journey was long and difficult. We faced many hardships along the way. Confront and slay observer Talos. We battled our way through the roots and found ourselves in Herondar, but it was deeper, more dangerous. Yeah. Let me see. I'm just reading the quest text back. Well, that goes into the delve. Yeah, I'm trying to find the quote that you just said, Q. Because was it part of that? We were just there, but a lot was being said and or being read, and I didn't totally absorb all of it. I don't see that. The stone giants took the goddess. Why are you saying it like you're a troll? Why like duh. that Redditor did the same thing about the Earth introduction quest during the beta for War Within. That's unfortunate. Oh god, one of the text wall out in the world? Like what, on like a plaque or something? Yeah, I haven't like gone around and looked at any of those yet. A text on a wall out in the world, like those plaques you can read. Well, if it's one of those, then good luck. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. You know what? Has Nobble made a video on this yet? Has Nobble made a video? Because he'd find all this stuff out. Yeah, there's an interesting thread here that I was just speed reading real quick. I was having like the same slight interaction with, like, I can't say anything about the Rift of Aln or that we've been there or that's an Azerite vein or whatever like that. There's a person on the official forums. This is a fresh thread. This is a story forum thread from yesterday. The Rift of Aln was pretty interesting as well. I was wondering about the whole part of the Emerald Nightmare for a while now. That being said, I really wish I could have just interjected as my character and asked, Aln Dust? You mean Azerite? Because that's what we called it, right? Because at this point, the bigger twist would be that Alnhara isn't Azeroth. Even the echoes we killed to get the small amounts of Aln Dust were the exact matches of the echoes we've been fighting in the War Within pre-event and during the Radiant Echoes event. But then people are talking about the issue is that's retcons of sort. Yeah. Every World Tree route ends up here. Is a huge story thread. This thing's got how many posts on it? And people talking about, there's a lot to read here to see what other folks are saying. All I remember about Herondar is the cute quest with the kid collecting glass to summon a cloud serpent everyone says isn't real, and the general confusion about all the totally not Azerite stuff. What the fuck? Clearly a side quest. Yeah. This zone confirms that the Rift of Aln, which was known as the core of the Nightmare, actually has always been there and is the location where the World Soul was ripped from her cradle, which denotes by the Titans. We gotta find that. Where is that chunk? Because that's what I always thought, that one of the Titans moved Azeroth's World Soul. And this random ass commenter says the same thing, which also retcons the Nightmare lore. Yeah, so yeah. Technically, if all world trees come to the zone, there should be 6 distinct sets of roots. I believe there are. Are there not 6 sets?
Walk quietly, go safely.
I think there are 6 sets of roots up here. Unless Ben said there's only 5? Yeah, that's what I got from earlier quest dialogue, that the Nightmare was created when Azeroth was plucked. Yeah. Yeah. At this point of it all, it's just melding together for me. Can't untangle. Shut up. Yeah, so it's just a lot. That's what I was just checking. I was checking Nobble's YouTube to see if he made any videos about this. Has he made a video about this lore yet? No. He did a video about Eretor and the story going into midnight, and he's done videos on the lore pieces from the cinematics. Man, Nobble's emote game or thumbnail game still doesn't exist after all these years, huh? Poor boy. I mean, I guess the style is that he has no style. He just kind of like lets YouTube pick a thumbnail sometimes. Yeah, he doesn't have anything on this yet. I imagine it's still only day 3. He's still chewing through everything, I'd imagine, before he starts making lore videos and breaking down all of the pieces of these stories. Yeah. Leading up to this, he did a video about Harbinger and the burning of Teldrassil lore video. But since then, it's just been a lot of like the pre-event to midnight, the story going into midnight. Yeah, nothing actually from specifically from the expansion yet. Interesting. There are 5 named world trees. The world tree we don't know about was in Ungoro. Oh, Nordrassil, Teldrassil. Yeah. Oh, was Ondrassil / Vordrassil the same name? And Xal'atath and Amidrassil. Yeah. So 5. Did one tree just have the same name? What about the one that was in what about the one up here in Grizzly Hills? Was the Grizzle Maw not a world tree? Just big tree? I can't remember if that was a world tree or not. Or if it was just large tree that had tiny bears around it, like yeah. Yeah, obviously there would be no cradle until after these trees were all planted. That's also fair. Oh, that was Andrassil, Vordrassil? Why has it got 2 names? It wasn't blessed by the aspects and was corrupted and died by the old gods? I didn't know it had 2 names. The Grizzlemaw World Tree had 2 names? I didn't know that. The Goro thing is headcanon, folks. None of the actual in-game lore says that, oh, Eluna here was in Ungoro. People just think it would be cool if it was. Yeah, I know. Ungoro is a weird one. I don't even know if we have a ton of full lore about Ungoro Crater. Because obviously, when you go back too far in the game, you're going to be hitting old lore that didn't necessarily all connect to the current game, because some of it is broken or retconned for sure. Ah, Andrassil was a name before it died and broke, and Vordrassil means broken crown. Oh, interesting. That's funny that it's like not even on the map in any way, shape, or form. It's just been renamed Grizzlemaw. Yeah. I see. Yeah, because wasn't part of Ungoro's old lore is that this is where who stepped here and it kept out the corruption of like the Silithid and the old god crap in Ahn'Qiraj. It was like a border. Like it created a that's why it only wrapped in these zones. And Quel'Thalas is just big mountain range. But the crater made a like a little blocking something for the old god bug goop, something like that. But is that old lore that isn't fully realized anymore?
And learn.
That's fun. That was a great conversation. I don't know about all this stuff, and there's definitely leading lines that make you think one way or the other that have no definitive thing. So, and I guess if the campaign right now doesn't answer that question, then it won't be answered until a later patch. If there is an answer, if there's a difference between Alnhara and Azeroth, if it's a naming convention change, if they are two different entities and not one and the same, etc., until we get like a direct. It feels a little bit convoluted right now. Ungoro is just there because Metzen saw the real Ngorongoro National Park in Tanzania, which is a verdant circular volcano crater surrounded by desert. Oh, okay. So it's a real world inspired piece of video games.
Speak quickly.
I mean, that happens
quietly.
A lot. That happens quite a lot. Yeah, okay. Very interesting. Good conversation. Obviously, it's happening between two different platforms. Not all the conversations in Twitch and all the conversations on YouTube, but there's a lot going on there. I don't know. Because, yeah, it definitely makes you wonder, but also it makes it confusing. Are these people talking about the same thing you think they're talking about? Or is there definitely a different entity at play here that clearly isn't answered in the entire quest line and is not answered in any of the side quests in any way, shape, or form? So the presence of the goddess reverberates through everything in the Rift of Aln. The voice is too powerful for Harbinger to resist. In mere minutes, one of our flock will be lost forever. There are, however, ways to protect oneself for a short time. Kill the rejects that crawl up from the rift and gather the Aln dust from which they are created. I can only show or when I have to craft a short-term solution for entering the rift. Yeah, so this is that quest I was just reading about.
If you insist on doing this, then you need to protect your mind and spirit with the Aln dust. Find me once you are prepared. And Orwena, be careful.
Did that man just explode into dirt? What the fuck? During some expansion, Ungoro was implied to be the testing grounds of the Titans. I mean, there is literally the Shaper's Terrace, and there's another Titan thing built into the wall up here too. So, and there's obviously the 4 pylons, or 3 or 4 pylons around. So yeah, sure, testing grounds or whatever, and literally the Shaper's Terrace is right here. So yeah, I suppose it's also so many multiple biomes in one spot. Although the slithering scar is just the Silithid that have actually burrowed in. So
The quiet. I need the quiet.
That voice, though. Those some nice triangles, right? I mean, the old maps, are what they are. What program? Diminished Aln dust, the cosmic foundation that forms the creatures of the Rift of Aln. The cosmic foundation that forms the creatures. Oh, yeah, and these are literally like, these are world soul echoes. Rift Shade. These are world soul echoes from the pre-expansion event.
Too much. She seems to be.
I don't know. Also, what the hell? The water here is like Azeroth-y. Damn, leave some for the rest of us. Shit. Look at where the raindrops are falling on my head. Raindrops are falling in the water. Oh, it's not happening now. What? Look where the raindrops are falling. Was it actually a weather event, or did I just walk too far away? Also, there's rain here, but there's where the huh? It's raining where the cloud's at. Right. The twist would be, yeah, we went over that a little bit, that maybe that Redditor is not very accurate. But a bigger twist would be, oh no, sorry, that wasn't from Reddit. That was from the official forums, from the story discussion thread on the official forums. Yeah, the Redditor was the one that was listing all the stuff from the alpha. The official forum post player posted it'd be a bigger twist if Alanhara wasn't Azeroth. Yes. Wait, nice triangles? Huh? What the hell? Was that a graphical glitch? Like that the raindrop animations weren't, they didn't have an end animation? What the heck? That's so weird. Dragonflight Journal in the Emerald Dream patch talks about how the life dimension stretches well beyond Azeroth to other planets. Well, yeah, that would be cosmic, obviously. Cosmic just means it leaves your, it's no longer planetary. Cosmic would mean just from space. Or in space, I guess. That's super weird, Div. What the hell? It's clearly a graphical glitch. I didn't notice that when I was standing there because I had something else pulled up over top of the game. Freaking glowing moths, man. I'm like, ooh, a treasure. Nope, glowing moth. Where are them wounded defenders at? Nope. Oh, Reliquary's lost paintbrush. Not a moth. Oh, it's in the water. The fuck? Yeah, it's freaking toad-ass bastard defies physics, lands in the water, superhero landing style. Oh, waterlogged Harbinger pigment bowl and a reliquary keeper's lost short bow. Okay. It's just transmog item. Okay. These frog critters are... Hey, wake up! Wake up when I'm hitting you. What the hell, dude? This game launches officially in like 12 hours. Not many bugs, but there's been some bugs that were like, wait a minute. Hold up, something ain't right. Yeah, I like how the rain all of a sudden has also just stopped.
I still hear it. I still hear it.
Although, yeah, it's definitely interesting. I think if there's a crazy bait and switch being built up here for sometime in this expansion, where the Radiant song was not Azeroth, because all these people are hearing a song, and we know the Radiant song as the song of Azeroth because we heard it and we did all this Radiant song crap for a pre-launch event. So I don't know. A lot points to it. You saw it the other day yourself and suddenly advanced before you could screen grab it. Now I'm not crazy. Well, let's not get hasty, okay? Let's not get hasty, all right? You might still be crazy. Just because a graphic particle in a video game that you didn't get a chance to take a screenshot of or video of actually exists. The triangle rain. Yeah, a tinfoil hat, triangle rain. Uh-huh. Sure. I had to watch the clip 3 times before I realized what you were on about. That's because you're up at 4 o'clock in the morning, Q. What are you doing, my guy? And before he's like, actually, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm ready to perform the Shulka's ritual. It will protect us when we enter the...
Oh, sorry, it's 5 a.m. Oh, fuck. It's even worse. Oh, we got a badass over here up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Sun's about to come up. Ooh. This fucking guy.
You have come far, stranger.
All right, let's turn these in. I'm assuming we're gonna get a bit of a cutscene maybe in a moment here. It's definitely, I am stayed an extra 45 minutes. It is sobering to see the effects of the rift on my people, but Amrak's interference has given me unintended hope. Okay. I must go into the rift to search for Hagara's answer, and with the Shulka's help, I may even survive this ordeal. Okay.
I shall watch for you.
This little piece of art, this little flowery ring is beautiful. That's a great piece of art. I would let your young companion know what to do with the Aln dust. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that it says cosmic too, I don't know.
The roots brought us both.
My hands tingle where the Aln dust touches, a curious feeling not unwelcome. I don't know if we ever interacted with Azerite dust like that. If there is a connection, I don't know. The honored Shulka told me how to manipulate the Aln dust to protect the Harbinger in the rift. It seemed difficult, but with its magic swelling in me, I feel that it should be doable. Okay.
May you lend your song to hers.
Amrak told me how to prepare the Aln dust to create a salve. In small doses, Aln dust can strengthen the mind against madness and terror. It offers clarity and peace, but only if expertly employed. I could use your help to set an anchor to this place. The ritual is delicate and failure could be disastrous.
Do not fear the dark. Her voice is gone. I have never felt so alone. Is this Amarak's life?
Yeah, but using Azerite dust wouldn't make you not hear the Radiant song. Scratch his beard. I don't know. Maybe we've been at this story too long. We're getting lost in the sauce.
So, your path leads you here.
But she did fade out like one of those World Soul Memory Radiant Echo things. What if the Aln goop is the numbing agent they used on Azeroth? Fonking. How does Amarak live like this?
Wild guide you well.
With this, I'll be able to venture down to the Rift of Aln. I will not have long, so we should not dawdle. She hit me with the fucking dawdle? Damn, girl. The vernacular, though. Let us find Amarak and gain his help. Okay.
Let nature take its course. This ritual only imitates the Shulka sacrifice. It is neither permanent nor perfect. We must hurry and find Amarak.
Okay. Have fun. I'm gonna go log out in the nearest inn and go get some damn dinner. Whoosh. I don't know which building was the inn. This one? Nope. Over here. Because there's a mailbox out front. Innkeeper. Sick. Titan World Soul Drugs. Cute. You need to go to bed. My stream is not that entertaining. That you're up until 5 goddamn in the morning. I don't. It's absolutely crazy. Just nuts. But yeah, lots of things discussed at the end here. Definitely things to keep paying attention to as we keep questing and more things to look at. I will be curious to see when the lore master digs through all of this and tries to piece out all the pieces together. But it might be a weird debate, or it's staring us right in the face and we're debating something that is just right there and it is just what we think it is. I don't know. Definitely curious to see. Not that Nobble's opinion is 100% the law of the land, but if anyone out there has digested as much World of Warcraft story as he has, then why aren't they making lore videos about how it all works and trying to put together all the pieces? But that's it for me. I'm definitely stayed a little later than I was planning, but that was a great conversation. A lot of things sorted and worked out, and it definitely is a bit of a puzzle, which is, I would imagine, the point. Yeah, reading all the things. I've actually looked. I have a feeling that Nobble is like still in Silvermoon or something. Oh, you know fucking well he is. He's in Silvermoon still. It's like 3 days after launch and he still hasn't left the city. That boy hasn't even made it to the first little town to the south. You know it. It's totally true. Or he's done with the story. I don't know. He might be done. Who the hell knows? But alrighty. Y'all been great today. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by and chit-chatting and whatnot. But this forehead needs to feed, needs the food, needs the dinner. So I'll be back here tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if at the same time. It might be a little later in the afternoon. But we still got to keep working through the quests. We're only 85. Not that I've been like leveling with purpose. obviously I can just go slay a bunch of delves and be level 90 in no time. So I'm not too worried about that, but yeah, that's it for me. We'll definitely keep sorting out this story and trying to figure things out. That's for sure. So y'all have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. And I will see you all tomorrow. Go to bed, Q. Go to bed. Also, but listen to this freaking jam on the way out. Well, as I said, that it's about to end.